competitive side. I'm so happy to have it, you know, in physical form, whether it's the cards, and the history and what it represents, all cemented in the card, which I think is just a fantastic way to showcase, you know, what you got. And the price was looking juicy as well.
Yeah, exactly. Not only that as well, we do have the cash prizing there as well. $6,000 will go to our first place winner, along with that Jace brilliant inventor, a Matt and promo. But one thing I do want to draw attention to, it actually wasn't on that graphic, it's rather important. This is the last chance in EU if you want to earn that regional qualification. Top 64 and above will get that. And I do think that will affect our meta game, you know, what players will choose to play and stuff like this. But we will get into that a little bit later. But for now, don't forget, top 64 to get that regional invitation.
No, 100%. It's such a massive thing, and you'll definitely see it in how things are skewed. We saw it already in the pre-regional. So many E players, because it's so damn consistent. When you ask any pro, how do I make top 64 easily? They're going to tell you Master Yi. And I think that's already a very enticing argument as to why you should play the Wuju Bladesman.
Exactly that. We will get on to Marshall a little bit later, because I think someone did predict them, but we will come back to that a little bit later. One thing I do want to draw attention to here, though, is one thing I really love about Riftbound and these RQs is that you get these star-studded players and they just turn up to every single event. You know, Prismaticism, Alan's EQ, Diwali as well, Squirtle, of course, all of which are here in attendance today. And how do you think, you know, if you're sat down, let's say round one, sat across the table is any one of those people, what's going through your head right there?
You know, the beautiful thing is that we are so early in Riftbound. It's so easy to focus on the big names because, you know, they've done it time and time again. We have double RQ winners and Squirtle and Alan, of course. And it's so easy to focus on them because you expect them to do well. But let me tell you a story from League of Legends. Faker didn't show up until Season 3. So you never know. Maybe Faker's going to show up here, the Faker of Riftbound. But look at those impressive results from the top 8 guys.
Yeah, and it's just, honestly, we got people like Prisma, Alan's EQ, Squirtle, also like a 32-game unbeaten streak, Diwali hunting for that third as well. Sam Sherman, got to keep an eye on him. All of these players can do some damage at any given time. One thing I want to draw attention to is that a lot of these players aren't playing the decks that they're, you know, most well known for now. I don't think Prismaticism in his last event, he wasn't playing Annie. Loves a bit of that. You know, Alan's EQ, I don't think he's on Diana. We'll confirm that later, of course. But yeah, so it just goes to show you, these guys are on the toes. They have their fingerprints on the meta. They want those best ofs, and they're going to be very hard to stop.
Oh, 100%. I think that that main thing about the people that switch decks in Vendetta, I think that's going to be a very intriguing thing to follow, because you never know. Maybe players are just very, very good at their decks, and we'll see how that skill kind of transfers. Obviously, we've heard Alan talk about Mel, which is the same colors as Diana, so there's some continuity there. And then you have some that are bringing, of course, their OGs, like Squirtle bringing the Azir, going for the 3-time, which, of course, is a very, very cool thing to follow.
That is a ridiculously big storyline. If you can go to 3 RQs and just be like, I'll have that one, I'll lift that trophy, this trophy, and you know what, that trophy over there, I'll take that as well. That would be ridiculous. So if you want to be like Squirtle, though, practice to become the very best Riftbound player. You want to lift 3 RQ champions. I got a good way for you to start. Get to your local Nexus Knights. Quite honestly, that's where we all started, and that's how we get better. And if you want to go to one, you haven't gone to it yet, don't worry, folks. I've made it ridiculously easy for you. All you got to do is get your smartphone out, scan that QR code there, punch in where you live, and it will tell you the nearest one. We couldn't make it any easier, could we?
No, 100%, and I recommend it to everybody. I do think that the Riftbound community is fantastic. You get to know people. Whether you're a beginner, everyone's there to help you. I think that in terms of, for my personal experience, I didn't have a lot of friends locally because I moved to Germany and esports, everyone's all over the place. And now I can say that I have a very, very fantastic friend group. So that's out there waiting for you in Riftbound.
Yeah, and if anything else, you know, let's say you are brand new and you turn up to your first local, it doesn't go your way. However, don't you want to be in a room with fellow League of Legends and Riftbounders? I think they're the kind of rooms I want to be in. They're very fun. Riftbound community.
What up, everybody? Hello. 3 a.m. Here Omaha time as we are getting ready to watch and enjoy some awesome Riftbound content. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm gonna lower my. Can I lower my camera at all? I can just a bit. There we go. And then I'm gonna move that there. Yeah, that looks good. And then I
He has
think
picked
until the match
something
starts, I'm
else,
just gonna
something a
let
little bit
them.
more boring. I think we actually have a look
them
at
rock,
what
let them
we
play.
did predict to do well here, because before the event we all have to pick a deck to do well. I'm gonna start off because I'm the boring one. Sorry. Here's my thinking, though, viewers. We all know Master Yi is a very good deck, arguably the best deck in form. We know that, right? And like I said, even without Origins getting the best of cards now, if players really want that top 64 and beyond for the RQ, I think most of them are going to land on Master Yi. So I'm not going to be surprised if you see an uptick in for that reason. And a couple of them will sneak through into top cut and beyond. And if they do, I think they're a hard out.
I think the army of Yis and Cannons are going to be swarming. I think that's a valid prediction. For me, I'm a little bit biased because Azir is my deck, but I just know that Squirtle and Rocklo are here representing. So I'm just sharply picking, you know, the two guys that are very, very good at operating the deck, and I think it has a very good matchup spread because I don't think anything besides Ezreal is tough to beat, and I don't think a lot of people enjoy playing Ezreal.
I think you're right, and anytime if you have Squirtle or Pilot in your pick, you have a solid pick until Championship Sunday. So that's our picks, but, you know, Amy and Joe have Jace and Nasus, two bit more out there picks. Let's hear from them and why they've picked those.
Much Bert and Yamato. My name is Amy and I'm here with Joe to see you through the beginning of the day. My pick was Nasus, Susan in their greatest form, and honestly I genuinely think it's a bit of a sleeper pick for this event. I think the deck has so much raw power once they're charged up. People underestimate it. It's a slow deck, don't get me wrong. It starts off slow, but then it all goes a bit nutty at the end, and I think that genuinely will have push in this event.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the deck. When I saw the legend, the champion, the signature, I wasn't convinced, Amy, but having played the deck, it's got a lot of really powerful things. And I think that Nasus actually, we don't have the whole tournament picture for you, but the early signs are that it's a lot more popular than we might expect. I've gone for a little bit of a dark horse. I always like to go a little bit controversial with my picks. I've gone for Jace to win the tournament. Jace Mana Progress is going to be a really strong deck with Dazzling Aurora.
Yes.
Jace is crazy. Jace is a crazy pick.
Dragon is kind of all you need to know about that deck. Promising future into Dazzling Aurora on turn 2 potentially. Gives the deck a lot of consistency. A big question really this weekend, Amy, is sideboards. How much do players respect Dazzling Aurora?
Absolutely.
And if they don't respect it enough, maybe it could have a great tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be certainly
Instantly
a tough
popping in.
time for
Dude, I'm
those
so
who
excited.
Don't respect it, but we've
Okay,
got our
so
first
for
feature
anybody
match
who's
ready
joining
for
me,
everyone to
I actually have. Let's put on some music, and I gotta make sure that my Spotify. Let's get rocking. I gotta make sure that my overlay looks good enough. I think what I actually should do. I can do this. Oh, that's not very good. I do this. No, this. And then I think we do this. And then I think I can, on these, I better just get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. And then I think I'm going to put...
As well, of course. Amy, Vendetta, brand new set. We're about to see the very first regional qualifier action from Vendetta, and I wonder if some of our players have got some surprises in store for us.
Yeah, well, you know, your caster pick might see an appearance right now.
Wow.
So you get to talk about your man Jace already.
Okay,
Amazing.
that's cool.
Yeah, really interested in seeing that. There's a lot of different routes you can go with Jace, but Dazzling Aurora seems to be the best way. The chosen champion, there's a lot of flexibility in that regard as well. Definitely some different options. So I'm extremely excited to see what we have in store here.
Absolutely. Jace bringing the heat, and of course is one of our fantastic promos for this
I think
event
I'm
as well.
gonna go back to
imagine
this
walking
middle
away
screen
having
bottom right.
played
I think
Jace,
this is fun.
getting more Jace to add
And then
to your
now I can
plethora.
take and do
Yeah,
this.
a lot of the time what we'll see then with Dazzling Aurora is the game
And just
one
make
as a
this,
Dazzling Aurora player is the
like,
one that you feel most
appropriately
confident on.
sized.
And it's that game 2 and game 3, once your opponent's able to sideboard, I think one of the key cards we're expecting to see this weekend is the Raven Bloom Prefect in Chaos. We see the fist bump from our players, and we're ready to get started.
All right,
here.
so
it's going to be Vi versus
we got
Jace, and that is an
Vi versus
exciting start to
Jace.
the day. gonna be
as
Jace
our
going
opening.
First. Ali here with that mobilize on turn one.
I'm gonna
be
move
channeling an extra
me
rune. That does mean that Dazzling
to
Aurora
this
could, in theory,
spot
come through
here.
on turn number 2 with
Let's
promising
do
future.
this.
Absolutely
And then a
terrifying, as
little
if
bit bigger.
Dazzling Aurora already hasn't been a thorn in our side for many, many months now. Of course, there's another play. We're going ahead, channeling more runes. Is it coming out? Do we have one in hand? I can't quite see. I think there might be. Oh no, Plate Worm Egg for now.
Yeah, Plateworm Egg is coming in exhausted, but that Jace Legend ability is able to pay one to ready it. Now the Plateworm Egg, you can exhaust it to gain 1 energy, or exhaust it paying a power to empower it, and that is a brand new keyword, our first empower token on a regional qualifier. This Plateworm Egg
I
is
wish this
now
would
empowered,
stay.
and whenever it is exhausted, it will be 2 energy being added.
That's
So an
fine.
additional ramp tool, which Dazzling Aurora previously didn't have access to.
It's honestly one of the, I think one of the best cards that we've seen to help out decks like this to really.
So while they're rocking, I think what I'm gonna do is just share my bingo board and what's going on here. Whoop. So my bingo board is the free space, which if you are on YouTube, there's a link to this that you can oh, did we? Hold on, I have to. Oh, we brittle steeled. Okay. We get to. I mean, here's the bingo board. We're gonna keep rocking it, keep track of it.
As well, so it's in the discard and it is ready to be played from the discard. Already seeing 2 of Vendetta's key mechanics. That is a huge moment here, as it will also be the Honest Broker scoring the first point of the day.
Fran got that wonderful death knell. If it does go down, at least we get a gold token for it. So again, really looking like the Forge of the Fluffed is coming to the front there and helping out, making sure that
Opening the brittle steel, I think, is pretty massive. Just because you can just sit here in the discard pile and just like wait for the Aurora to come up, you know. So again, our goal here is just to like play as many cards as possible, you know, find the Aurora as quick as we can, because we currently don't have one in hand. And so here comes more. Oh, that's really cool. I like this a ton, actually. That's really neat. Yeah, ready up here. I mean, we've ramped a ton over on Jace's side.
But still a long way to go. 6 points away, Amy, and it's a good start here for Vi, but still a long way to go.
So currently, bingo-wise,
already launched herself into a really advantageous position. 2 points ahead.
I wish.
No units on the board, so she has.
This is not a good spot for me to put this bingo board.
Really, she can't kind of do much with it in regards to being as aggressive as she'd like to right now. So just taking.
Yeah, scored a 2, scored a 3.
Points right now to just push herself.
And then, yeah, recycle 1 back. I'm sure that this is from, this is from Jace's side. And then on the other side, we've got, is that Forge of, I'm gonna go pull up Piltover. I can go look at these battlefields. This makes sense. I mean, you don't want to stack battlefields across on 3 just because you like. We want to make sure that Elder Dragon is as weak as possible, right? And so you can pick between either the Broker or the Forerunner, like whatever. Not that either one matters, but we don't want all 3 to be sniped from all 3 battlefields. Card gallery. I want to look at battlefields. Card type, battlefield, and then get rid of.
It's clunky, that's for sure. And although we've got plenty of energy to play with, really have the oomph to give it any units at the moment. Trying to see what else in hand. Okay.
Big moment. The first
This is what battlefield is this?
So each player.
Forge of the Fluff. When you control this battlefield, friendly units, friendly legends have tap attaching equipment you control to your unit. I mean, that is fully based off of the idea of like her signature gauntlets, right?
Those top 5.
Yep. And it will be the Vi player there.
So here is top 5. Look at a thing. We each get to play one, but you have to still pay their power cost. So we could just slam an Elder Dragon right now, which is like the ultimate goal, right? Like the goal of this is like I want to play Elder Dragon in order to like I want Elder Dragon to touch the board, and I normally do that via Aurora. And so there's kind of no reason not to pick the Elder Dragon, right?
Oh.
Cycle the rest.
Incredible, promising future. You can see why I've picked this deck.
And then
As I want to win.
she also gets to do it, correct? Yeah. 1, 2,
Now also
3,
playing a card,
4,
5
5.
of the Elder Dragon, Amy, that's for certain.
It really is.
Yeah, this is tough because the question is with Promising Future, do you have to play it at
Units are
base?
plenty by the looks of this.
Shen Kennen, perfect execution, death grip, and Rengar with that deflect ability might be the preferred option there.
Plays those cards ignoring energy cost. So we are allowed to just like stack it up over on the fluff. And I think that's probably the right thing to do, truthfully, is we stack it up over on the forge just to reinforce that one. We'll have 2 units there. Probably going to kill the Forerunner.
But she could pick something else if that were to be the option. Big decision.
Yeah, it certainly is, and it's definitely still.
Because I think, I mean, our number one goal is just to get this off. I love the Shen play here. I mean, this is probably the largest might unit that we have. It's 5 when defending, and you know that next turn Elder Dragon's going to be coming in, unless I don't think there's a card to ready. I know we can play. It's not Confront, but it's something else. I would stack it over. Well, I guess. So our question here is obviously we're going to pick a card on. So we're gonna lose the one battlefield. I guess. Oh, you know what? What we're saying is I actually did this play a lot. We are separating the battlefield because Elder Dragon can only come in and clear out one of them, right? So we kill the Broker. We kill Shen, I imagine, right? Because I don't think that you. Interesting to get rid of the Forerunner. I guess it's the most might gotten rid of, and then Elder Dragon next turn can just clean up the Broker. But what this is going to do is this is going to let a Cello Pram. I'll just call him Pram. This will let Pram hold more points to try and like stay in the game. And the big thing here is look at hand difference, right? I think we got 3 cards over on Pram's side and 5 cards over on AZB's side. Committing 5 to playing another card, which is just Sprite Burst. Love this. Sprite Burst, which now makes total sense on the Forerunner front. Hey, let's go in and clean up these 2 battlefields, not let you have any hold points. I'm going to score up to 2 to your 3, and just like that, I've taken real tempo in this game because I've got the Elder Dragons to back up whichever one that you decide to. I mean, you could trade with your mechs, right? But I feel like that's just like not a smart idea because the Sprite's gonna leave anyways. And so maybe it's even like maybe the correct answer is just hold back, like just sit with your units on in the battlefield or in your base, wait for the Elder Dragon to come up as you like have Vi plus the mechs to attack the Elder Dragon, because Jace scored his 2 points. Now Vi has to just sit here and just wait. I think moving in is a mistake because they're just gonna die anyways, right? Why would I go for this trade when I force you to do this? Because I mean, hey, you've got a longsword in hand. If we just wait for the next turn, if we just wait for the next turn, I think that like Vi moving in is probably very good. I think we're just throwing away 6 might here. Our number one priority is we have to get Elder Dragon off the board. Like we're because like scoring up to 4, I don't think is necessarily going to matter. We're just like.
Oh yeah, because both of them. Yeah, I can just assign 1 damage to each.
Okay. And then Elder Dragon, yeah.
Trigger my Vi then. because I did 6/3. Yeah, perfect. Okay.
Oh, look at that. The fire being triggered.
Whoa. Okay, I did not. I mean, I didn't see that play. I mean, this is if we think that the draw the card is worth it, right? Like if somehow we move in and or if we draw some sort of out, like I don't know, like a.
Sorry. Thank you so much. So sorry.
When you conquer. Oh.
So Vi not able to trigger. Vi specifically has to be when.
Yeah, I think from their pram, I think just I actually think tossing those away because if we would have waited, right? If we would have waited, we'd have come back to this turn, and Elder Dragon would have moved in. Man, Bellows Breath is so crazy with Elder Dragon. Holy cow! Holy cow! That's insane. What a crazy way to like protect this card. Wow, that's so good. Yeah, score up to 3, tying the game up. Yeah, actually, with the draw of Bellows Breath, I don't think there's anything that Pram could have done in this game, even holding it back, because you just like get Bellows Breath on this turn as you like build up your board. But I do think just losing those. Oh, we had two Bellows Breath. It was never an option.
Channeling 2 more runes. What kind of cards do you really have available in the Vi deck?
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in.
Could come in, for example. You haven't got something like Star Crossed, right? You haven't got
1-1.
It's not a color
1 and
combination
1,
that's the
deciding to
most
go ahead and use the Bellows Breath, recycling, I guess, just to keep off the points. I think that's acceptable. I think that's fine. I think that there's a world where you save it for some sort of interaction, but with only the 1 rune up over on Vi's side, maybe that's the right idea.
Yep, it's
Redraw.
3. This Elder Dragon is standing tall right now for Ali.
Yeah, I think Elder Dragon is just going to vibe. I will say we do have on our bingo board. If I do this, it does show everything. On our bingo board, we do have triple Elder Dragon spotted. So if we have all 3 Elder Dragons on the board, it is a bingo spot. I'll make this a little bit bigger. There we go. And so not this game because I think this game is about to be over, but I think triple Elder Dragon will we have a chance in our first match. Yeah. Yeah, just being able to protect Elder Dragon with all of these like one cost spells. Like we're seeing the fact the power of like we haven't drawn any spot remover over on Vi's side to be pretty strong. Why are we pulling back here? 6 and a blue. Oh, just play Jace. Okay, cool. When you play me, oh, holy cow, Jace is crazy. Yeah, let's move this up and score to now 5. Maybe there's a world where we wait and do this on the next turn, because again, we're back to odd points. But I guess like we're just trying to get the job done.
And then I will pass to you.
We know how strong, Amy, Misfortune has been historically with the Elder Dragon giving ganking, while Jace with the chosen champion there able to do it.
Yeah, that is interesting. Okay, a ton of runes over on Vi's side now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 runes. What can we do? Cleave is good, but not good enough. Let's put this gen up to 7 might versus Elder Dragon's, I believe, 10. Yeah, Elder Dragon's got 10, so we're gonna have to find something, as well as we've got 2 runes up over on Jace's side to figure out like any sort of spot removal. Hey, let's deal 1 damage to all of your dudes. I mean, that is with the it's not scatter shot. It is. I'll find it. It's a 1-drop.
That's going to pump up the Jin. 7 might when attacking.
I'm gonna move in.
If I do this and then click this.
1-1.
Flurry of Blades. is what's over in the hand.
Store.
And so I think, yeah, we're coming here, doing the cleave, and then trying to come in. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and stunning the Vi, or stunning the Elder Dragon.
Of course.
The issue is that we are just going to flurry of blades, hit both of them, do one to all units at battlefields. And so this is going to stun the Elder Dragon. This is fine. But we are getting rid of both unless we do the, I believe it is, yeah, tactical retreat. I can never tell what's inside the picture of this card. Yeah, choose a friendly unit. Next time it would die this turn, heal it, exhaust it, recall it instead. So it's back to base. And so we get to keep the Gen, which is, you know, more energy, more power. To like try and like we've top deck and find something cool. Let's fight it. But Jace is not a slouch might wise. I believe he's a 6 might unit. He's certainly got a little bigger, a little buffer. There's a Y in Jace's name. He has a 6 might unit for Jace Brilliant Inventor. And so we can put this in on top, but we have to find another pump spell, and that's to trade with the Jace, right? Because Jace is gonna hit you back. You could be at 100 might with your Gen, and you'll trade because you know you're still dealing at least one, and there's an Elder Dragon on board. I mean, the number one thing that we have to do here, I mean, we have to conquer both battlefields and deal with the Elder Dragon, and we know there's our opponent doesn't know, but we know there's a Bellow's Breath in hand. And so, like, it just can't happen inside of a showdown, as Bellow Breath is not a reaction. Oh, just kill it now. So cool. This does, I guess, if they had, man, how could we possibly? I don't know if you play the Promising Future here. If you play the Promising Future, there is a chance. Okay, good call. Yeah, there's a chance that like that man, I'm so bad at the card names. Cull the Weak comes out and cleans up the board kind of for free. And so I do like the ramp play rather than not. Pike Retreat Longsword is what we have left. I mean, there's just no outs, especially no chosen champion. They're just gonna hold up to 8. And it's Ollie, right? ALI-OG. There's the fist bump. We'll go for the scoop. Easy. Game 1 goes to Ollie. Yeah, that's great.
We see, I think the Promising Future really shines through there. That additional bit of consistency.
Love the little Riftbound symbol on the headphones here. That's cute.
Made all the difference. You know, if this was one set ago, this was a Sivir Dazzling Aurora deck, that Elder Dragon would cost 12 runes total and 4 power. Instead, in a way, it really cost 5 energy, right? Okay, you still have to pay that additional power cost for Promising Future.
Okay.
And yes, your opponent
so
also play
tough spot for Vi. This is a difficult deck to try and navigate, especially whenever Elder Dragon touches the board. You kind of gotta. I mean, every deck has a problem with Elder Dragon, right? I'm playing a deck that has a problem with Elder Dragon. Like, what do you do? You gotta get 12 might consistently over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It is tough. It's very tough. But let's look at the deck, right? Double Hidden Blade. Oh, Hidden Blade. No. Cull the Weak in the main board. It's literally Hidden Blade, and that's it. It's just Hidden Blade. I think that's the only card that can answer the dragon outside of trying to like push over might wise, which is like a bad trades. Tough.
And then the last 2 battlefields we haven't seen yet is going to be Forbidding Waste and Vile Moor's Lair. Definitely curious though to see what cards come in off the side.
Yeah. And then I'd love to know what the ratio of Jace's deck is, because no Aurora's found. One Gutter Palace is crazy. Exclusively triple Elder Dragon, which is fine. I'm sure there's not a better blue or orange unit, or a better unit to be playing, especially when we have access to Sprite Burst. And I like the Temporal Breach. I think that one's really cool with Elder Dragon. That one is neat. I like how spread out this deck is. I mean, there's so many different options. We even like drop down into the next row here. And I like the disposable order to deal with flow cards. I'm a big fan of that one on body. And then Clairvoyance is pay 7, draw 2, right? But it's at reaction speed and also has like vision. So you like look at the top card and be like, oh, that's not Aurora. I'll put that on the bottom. Redraw. So that is neat.
Seems to be the case already, and we're seeing quite how powerful Jace can be. Sideboard wise, that went pretty well, if you ask me.
Tough being live. I can't fast forward because I absolutely want to fast forward. Okay, let's. I mean, we've got our small break. Let's take a look at our bingo board. Did we meet anything in that game? Right. So on the board, we've got reverse 2-0. Right. I don't think that we could hit mirrored battlefields. We didn't hit miss turn 1 play every game. I'm pretty sure that Vi hit a Poro. 2 hidden cards by the same player, I don't think we can do. I think there's only 1. Oh, I guess like double hidden play would be crazy. 3 of a kind we could still do. 10 units on board. Plus 10 might. This is like pumping something up for plus 10. And then having a 25 might unit. So if we get this one, we can get this one. Triple Elder Dragon would be crazy in this next game. And then no perfect game. Attacker units dies, defender units don't die. I guess this happened, right? Am I crazy? Hold on. No, wait. They were saved. This would have happened. But the tactical retreat saved attacker units die, defender units don't die. And so I think we missed this one.
Yeah, and so maybe,
Okay.
game 1 can be a little bit
So as we looks like turn 1 plays for both players. Foreboding Waste and Dragon Roost. Love Dragon Roost. Hey, if not only do you not have dragons in your deck as the Jace player, if I happen to draw the Elder Dragon, I can just play it wherever I want as soon as I have enough runes. Pretty sneaky, sis.
I'm looking at the hand here of the
yeah, I mean, obviously you hard mulligan 2 cards here. Like the ramp is fine, but like who cares about the ramp if you don't find Promising Future or Aurora? We're keeping it. So interesting. I'm not sure if I would have kept as Ollie. Hit the Poro pass. Okay. Hit and redraw. Here's this to play that, and this is also ramp if I'm not mistaken. Plateworm egg, as the casters just said. I have not actually played this one outside of the here. Yeah, Plateworm egg. Tap 1 to empower it. Reaction. This enter's exhausted. Reaction tap 1, get an energy. If it's empowered, get 2 energy instead. Okay, so it's just like, you can tap it, gain 2, use Jace, pay 1 of that free 2, tap it again. So it's like a free 3 energy after it's been played, and you've empowered it. We found the Aurora. We found it. Here it is. The skies, they bright. So this is 1, 2, or we are paying to empower it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Yo, we did all of that crazy shenanigans, and we used Jace's ability 1 time. And this is the power of Elder Dragon, right? Yeah, let's ready this up. And then now this will tap for 2. So 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's just ramp 2. So next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, we're going to have 11 next time. 10 now as we sabotage up and say, hey, if you've got gear hate, I'm going to put it at the bottom of your deck. And we did have it. Oof. Oof. And so we are going to get rid of the brittle steel, which is going to put that on the bottom, which now says that you don't have access to kill the plate worm egg, and then in the same turn cycle get rid of the aurora that you are soon to know is coming next turn. I think top decking brittle steel is going to be absolutely mandatory. And we are going to get 2 draws at it, right? Draw off of our turn, draw off of the Kaisa moving in and conquering that we have down here. Hold it to 2, move up to 3. That is not quite it. It's a shin. Let's move in, find a brittle. I mean, that's what we got to do. Move in, draw.
I go to 3. I get the draw from Kaisa.
Very, very strong. How many resources are we going to have next turn? Could we have waited? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It would have been 11 minus 1, so 10. Yeah, I think if we actually, if Ali waited, they had a chance because of the extra draw that we could have seen more cards to potentially like know what is going on. Like this is, we now get to sabotage and not get to see everything.
Really pushing towards that 4th point is where the kind of you always feel like,
man, this Aurora deck is very fast.
and you do just kind of roll down to 8, and unless something physically puts that blockade in front of you, it can be hard to slow.
Because this was what?
So that's really where we want to
Turn 1, 2. I mean, this is turn 3 Aurora over on Jace's side, just because of access to the thing. Oh, I do like this play. Let's hide the cannon, and then when it gets targeted, you unflip it so that you can still hold. Except I guess there is. I guess the sprites don't necessarily matter.
Use 1 to tap Jace. Ready this?
Ready yet? Let's tap it again. Here's 3 free mana off of this plate worm egg. Man, having 3 bonus runes every single turn is so good.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. Even here, like again, I mean we'd have even more. And Pram knows.
Aurora?
There it is. Okay, so Elder Dragon's coming out, and we're gonna kill this Poro. We're gonna kill the Kaisa, obviously.
And here we go. One of the most powerful effects of the game. If you can get it going.
Second Aurora is going to the bottom. We would love to see the third Aurora get. I guess it doesn't matter, right?
These decks are just built to maximize the potential of this.
Yeah. There's Elder Dragon, and we can choose to put it on the Dragon Roost if we want to accelerate. I just don't think we need to. I think it is so quick in the game that we can just score our points. We don't necessarily have to spend this. Oh, we can't even. Oh, I guess we can. We just like pay the 2 and do the Dragon Roost. I just don't think there's a reason to. Let's keep our runes. Let's
Sure, I just paid this flag first.
Absolutely.
For the target. And yeah.
I'll just trip the yellow cannon to the bottom.
Okay.
It's fine.
So those will both die. And again, there's no reason for the Elder Dragon to be played at the Dragon Roost. It's kind of just like, hey, here's a blank battlefield for my opponent. Valla's gonna go up to 4, which is a good number to be at inside the game if we can somehow gain control of this, right? Next 2 draws being very crucial, very important. I think the first thing we have to do is we have to draw another Brittle Steel. This has to be Brittle Steel right now. It is not, it is Kaisa, but we can accelerate the Kaisa, draw again, pray for a Brittle Steel. As long as there's how much? There's 2 up. Very scary. Because it could be a Flurry of Blades. It could be a Bellows Breath. I think that we're supposed to accelerate this and move in.
Just trying to build up in base, but will it
Maybe
be
not.
enough? Is there going to be a Bellows Breath that's going to unfortunately take
Ready.
down the
Yeah, this is a tough spot for
in her base? Let's see what Ollie's got going on.
Estolo Pram? I'm just gonna keep calling him Pram. I wish I could pronounce the name. I have no idea how to pronounce it.
I'd like to shortcut here for free energy. Is that okay?
Yep,
Yeah.
shortcut there, the plate worm egg.
Do the thing.
Exhausted, gaining 2.
Use the
A
3,
1 for Jace to gain
4, 5, 6,
3,
3 overall.
7. We're just going to draw our 2 cards.
7. Another card.
Take in a look
So I can just
first.
and then draw 2.
Oh, good.
7 energy to draw 2 is pretty expensive, but you get to dig deep into your deck. And actually, I think energy is the least of Arlie's worries right now, Amy.
5.
Massively. That plate worm egg is really.
Yeah, what is the name of this card, though?
And, you know, looking at 5 cards, being able to predict
This one is
them,
called Clairvoyance.
does allow
What's the art on this card?
a lot when
Who is
you
that?
consider how much
Why is this guy clairvoyant? When I think of clairvoyance, I think of like
Free to-
crystal ball.
big resources
and
that this
such.
server would be able to give.
There's a time warp on the board. Why is there a time warp? Did we look at a time warp?
Final
Did a
turn
time warp come out of
Oh,
this card pile?
sorry.
for things like Bellows Breath,
1, 2,
of
3.
course. Saw the time warp there
Oh,
as
pretty.
well.
Look at the top 5 cards. Wow, that's very good. I mean, it's a 7 drop, right? Look at the top 5. We don't like those ones. We put on top, put them on bottom, and then draw the 2 we want.
And then I'll draw 2.
Chaos, but this is, I mean, it's not stacked deck. It's a much more expensive card.
I would like to
But you can dig a lot
play
deeper as well.
for
and add that
1
extra
and
card,
1.
of course.
Exactly.
1 and 1. Is it going to be that Bellows
There
Breath?
is a time warp. More than fuzzy. Any cool surprises? We're currently 40 minutes in. This is game 2 in round 1. I'm covering up the timer and whatnot.
Oh, top 2.
So at the moment, no. I think we're just kind of watching we're kind of watching Vi get Elder Dragoned and not have packed enough mainboard hate for this matchup. This is a 100-0 matchup solely based on the fact of like they're just, I guess, 99-1 because there are pieces, but we just keep getting sniped out of it.
Move into here. And pass focus.
Dragon Roost.
Yeah, all good.
Here it comes.
First point.
Let's see what effect this
Then
now has. Whether
I will-
Escalapram can begin to take conquer points at.
I mean, you just end the turn, right?
Dragon just
End of turn. Aurora trigger.
paid.
Yeah, in the turn, go for the Aurora. And then we kept the cannon alive, but it's just going to die again to this next Elder Dragon.
Like
So we kind of
base.
Tactical Retreat
Target cannon.
You gotta be kidding me.
costs
That's the
an
beauty of
energy,
this deck.
right?
It's just pure
then it's your turn.
consistency.
I don't like that. You've got 2 dragons now, both with that horrific effect.
I guess Tactical Retreat does not.
How on earth is
It's only the 2. So I guess, I mean, there's no reason not to play it.
get over not one
Vi tickles the brain, just can't find the right list yet. I think 3 is just such a number to try and get over that I just and it's draw 1, not even like draw 2. And so like the payoff for the mini game, I think just isn't quite there yet. If she would have said draw 2, I think more people would actually be playing her. Right? Like make a really tall unit, go in, draw your 2, and like keep the train rolling. But draw 1 and you ready? At an exhaust cost? Rather than we look at Draven and like any time that he wins a fight at all, he draws a card. Oh, it doesn't exhaust. Oh, you may exhaust me.
Pass.
Oh, it doesn't even draw a card. Hold on. Does the gear draw a card? Is that what it is? When you conquer, if you assign 3 or more excess damage, you may exhaust me to ready a unit.
Hold to 2.
Yeah. Tough. I mean, the reason to play this character is the Hextech Gauntlets, right? When I conquer, if you assign 3 or more excess damage, draw 1. It should just say draw 2. It should just say draw 2. Especially with the equip cost. 3 to play, 3 to power to equip. Ugh. Tough.
But certainly not low on resources. Board state very strong and can push
Yeah, Garbage Grabber coming in.
with the
Garbage Grabber must be in hand. So if we happen to get around one of these Elder Dragons, we can just go search for another one, essentially, is what we're showing off here from the casters. Yeah, again,
Garbage grabber.
I don't know.
And we've got to dredge up, draw more cards, keep digging.
Okay, 1. Tap this.
There's a reduction on the equipment cost.
These 3
This Abilities energy cost is reduced by the might of the unit you chose. Oh, I guess. You can tell I've played Vi a total of 1 time, and I went, I don't know how to make this character work. I don't get it. I don't get how this character got printed. I don't get how Vi was like my favorite character out of the show. I can't believe she's abysmal. Very excited for Echo, that's for sure. Can't wait for that guy. There's 2 dredge out. Man. I will say, this deck is making me want to play an Aurora deck. This Aurora Jace looks dope. I don't own any Elder Dragons, though. I don't know if I would just go Elder Dragon.
Another 2. Or dredge up from trash.
I like her with Gauntlet, and the axe is interesting, but yeah. And then, like, you're playing against other... Man.
Move into here and pass focus.
Oh, good.
3rd point.
Score to 3. I mean, we're on the odd points again. Maybe that was the reason to... I guess not.
Yeah, absolutely. We see the dredge up also on turn to the side near the discard. That's because it's banished. That's a nice way of showing the card is banished.
Pays 3 for another plate worm. I mean, this is just more energy up and ready to be used. But at this point, we're in such a commanding lead.
The end of turn trigger.
Does the garbage doesn't use energy, does it? Let's take a look. Let's take a peek. Garbage grabber. Oh, it does. It does cost 1. So I guess, like, we've got more.
The ringer. It's deflect 1, right?
Deflect 1, yeah.
Just giving that extra defense to
Okay, 1 for the target.
fitting waste,
Yeah.
regardless of them
So I'm
having
gonna top 3 and recycle 1 for a Shen.
power in there.
And look at that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
From
That's it.
Origins, it doesn't have ambush.
Poor kitty
Sort of
dies.
like the original ambush card,
Poor
but
kitty
unfortunately,
dies.
reaction
Okay.
speed
All right.
And not ambush, it can actually be played to base. Ambush cards can't at reaction
Sorry, yeah.
speed, but Shen certainly can. So
Okay.
really good use of
I mean,
Shen's
this
unique
is
abilities.
a better
In
position.
this case, to develop
This is
another
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is a way for us to get over one of these Elder Dragons. We could push in with everything, including ambush the Vi from the Champion Zone, in order to fight the Elder Dragon. But I mean, this hand is not very good afterwards. And at the same time, I'm not even necessarily sure that we want to kill the Elder Dragon, because on Ollie's turn, we're just going to garbage grabber, put it back in the deck, and then blow up
as well, right?
these cards again.
Top 3, recycle a red for perfect execution on Shen.
Ooh.
Perfect execution on Shen.
And a perfect execution.
Assault 2?
So it could be played twice this turn.
Or Assault 3, rather?
Assault.
Move into here. Oops, sorry, I'll move into here and
They were played on her opponent's
on
turn.
Uh-huh. So it's 6.
on my priority.
And then reaction with the Vi.
A yellow. for
Let's
Vi.
push Vi in. Stun up the dragon.
And a similar story, Ollie jumping in.
Nothing really to do over on Ollie's side, but this is going to get us to 5 points, which is more points than we had last game. You know, this. I mean, we're
One dragon down.
pushing
Here we
back.
go.
Yeah, but that garbage grabber on Ali's side is so important now. We talked about that previously.
The question is can we do this, you know, 3 more turns in a row while our board is being decimated by Elder Dragons over and over and over again? Because at this point, with all 3 Elder Dragons seen, we no longer have to care about Aurora. Aurora doesn't have a target unless we sideboard it in something crazy, right? We have to care about the garbage grabber to say, hey, you don't get to have those Elder Dragons back. Once I get rid of them, they're gone forever, rather than, you know, this cutie pie grabbing them back.
Yep, it's 5-4. as
Grabbing the
Cardwell
teapot from the
was away
vines.
then, at least from being able to win, wasn't able to get that 6th point.
Although, I mean, yeah, we've got more units now than ever, truthfully. We're going to hold up to 6.
He's just held to 4.
If, I mean, we'll have to move the Elder Dragon back, right?
And it's just about
I mean, there's a world where, man,
well, that could speed things up.
having...
It's good to have Talapram did a really good job that turn, actually, thinking further into
Tough. I mean, if we could get rid of the garbage grabber, I think this game would actually be pretty close. We'd have to like just deal with the 2 Elder Dragons and whatnot. But there's a world where what we actually do is I think we have a Sprite Burst in hand. If we just move the Sprite Burst in,
Bang for their buck.
So 2 here.
Yep.
8 worm egg.
Use 1 for a garbage grabber.
Okay.
And I have a feeling that Elder Dragon might
Cycle
be
those
getting recycled. It certainly will.
we could have the Sprite. Oh, what we could? This is so interesting. We could have the Sprite Burst come in and clean up the Dragon Roost, right? Assign 5 over to Shin, because I think Shin has tank or shield 2, not shield 3. Let me go double check.
And replay them.
Have Jace.
Where are you, Shin? Shield 2, so it'll go up to 5, and then you would assign the 1 over on the Vi. Elder Dragon would help the Vi get over top.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10. Oh, we are going for a time warp play. This is cool. This is neat. Not on my bingo sheet.
There it is. Time warp now. It's Ollie's turn again.
Yeah, perfect.
Yep, so he's going to get an additional turn. Hasn't.
So,
So that
end of turn Elder Dragon is going to come in. I guess we move back with this Elder Dragon.
Move out of here.
Bouncing back to base.
We could just play the Elder Dragon at the Dragon Roost, and like instead of spending
End of turn.
10 and 4.
Power trigger.
I think we're going to be flipping through a lot of cards here.
I mean, it's the whole deck, right?
I think so. One might say, oh,
You
why
only
not
3
just
units in your
forecast
deck.
it? Well, actually, giving your opponent the deck knowledge is also a
Zoom in on the reveal pile. That's pretty good.
So
Good
allowing
production.
Talapram to look and see exactly what's left in deck for Ali is actually part of what is necessary for
Oh my goodness, an Elder Dragon, second from the bottom? That's crazy.
To
drawback.
here.
Yep.
And target the unsung hero and the Vi.
Yep.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Vi goes
And it skips the turn and we go back in, and this will... Yeah. Is the deck just 3 Elders? It is just 3 Elders. But because of things like Garbage Grabber, like as long as you can keep an Aurora on board, you have infinite Elders. You have 100 Elders.
Turn, start the next turn.
Yeah.
So this will hold to 5, and then move in with the Elder to 6, and then we are on check, which I think is fine.
with another full turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. We hit bingo. We hit a bingo board.
Can conquer
Piece.
2
We have 3 Elder Dragons spotted.
gets you on the
Yo, we did it.
want to be going in even numbers as much as possible because that just gives perfect push to 8 points for that victory.
Score more than 2 points in a turn? Sadly, this doesn't work.
And pass focus.
All good.
Conquer to 6.
Yes.
Yeah.
Elder Dragon makes light work of Shen. That tank and shield not enough for the 10 might of the Elder Dragon.
Yeah, this is...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1
Oh no.
for Jace?
for Jace here.
Oh, just put it there to reinforce.
And
When played, you re-ready a thing.
Looking to hold for that 8.
I mean, this makes sense.
making both battlefields absolutely
I don't think that there's any outs in Pram's deck. There's the fist bump. GG's. GG's. Yeah, so we got the triple Elder Dragon. Not a perfect game. Signature card wins, no. 2 hidden cards. Missed turn 1 every game? No. We had plenty. Yeah, good 2-0.
Seamlessly together in this new Jace
Yeah.
deck. And it is the
That
reason why
I didn't think that
I
the
think it's a tricky matchup, but
Elder Dragon Aurora Jace was going to be that consistent. At the same time, it was kind of like Hydrogen Bomb Coughing Baby because of just like Vi as a character. Unironically, I think Vi might be just the worst character in the game. Like, I think there's an argument for literally just
You may
just
kill me, you
actually
steal the gear. But we got
the
some
lowest tiered
got
character
this
like
match,
in the
great
game.
sportsman behavior.
Like I'm
Obviously,
thinking of Legends, and I like
Let's take a look at how
her
this
or
plays out.
Garen.
Of course, that first blow
At least Garen does something
taking
cool,
out
and like
the
once
hip.
per game I can get his effect off.
Very
You know,
efficient, the Elder Dragon being
like
in play.
there's so much like unit span that I can like do the thing.
Ali taking game one.
And like I'm not like dependent on my opponent doing a thing, because you don't. It's Garen doesn't win a combat to get the stats.
But there was a few reaction tools, right? It wasn't quite enough, and the garbage grabber towards the end really made that.
I guess
big difference.
Garen
Just
gets
continue.
Aurora. Yeah, true. I mean, Garen gets Aurora, right? Good point.
Just
Good point. Good
3
point.
dragons to deal with Amy, but it almost turned into 4.
It kind of feels like infinite dragons as long as the garbage grabber doesn't get dealt with.
Yeah, this was. I mean, this was just a blowout, but not a perfect game. You know, I think perfect game is going to be hard to get. I got perfected this past week. I was playing Lux, and I literally could just like play 0 cards. It was crazy. Actually, 0 cards. Also, like look at the draw power that exists between these two decks, right? Like the Vi deck, not only is the unit's very good. Unit's incredible. The yellow Vi, that's the reason I play the deck. But the legend is very weak. It is also that like there's so little draw power that we saw in that match. And I'm sure it's not like due to lack of trying, you know.
To your Elder Dragons, it starts ready at a battlefield from holding. You move it back to base. You play your champion, and it can go in and conquer the other battlefield. But there's a few other options as well. There's just a 4 energy, 4 might. Probably not going to have much of an ability in this deck.
Very cool showcase on the J stick though. I did enjoy it.
Stat line is from Master Yi in the chosen champion zone.
Ever so true, and I mean the speed of the deck surprised me actually, because even in game one,
These headphones don't have the League of Legends logo, which I think is interesting.
Until we saw the first Elder Dragon, and that was regardless of not having the Dazzling Aurora. That's an incredibly powerful deck if you are able to summon the Elder Dragon without Dazzling Aurora. Just wow, because not only do you have to have it in hand, but you also have to have that means of getting it out.
Yeah, but I do believe we can hear from our player from this previous match and hear all about Jace Dazzling Aurora.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Excellent round 1 here in Barcelona at the regional
my.
qualifier. I'm Barrett, joined
Look
by Ollie.
at
That
Barrett.
fantastic
Oh, he's
win
so
there.
cute.
I gotta say, just as our casters were just kind of talking about winning that game 1 without even having to play the Dazzling Aurora itself, just clawing your way back in, having so much removal with the Flurry of Blades and the Bellow's Breath, do you think that's the biggest strength to why Jace could be one of the best Dazzling Aurora decks in the format?
Oh yeah, definitely. So I think the biggest strength is just being blue, having access to Bellow's Breath. It's like the strongest spell you could have in a deck that runs Elder Dragon. And yeah, I just wanted to try out the new color combination. I think it works really nicely.
I think it's one of the most appealing things from Vendetta, for sure. You know, we're talking about, you know, Akali as well. We're talking about people like Kennen.
Yeah.
But, you know, Jace, to me, is the one where the domains themselves can do
I love
so
this
much heavy
setup.
lifting that, you know, even if you don't utilize all the gear that you might want to ready or don't ready, you don't really need it 100% because of just the card combinations. I even think of things like Gangplank plus Stupefy, right? Like these are only things that Jace can do. So
Exactly.
you and your team, what's the confidence level that you feel towards Jace as a whole, or is there decks that you're kind of looking to avoid this weekend?
So my team, I'm the only Jace Aurora player. We all kind of pick different decks to stray it out a little bit.
I mean, it
think
makes
we have
sense.
a lot of strong players. I would say I'm not the best player on my team, so I kind of pick one of the easier decks. And yeah, I think Cannon's power level, when talking about the new colors, is still a bit stronger. It's just a more consistent deck. But as you saw, even without the Aura out, you could still win games. But I also think Vi is kind of favorite matchup. Not so fun against matchups that run Starcross and stuff like that. Yeah.
No, it makes a ton of sense. And like I said,
Yeah, StarCraft
with the
seems
removal,
pretty
you
good.
just kind of have to have them in the right
Yeah,
time. When
I
the
haven't
Elder
played
Dragons
against
come
much
down,
Elder
and
Dragon,
you did in
truthfully.
that game 1, and then just kind of
It's the thing that I should be
accelerates.
playing against more.
Game 1 usually feels like the best game for most dazzling decks, and then the games 2 and 3. But that main board, Brittle Steel, was a little scary at first.
Brittle Steel main was a little crazy. Yeah, didn't expect that.
Yeah, absolutely. But speaking of main board one-ofs, you have that Temporal Breach, and I'm a big fan of that one because you can like blink the Elder Dragon back onto the board and get another part, or protect it from a sort of like removal spell. So what is the kind of choices that it comes down to in the final part of deck building? Why do you pick
everywhere
those
for
kind of
weeks
intricate
locally
one-ofs to kind of supplement a deck like this that really needs to find these consistent pieces to work?
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, in every Aurora deck, there's like, I think 25 spots that are like set in stone that you can change. But I think with access to the new color, you have like a lot going on. So obviously you need the flurries, you need the Battle's Breaths. But I think like cards like Temporal Breach are like, yeah, really strong because you can fizzle a spell and get the Elder Drake proc again. But other than that, I think my list isn't that crazy. I run a Time Warp obviously on my side. I don't think everybody does that. But yeah, it's a bit of a win more card, so it's just a fun card that I like to use.
It's cute. It's super cute.
Opponent off guard.
It's pretty good against the slower decks that are willing to give you enough time to do it, and of course, with the plate worms allowing you to play it when your opponents don't necessarily think you can. But round 1 off to a great start here, Ollie. Congratulations on your round 1 win.
Thank you very much.
You've got a long day ahead of you though, so we're gonna go ahead and send it back.
See ya.
Thank you so much for joining us back again. We're gonna jump straight in.
Second game?
Look at another feature match.
Okay, as we go on, here's our bingo sheet once again.
And interesting legends to show off.
Oh yeah, I'm very excited when I've seen what legends we're going to be watching in this next one. A couple of new Vendetta legends, one of which I think we expect to see quite a bit of. The other,
we've got Renekton versus Akali. Okay.
Jumping in though to game number 2.
What could we possibly get?
Winning in the series.
We could get
1-0.
I'd won.
Dude, I think we could see this happen.
And I'll pass for turn.
Oh, it's already on turn 3?
They've got Akali Silent at a battlefield. They've got the Stellarcorn Herder at base. One hidden card, but look at that on the other side. Renekton, First Mate, Rengar, King Kawanisha, and potentially, if they can conquer 2 here, Amy, they could win in their very next turn.
They very much could. Renekton, not a typical deck that we were expecting to see a lot
Renekton's
of.
dope.
I believe it has a lot going for it. It's a very powerful deck, a very powerful champion ability and legend ability as well. Honestly, I think that maybe it's one of the most aggressive decks that we have available in this meta, and it's being severely underestimated.
Play Decree of Rage on her.
Oh, hello. Decree of Rage comes in. That's
Decree of Rage is pretty dope. Okay. Shoot something for 4.
I'll play Discipline.
Yep.
It can't be countered. So she is gonna go up to 6, but then take the 4.
On the board. Now 6 might with 4 damage.
Yeah.
Typically targeting Calm here as Renekton, knowing they were going to see a lot of it on the field.
Okay.
And I'll draw 1.
Dang, crazy to do that with double Defy in hand, actually.
The reason it's in almost every Calm deck.
Double Defy
Pass focus.
is pretty good.
Can I react on now, or do I?
When you pass, then you can't react anymore.
Okay, so first I'll reveal this then, before I pass.
Cards, but also aggression.
That's okay.
It's gonna be Zhonya's Hourglass.
Pass focus.
Being
revealed.
Yeah, kill the
Rengar. Welton watch is mad that he said pass.
Yeah.
He's so mad he said pass.
The next time a friendly unit would die, kill this instead.
Just let him have it. He was gonna play it anyway. There's no reason for him not to have played it. You know, there's not like a strategic reason to have saved it, right? He wants to keep his Akali. That's Just let him have it. It's a card game. Relax. Relax.
To gain 2 energy. That deramps very quickly, and those seals could come in useful. There's actually some Renekton players, Amy, playing more than 3 seals. They play some orange and some red, which really shows you how power hungry this deck can be.
I suppose that's rather part of the point as well, though. You want it power hungry because you want to be getting the most
Yeah, because
out of the
when you ask me,
have low
when you say pass, and I'm passed before,
Yeah, I just don't know how exactly this.
it's like you're looking if I have something else before you will react.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly if I could react on the death or.
No, you need to do it before.
I have to do it before, yeah.
In your chain.
Yeah, I mean.
Because when the chain is gone, it's normally not possible.
Just let him have it.
Regardless, I just didn't know that.
Just let him have it. It's fine.
Of course, if it was Death Knell, you can react to Death Knell with this Hourglass, which is very important when Scuttle Crab is on the board.
Okay.
He said it's fine. You already beaten ass, dude.
aggression and holding. That's exactly what Renekton's going to be trying to achieve.
Yeah, so this is score up to 4, which is a good spot to be. And I think our goal here on Renekton side is just like reestablish a board in the back. Obviously, we're going to lose both battlefields, but they'll be on odds. Nox is hopeful for 2 as we played the Decree.
For 3
Oof.
Rampage, but with the +2.
Ooh.
So 6 versus 3.
I'll defy it.
Telecorn Herder defy the rampage.
Love that. Love that. Love that. I mean, hey, that makes sense. That makes sense. The question is, I think there's no real reason for the Kenku to go up and score our point on the... What is this? This is the bar, right? This is like if I leave from this spot. Battlefield? Yeah, back alley bar. When a unit moves from here, give it +1 this turn. Interesting. I mean, obviously, this isn't a Kali battlefield. This is a hey. I'm trying to keep this. Oh, we were at 4. This is move 5, go to 6. Obviously, with the Kenku up. I thought we conquered with the first mate, went to 4, and the Kenku would push us to 5. We keep on the even numbers. Hey, you gotta clean my board up, bucko. And I've got a 4-mite unit to like fight as well. Ooh, a longsword's so good. And Falling Star, man. I think Akali is in a very good position here.
Of course, on that move trigger, will be able to draw, maybe find some additional tools.
I got a cool Renekton deck brewing up here that I'm excited about. Using Detonate. Is that the name of this spell? It's a red spell that says break a gear. Break a gear, draw 2. What's the name of this one? Oh, that's the wrong one. It's called Detonate. Yeah, kill a spell, kill a gear. Its controller draws 2. And so you like play 6 gear or 6 seals. So not only do you have access to Renekton's like extra energy, extra power, or whatever, like whenever you need it in its clutch, but you can also just be like, hey, I'll tap 1, tap this seal, break the seal, draw 2, get back in the game, and like play out my units as much as I can.
Giving it +1 might. It's now a 4-might Stellarcorn, ready to move in again.
That Stellarcorn has had plenty for breakfast as it's jumping in and
Okay.
out of battlefields.
So we did get to re-ready the Stellarcorn, give it the might because of the bar, and then I think, I mean, we just move back in, draw another card. I mean, this is going to clean up both battlefields here. And the charm is so good. The charm is very strong.
Yeah, and that is 4 might is of course bigger than 3. Stellarcorn Herder wins that combat. And of course,
So Phantom Raven goes to 4. We move the Akali up. It'll get the +2 going to 6 to make it
Renekton here, Walton Wash could win next turn. So Phantom Raven needs
go.
to
I mean,
control the board. Can they set up some sort of hold? Charm and Falling Star maybe could be options to get some more board presence.
So here.
yeah, move this up. It gets the +2,
Yep.
and then
First mate goes down now, just trying to Make sure that Phantom Raven has
Go to 5. Since we're on the odd points over on Phantom Raven's side, it is a little tough. But I don't know if necessarily...
and I don't know if this is going to be enough units to be able to keep
Like, what do we...
in this game much longer.
What do we do? Because the Akali's going to go back down. It's just going to be a 4-might unit. If we have any sort of pump... We've got a longsword over on Raven's side that we can see. But is there anything else that... Is there... There might be a single card over in Welchin's hand? That's a very silly pace to put that. Scuttle Crab up there, so that you have to... I guess you have to assign it some amount of damage, right? Which we'll have with the Noxus Hopeful. But I guess it's saying, hey, Noxus Hopeful, come in. Whoa! Falling Star to get rid of it. That's very strong. Okay. That's pretty good. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's another Zonya's. So this Akali is going to live again. Does she keep her plus might? Does she keep her plus might for the whole turn, or is it just for the fight?
Just enough. So leaving some runes available, leaving that energy there, and having those.
Oh, I have spells selected. I was like, where is she?
From Welton Wash getting a double conquer, which would win them the game in this turn. They have a lot of runes in play right
When
now.
I moved about, if it give me +2 this turn, it is the whole turn. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think the charm is actually a better use of runes there. Because I think that like there's a possibility that we slam like something that's a 6-might unit, and then we like the Renekton character.
Runes obviously using our seal as well, just to reduce the impact that has. Now we've got
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's up to 7. Here
Okay.
Accelerated.
Renekton accelerated.
Doesn't get the additional effect because we do have too many runes for that extra damage to proc.
I mean, it's just a big 6-might unit here. When I attack, if I control 4 more units, 4 fewer runes, deal 2 to all enemies here. That's not very good.
Your play's more difficult when you've got more resources to spend. It means you've got more options.
Looking like he's considering the attack.
The good news for them here is it's 6-5. The Raven not threatening to win.
Yeah, this is.
Passing priority reaction. Hourglass comes down.
So we're gonna save the Stellacorn.
It resolves. Stellacorn remains in the game.
That will die. Let's take a peek at the hand. Punch first, and the Rampage is very strong. So Rampage is very, very good because we can Rampage the Akali. But if we Rampage, we don't get to save the Renekton with the punch first. So we do have to make a choice here.
To get that 8th point. And I don't think they quite have enough energy available.
So this is, I mean, this is a tough spot to be in. The question is do we think that this Stellacorn Herder can get over 6 on the next turn? I think you kill this Akali for sure, because all it takes is like
Gonna hold the punch first, allowing Phantom Raven to know the threat that's coming, and assess accordingly.
I guess you ready. Here's where I would have held the Falling Star. We would have charmed that other card in, and we would have been fine, right? Falling Star, shoot this thing twice, move in, score our 7th point, and hold and wait. But I guess we are allowed to charm this back, like push it back to the base, and then hold one of these. Oh, I guess. This is tough. We move the Herder up and draw. Did we draw something crazy? Not so fast is very strong, but not so fast does beat Yeah, we'll move it back and then redraw again. Is this good enough? What's the green decree do?
There is also that back alley bar +1 might, but that trigger might have been missed. We'll have to wait and see. I think there's still a window of opportunity for Phantom Raven to remember about it, but
She's at
there we are. Every might matter.
What do
this
you
point,
do?
Amy, so the back alley bar very
Decree. Choose a friendly unit that's in combat with an enemy fury unit, or that's being chosen by an enemy fury spell. Give it +4 this turn. Oh, that's pretty good. So discipline,
it's +3.
Where we need to get.
Resolves. Draw.
and then redraw.
Oh, no, it resolves, so it's yours. Yeah. It's tied.
So I have Cardwell.
Their punch first.
Even though Weldon Watch can probably assume there is some sort of counter to this, it does force Phantom Raven to use that resource now.
So +5.
And we are in a, of course.
And then we can give this thing +4 with Decree of Focus.
Yes.
And
Decree of
on top of
Focus.
it, 2
What card I
and
expect
1
to see?
for a sword.
Sword is very good. Sword is very good. So you'll get +4 and then another +2. Can't rampage a collie. She has to be in combat. She has to be in combat? I thought it was just when she was at base. Let's go look. I can't be chosen by any spells and abilities unless I'm in combat. I thought it was if I was at base. Wow, that's very good. Damn, that's very strong.
You're to 7.
Phenomenal play.
Then it's GG.
I think he said it was good enough. I'm sure Weldon's like, I can't believe you got to have that Akali back. I can't believe that Zonya's worked. We're going to game 3. Let's pull up the bingo board and see if we have anything there. We had hold on. We had +4 and +2. 4 + 2 + 2. We had +8 might on that. 9 might. We actually had 9 might on the herder, right? 1 from the battlefield, 4 from the decree of focus, I believe. 2 from the sword, 2 from a discipline, 1 more might, and we'd have hit this guy. If Akali wins, we hit the reverse 2-0. Missed turn 1. 4 reactions. This wasn't a 4 reaction chain. We had a 2 reaction chain with Decree of Focus and the sword. 10 units on a board. Mirror Legend. Score more. Scuttlecrab wins a combat. Not quite. Yeah. Okay.
But there's a few interesting additions in this one as well. That Nidalee for some additional draw.
That's not what I wanted. I want this. And then if I do this, what happens? Oh, that looks so good. Okay. It's so interesting that Darius has gone down in popularity. I still think that card is very, very strong at like just the movement of that character is so good. Renekton seems interesting. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Renekton. I love the triple seal here to bring Renekton's cost down, or just like pay for as we go back to the list, like pay for this punch first, pay for Nidalee or Rengar, sabotage. I guess it's interesting just to pay for the punch first, making it easy is probably fine. But we do have just as much we both hit our turn 1 drops.
On the other side, this Fae Folk will move into the battlefield. It can pull the Inferno in, and Inferno will be defending. Therefore, that assault will not be triggered, so it would be 1-to-1. It's only a trade.
Okay.
Got some ambush to go alongside that Fey Folk. Maybe you could get a point out of it as well.
Okay. Floating one. Annoying Squirrel, love that guy. I need a third Fey Folk. And as soon as I have a third Fey Folk, I'm putting it into the deck. Move Zon Warrens. If you move with the Zon Warrens, do you move?
Do you want to discard a card from hand? Is the decision? They decide no.
Okay. Effect? Nope. Okay.
We're just gonna score here. They said we're fine. We're fine with it.
In hand there, which is interesting. There was an ambush available.
For one floating and two.
First mate, move it back. Love this play. Wow, what a solid play. Oh, and this is telegraphing to Phantom Raven that our hand is very good because we opted not to go to Zon Warrens to discard and then redraw. I only got 3 and 4 boxes. Oof.
Gets the point, and it's back at the base, which is exactly where the Fey Folk wants to be. If you go for that
okay. So draw up another Heron. We did win last game with a Heron in hand, and I'd love to see the bird touch the board. But it feels like since Welton is in the driver's seat, right? Like he went first, he set the tempo. We came into the last game with Raven already having like, you know, empowered a Kali and like done a bunch of these like other really strong things. I am brilliant its effect.
Lady Akali.
And I feel like at this stage it's not that bad.
I am interested to see. Heron is so good. That card has won me so many combats already. I need to play with it as well. It's a thing that I should do.
Didn't trigger. So that was, in theory,
Got about 12 minutes left in the round.
additional rune available for this turn. I wonder if maybe they were planning on going for that Nidalee play and then perhaps
Yeah, move the Fey Folk in, not activate the ability, do the discard, redraw, and then let's. Oh, first mate's very good. Yeah, we move this guy in, conquer, and then draw because of Seat of Power.
In the seat of power. Will Phantom Raven have any response?
Pass.
No.
You said it's fine. Seat of Power's gonna let us draw a card. That's very good. Go up to 3 points, draw a bonus. We still have the Nidalee, and I guess we can't target the Akali now. We could. I actually think playing the first mate and bringing the Fey Folk back. Oh, bring the first mate back. Interesting.
Could have saved the Fey Folk and brought that back instead, but values the might instead. Akali Silent cannot be targeted.
Plays 2. Is there another Fey Folk in hand that we missed? There is another Fey Folk. He said, hey, you can have that one. I only need the one. Love that. I'm an Ivern guy, so for 1 energy, I can get so much value. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. And it's a bird. It gets +1 from being in a bush. Is it a Vilemalt in hand? Dude, I want a Vilemalt so bad.
No runes currently available. Kali Legend, of course, has not been empowered, so it's action speed you can only use in your turn. And when it's not empowered, you move a unit back to base. When it is empowered, you do the same, but you also ready it.
Go here.
Yes.
I played 2 Squirrel in set with Kingpin, and I felt like a bully. Yeah, Kingpin, set Fey Folk is like very mean. So you can there's another card that you can play with that little tactic. That is, it's a set 2 card. I'll go find them. I'm citing it in my LeBlanc deck. Soraka says I must be assigned combat damage last when another unit you control would die. If it has less might than me, instead heal it, exhaust it, recall it. And so with Soraka, the Fey Folk, and set, you like had this like perfect little like protection bubble of like, hey, I'm gonna give I'm going to give Set a buff and Soraka a buff. I'll heal the Set and the Fae Folk back to my base. Sorry, I'll heal the Fae Folk back to my base once you get through the tank. And then the Soraka can like save itself or like it was really, really silly. Shuriken Flip though. Deal 2 damage to a unit at a battlefield, and then move a friendly unit.
Choosing the unit is not necessary.
Very true. You can just go ahead and go, well, there's nothing there, so I won't target anything. But I would like to move.
Pretty sure.
Card also has flow, so again, although it's cheap now, you can use it.
But I missed the Zone Warren trigger on the Conqueror.
Cheaper cost.
Checking things with our judges there.
Okay.
Big shout out to them.
He said, put that back. Zon Warrens, discard or redraw. Gets rid of the Violmaw. I think that's so good in this matchup. If you can just like sit here, it just like I think Violmaw is it's so strong. It's so strong, man.
Of course, more power for moving from the effect of that shuriken.
Good morning, Brody. Hello, how are you?
Draw for battlefield.
At any point, but only once more. It'll get banished afterwards.
You're welcome, man. Yeah, this is so far we've had a couple of good games. I wish Phantom Raven was playing a little bit tighter, and so does Welton for sure. I run 1 Ivern. It's just like if you look at the board that Welton has, literally it can't do any damage. It just like can't deal damage, and you draw more card. Like that card is so good. I'm gonna be playing it in basically every green deck from now on. I will find room for this card. And you can ambush with it. Oof. So strong. Yeah, I actually think that might be the key to Shen. Is just like play some ramp stuff and then like play out like a tanked Violmaw. 4 energy for Renekton. Here's a big buff play. 7. Oh, plays the accelerated. We do only have the 4, so we are going to get to move in, kill the Poro.
This effect is triggering. Dealing 2 damage.
Shoot the Poro before anything happens. Thoughts on it?
React to decree focus.
Yes.
Focus once more.
Is it last one? Yes.
Reaction speed.
Excuse me. Our Decree of Focus comes in. This one says or being chosen by an enemy spell. Is it? It's not being chosen. I guess it is in combat though. At a game where I had 6 units, 3 green Ivern and a Veil, I got to draw 5 cards a turn. If I hit with Ivern trigger. Wow, that's very good. And a Veil. What's a Veil?
I just want to draw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There you go. That is the power. In combination with the hourglass, you can let your unit die. Then that death knell trigger gives you the opportunity to react.
Vile. Sorry. The gamer had 6 units, 3 green Ivern, and a Vile. That's very good. Here is the Faithful coming in, scoring us up to 4, and then we can come in with the. We can come in with the first mates, and there's almost nothing that Akali can do about it, right?
Yep. That's 2.
Interesting. Oh, I guess it would just like it would be saved with the Zonias that is down there. I hate. Why are you putting your gear down here? Put it in the middle of your board, please. Put it in the middle of your board.
Absolutely spot on. The plan there for Welton Wash was to intentionally not use the seal, right, and deramp to trigger the Renekton champion effect. But that decree had other ideas for Phantom Raven at reaction speed. Stayed on the field and then took the trade. It was a brilliant decree, and already one of the big stories of this weekend are those decrees on the sideboard.
Up 1.
We can see why.
Tap float.
Yeah, both players having cards in the sideboard that specifically
Play a
target one another
flip?
has been evidently interesting affair here.
Yeah,
Maybe
dude.
the
Let's shoot that.
actually now are
Shoot that
allowed
Fae
to
Folk for 2, and then move a Kali over. And it since it's a move, she doesn't commit. She does not turn sideways, so she's allowed to then move backwards. The new set good. I don't know if it's necessarily good, but it is very fun. We are watching 2 new set characters play though, right? But it is round 1. There's so much more game to be played.
I hold Prio.
Yes.
I tap 2, play Inferna with Ambush,
Yes.
and then I tap for action to return a Kali back, and I still get a Conquer.
Yes.
You could have just moved it back. That's like you were just allowed to move it back. we're certainly doing like a lot of. Any worry about Riot dropping Riftbound like they are 2x KO? Literally zero. Literally zero. Brody, have you heard about the T1 cards going out? The T1 signature cards. They are selling 5 cards for like $400, and people are reselling them for like 5 to 10K. They are signed cards from the 3-time League of Legends World Champs. And they are very strong. They're very strong. They are very and the thing is like the signature ones, the signature ones are you don't get all 5 of them signed. You get 1 random one signed, and they are still selling for that much. I cannot imagine how much, and they're like serialized of like 20, or there are 2025 of them because that's the year that they most recently won. It is very it's crazy. It's crazy, and this is like the largest event that Riftbound's ever had. They've got 2,500 people playing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got a bird coming down next turn, if we so wish.
And doesn't mind revealing their hand. Weltamosh getting full information now. Knows there's no combat tricks currently. This is a big turn. How
Hit rookie?
In the base, looking to strike and win in the very next turn.
Hit. So the game is safe for now. I think it will be safe for the foreseeable future. I do not see this game slowing down. I've seen a ton of other like high-level gamers come over to Riftbound, truthfully. And it is like I watched like a Flesh and Blood pro another Flesh and Blood pro come and pick up the game in Majin Bay. He's currently playing at the event right now. He might even be on stream eventually. It's doing insane gangbusters, and the fact that like they're keeping up with product, the secondary market, like for regular cards, not the like expensive alt art whatever cards, are like fairly reasonable. There's still a bit of an issue with like old school Origins cards. Like those ones can be a little more expensive than expected. But like I don't think that they're outside of Kaisa, which just got a reprint, right? Hold on. TCG player? I go Riftbound and then sort high to low and have to get through all of the sort high to low. I want it just Riftbound. Why are you showing me this? Yeah, I'm trying to look for a regular card, not an alt art. Like, what's the most expensive regular card?
Can I not go yet? I want to take it back.
Nothing happened yet. Fine for me.
Okay. Is it fine? Yeah. Okay.
Time just was called.
Recycle one.
We're checking. We're checking. The most expensive regular card. I'm still in the signatures.
And now I go in.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Yeah, it's this.
Yep.
Fast prior.
Get that extra power.
Two.
Welton Wash is fine with it. They are completely accepting. This was the game plan from the beginning. Phantom Ravens now just got.
It looks like
whether it's worth putting more
we're
units
still
into
scrolling. There are
than
so many alt arts in
one
this fucking
of these
game, dude.
battlefields, or
Holy shit.
if they're going to keep the cards close to the chest and use their remaining runes on their opponent's turn. Using
Last time it was Time Warp. I think Time Warp has gone down.
Yes.
Okay.
Stick on in there.
I'm surprised that
We're finding it.
Akali
I think it's Kaisa for 60.
energy,
Like
which
that's currently the highest on the list that I've seen. And the seals are floating around like 40 to like 60.
But we'll have to wait and see what they've got planned.
Hide this.
Yeah, Time Warp. It looks like it's about 60 as well. Like $60 for a singular card is like the most we're looking at.
Welton Wash from snapping up this victory with Renekton.
Every might matters at this point. Astral Heron would have added.
Yeah, I think that's the most expensive card is Kaisa for 60. And so like, truthfully, it's not bad. And hey man, you don't need Kaisa to play the game. It's a good unit. You don't need Kaisa.
Welton Wash is going to be able to win this turn with a double conquer. That empowered Akali, took up some resources and was never used. Nidalee first mate with a buff and pit rookie.
3 cards in hand.
Yep. 3 cards.
This Cardwell is hella sloppy. Yeah, I wish they were playing tighter. Again, it's round 1, right? Any jabroni is allowed to be on stream in round 1.
Move in here.
Cards that are available to Phantom Raven through the deck, but what
Yes, Brio.
is possible to play remaining?
He knows 2 of the cards. He knows Aurelia. He knows Astral Heron. That third card is a mystery. And Welton Wash is just feeling out.
Oh, that's the first one. Pit Rookie doing
7.
an immense amount.
Stone Warrens.
7th point now
Go to
with
7, discard, redraw.
push. The seat of
1, 2,
power
3,
is
4, 5,
all
6,
that's
7 runes, 8, 9 runes available if Renekton so chooses
Yeah, Akali with 4.
to get through. And we've got the seal up top, so like quite a bit of power.
Scared of Hourglass. You're not scared of Empress Divide, but he's probably racking his brain right now thinking,
What could
what
that be?
other hidden cards could that be? What do I lose to in this position?
I mean, I think the worst case scenario
You know, like birthday parties and surprise
would be
gifts.
interesting for the Kenku.
Is surprise hidden cards in Riftbound.
Unless you've played them.
Oh, if I played them, it's all good, but then it's not a surprise. It's a surprise
Kenku
to
is
my opponent.
Kenku is so interesting. Should be the LC next weekend. If you want to steal a stream, go for it. I'll see what's up, Brody. I wish that I could go. He said, "Hey, push both in," and there it is. No reverse 20. Renekton got the first one, and then Akali got the second one, and then the other one. Let's look at our bingo board and see what we have. My least favorite card is played. That is Vex. Hasn't happened. My favorite card is played. That's Watcher. That hasn't happened. Reverse 20 didn't happen. Both players ambush in the same showdown. I don't think we got this. I don't think that happened. We didn't have plus 10 might on a unit. We didn't have a unit hit 25 might. We were close with the 4-chain reaction. No 3 of a kind. Not counting the Outer Dragon. I don't think we hit a single bingo on this in this match. Signature card wins the game, and it was good, but they lost with the signature card. We didn't see the signature from Renekton. Attacker units die, defender units don't die. No? No? Yeah. Let's hear it. Let's hear it from Barrett.
Round 1 at the Barcelona regional qualifier. Welton Walk. I do my best with that one, but playing Renekton, one of our new Vendetta legends here, and I gotta say, I'm not gonna say I didn't think you were gonna win the match, but a lot of people are kind of not saying very positive things about Renekton. But your deck was pretty powerful in the sense of just like the amount of push that you can put in. Units are just very strong right now.
Yes.
And so it's interesting to look at a legend like this, and people are talking about Rengar, same domains. Why Renekton right now, and how confident are you feeling in this deck?
I'm not really comfortable with the deck because the deck is actually not that good.
Okay.
but it has a big surprise factor because all people I'm playing against, they said they never faced Renekton before. So they have no clue what I'm playing, what cards I'm playing, yeah, what they are looking for.
I had an idea on Renekton where you just throw all kinds of synergy units and go for it. That's where I'm at too, but I just like want to play the detonates. I think detonate's so cool in that character.
Because I thought it was the worst deck. So maybe
you also get to like Elder Dragon as your top end and like do it on 10 runes instead of the classic 12, right? Like when you draw Elder Dragon, it doesn't actually feel bad.
The next round, I think Renekton is good because it's a little bit Rengar, a little bit better than Rengar. Yeah, it was Rengar deck, is it? But I played Aurora before, but I went 0-9 at my locals, so I decided that's not it, so I changed it. Also,
I'm gonna try Renekton in my Dragon deck. Hell yeah, that'd be cool.
Germany, he played it and got the metal card, so I did a little bit changes to the deck, and that's what I'm looking forward, and I feel good today.
You should. I mean, that round 1 win, like you said against Akali, I think the thing about, and I'll say the same thing about Renekton, is like, I think it's just still a little early in the Vendetta season that I just can't imagine these legends that can be so aggressive like this. The Renekton, even the Akali decks right now are pretty aggressively leaning, can actually be that weak. But I think people are valuing a lot of the consistency that a lot of the other decks and legends, like Kennen, right? We didn't talk about that one. But aggressiveness has a real home. And
the new Ord Dragon having free accelerate as long as you're under 4 points is
with
great.
The same domains, I think Fury is really making a comeback
new
this season.
Orange Dragon?
Body
We're looking.
has one of like the better decrees. You know, Mind I feel like is everywhere out there, and Decree of Strength is very powerful, being able to hit not just spells,
oh, it's fiberless
units as well. So
if your score is
don't
not
wanna
within
talk sideboard,
3
that's
points
for you
of
to
the
keep to
victory,
yourself, obviously,
I
but,
enter ready.
you know, a
When I
round 1
attack,
win here
you may
must
move
feel
any
good.
number of enemy units
7 more
here,
rounds to go. You said you're aiming for
each
that best
with
of
5 or less
Renekton,
to its
and
base.
you're already doing such
That's
a
pretty
great
good.
job with it. So I guess my only question left I want to ask you is there a specific deck or an archetype that you're looking to avoid for the entire event?
Oh yes, in the Showdown series I faced Game 1, Game 2 and Game 3 Irelia. And that's a really bad matchup. I won one, I was very surprised, and I hope to dodge today all Irelias because I really don't like this deck with Renekton.
Well, I think it's got a pretty good representation, so I wish you luck on that dream. But regardless, a round 1 win here in Barcelona. More tournaments to play. I wish you luck, but we're going to go ahead and send it back.
Yippee!
All right then, everyone. Round 1 is in the books. I need you to close your windows and batten down the hatches because there's Elder Dragons and Renektons everywhere. I'm Bert and I'm joined by Yamato. How are we feeling after watching that round 1?
Fantastic. I felt bad for the
Yeah, that was great. That was, I mean, hey, two very good games of or good matches of Riftbound. Oh, we're instantly jumping to the next one. I guess that match did go to time, huh?
No rest for us and no rest for the stream.
Yeah.
But we like more Riftbound action as we're getting ready for our round 2, where we have Ambessa player versus
Ambessa, hell yeah, we love Ambessa. I think Ambessa's my favorite character from the new set. I think that character's so cool. I don't know if it's just like I'm a big Empowered fan, or just like I like what Ambessa the Wolf does. But man, it's neat.
Yep.
The Rengar list we already know. Prisma popularized it. So many Rengar players have been telling me, "Yo, Prisma ruined. I was playing Rengar before." Now
Ambessa's sick. I just put a makeshift deck together for her. I almost did. Again, I kind of want the Fae folks.
He did well, and I thought, well, I was on the right lines. Rengar, more established deck in the format. We all know how strong it is with that Pride Stalker Legend power. And then, yeah, Ambessa, a new card, but that Legend readying up units. A bad thing. We're getting started
Ambessa versus Rengar. So, Mystic Vortex and Starspring. As we're getting this down, here's our bingo board. I think the thing we have to look out for is missing our turn 1 plays.
in mind, you can play, of course, your champ unit on curve. The certain thing about Rengar, of course, is that
I see a Faefolk already. Faefolk comes down, easy peasy. I'm gonna turn them down just a little bit. One of our casters has got a very deep voice. And if I do that, I might add some music. That's a little loud. Let's turn this down a little bit. We both hit our turn 1 play. Let's go. And then this is cool yellow card. I think this just gets big, right? Feels a little... Chad, is that loud? Tell me how loud that is. Pit Rookie. I mean, this is a classic play, right? Make this guy a little bit scarier. The card that we played over on her side, it's a bird. I know it's a bird. Solari Sunhawk. While it's empowered, you empower it for just 2 energy. I've got +1 and deflect 2, which is pretty cool. What up, Cohen? Hello, hello. So the he moves in, scores the point. No. Oh, we killed the bird. We drug the bird in, killed it.
That's the devil right there. If that devil gets to go back in the base, you already know that on the next turn, whatever you develop now.
So 5 orange runes. I mean, it's a lot. We have access to Kaylee, which would empower the Ambessa. Those alt runes look good. Dude, the alt runes are looking incredible nowadays. They're so good. What did we get rid of? I missed it. You know what? I missed it. I can go backwards. Oh, it is a Rampage? What's the name of that one? Okay, play the Kaylee, and then just pass. Kind of scary because if we have that first mate, we can just kill this Kaylee. Is this not like a bad move? We can move the Fey Folk back, ready up, play the first mate, ready the Fey Folk, move the Fey Folk in, drag it in, like move it in with the Inferna, and then I think we get the kill, right? Am I crazy? This is tough. Interesting, no yellow power cost so far. You're right, this might be a mono. Oh, play this move. This is a silly way to do it. And then move them both up? Yeah. And so the question is do you kill the Inferno or do you kill the Fey Folk that is ripping your board apart? And the answer is absolutely the Fey Folk. Is Misfortune still an Aurora deck, or can she be more low to the ground style deck? I think you could play either Aurora. Plunge your first. Get your ass over here. Actually, he said punk. Actually, I'd love to score a point on your turn, please. Wow. Is it Kumika? That's what I'm gonna say. Versus D Titan. Play the other first mate, move it back. Lost a ton of runes though, going all the way down to now 4 runes over on Kumika's side to 6, soon to be 8 runes on D Titan. Yeah. Misfortune can be either, Brody. But like the big thing about Misfortune is you can, when you play at like high level events, like at this event, you can't get the Misfortune best ofs anymore. And so like if you're looking to play that style deck, there's almost no incentive for like your diversity pricing, which is a little tough. If the Kaylee becomes a defender, she got pulled in there. You can hit a spot on your cards. I'm not sure what you mean. But we did pull back, play the Ambessa, not empowered. Rampage for +2, kill the Ambessa because we didn't get a chance to empower it. Tough. Wow. Sabotage, getting rid of a Rampage, re-finding Rampage is very, very strong. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runes ready for the Rengar to jump scare if this Kaylee like comes in and does something. Ooh, Vi's very good though. Whoa, that's interesting. There is a word. I mean, we have the runes for it. We could just move in, swing with the Kaylee. Yeah, empower it one time to like fight the first mate. Whoa. The bingo defender didn't die, attackers did. Attacking units die, defender units don't die. Oh, dude, you're so right. Because of that punch first. Good bingo call. Good bingo call. Kaylee, what is the empower cost on her? Is it 3? It's actually 3 and not 2? Empower for 3. What can we do with 3 that doesn't just get jump scared by Rengar? Guess the answer is we play this. No reason not to empower this as well. So now he'll go up by 1 might. So this is now a 3 might unit. And Kaylee's got +2, so 3 and 4. Up to 6? Huh. Yeah, I guess we just move both back. There's no reason. Why would we play the Rengar here? Why would we do that? Why wouldn't we wait? Why wouldn't we wait? Unless the battlefield, the Mystic Vortex, is that the one that makes reactions harder? Let's go look at battlefields real fast. Mystic Vortex. During showdowns here, cards with reaction cost 1 more to play. I guess that would be why. We do have 4 up and ready. I mean, we have to get on board, right? Like we have to do something over on Mbessa's side. Playing the game is mandatory at this point because we're so far behind. We are allowed to... Okay. It scores. So up to 3. Kaylee could go up to 4. I'm running the orange Jason my Mbessa. That guy is a monster hunter. Dude, totally agree. Totally agree. Empower her a second time. She's got +4 now. The third Empower is not going to help here. So we do have 5. A third Empower is pretty cool. This could have been on the bingo board, actually. Third Empower for Kaylee. Alright, so 9 might on one battlefield, 3 on the other. You got 2 ready runes. I'm not going to say that it's chump change to get over. But I think that it is feeling pretty favored over on Rengar's side. Although, I mean, we know Guttural Roar is in the hand of Mbessa, and so this could be a 7 might unit if we wanted it to be. But they're going to say, no, that one doesn't matter.
And that will be game 1 wrapped up.
13 might represented. You can bounce back your Rengar, play it in, swing in. You have all the options in the world.
So this is 9, and we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 for Inferno. Here's some more. Oh, I forgot about all the Rengar +1s. That's very good. It is going to cost an extra, though, because of the battlefield. Mystic Vortex is going to be putting in a little bit of work here as we reaction and ambush in these moves. Here's +4 as we are empowered. Punch first, eat your heart out. There it is, game 1. This was not a 4+ reaction string. Let's look at our bingo board. 2 hidden cards, no. We didn't hit 3 of a kind yet. Yeah, I don't think any... we got the attackers die, defenders don't die for our bingo board, but that's it. Okay, let's look at the deck. Yo, triple public execution is so cool. This guy, an Mbessa fan. No yellow Mbessa to be spoken of, though. Sand Swept Tomb? What does that do? Battlefield. Page 2. Sand Swept Tomb. Each spell that chooses one or more units here costs 1 less. Interesting. In an Irelia matchup? That seems... In an Irelia world? In a Master Yi world? That's scary. Again, 1 Darius is so interesting. Do love the thrill of the hunt at the 3 of the main board. It's good for punch first. It's 1 energy and 1 power. That's very fair fuzzy. Deus and... I missed the other battlefield. I couldn't see it. Yeah, a bit of a showcase for our... Whoa. This is a freaking dope... Second best of Victor, best of Diana, 4th place, best of Annie, best of Rengar, Draven, Ezreal. Whoa! I didn't realize the pedigree of the players we have. This person, 2nd, Las Vegas 1st, Atlanta 4th, Vegas 8. Chose Mbessa. That's so interesting. This is a cool graphic. No good reason a woman. That's cool. Would be a cool graphic for UVS stuff. That would be cool if UVS had any amount of ways to have like data or information for the people who have to make those graphics to make those graphics, but they don't. They don't even have what characters were played at LCs. So like, what do you do? It would be cool. What are we waiting for? Are we live? We are live. All right, again, bingo board, ladies and gents. Here's what we're looking for. I think... what could we possibly get here? Figured out your Lana deck yet? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We could have signature card wins the game on either side, truthfully. I got jump scared by the yellow one from Chanzone, but I forgot the legend is pseudo accelerate. Yeah, it's awesome. It's so cool. I'm just such a movement fan in this game. Like anything that can like move, or it's why I mean Misfortune was the first deck I ever played, just because like I thought ganking was essentially take an extra turn, right? like I have since like grown and expanded from that thought process, but like it's pretty good. Pass with 12 runes ready. I guess we could have both players ambush in the same showdown. So I think like this is one we have to look for, and then signature card wins the game. I think we could look for. If necessary, Brody, I mean, I easily could just like pick up Rodan and probably do well. I think there's almost no reason not to play that guy. Still yet to put together my Misfortune, where I use Purple Jinx and Darian's Ring combo. That always sounded fun. You could do that same thing with Orange Lucian. He will come in, conquer, ready, and then move himself over as well. But Lucian's like a little bit of a weenie. Yeah, I think Misfortune's super cool. He was in there for the early game? Hell yeah. And then late game, do the thing. That's cool. I'm confused. What's our battlefield? Why do we have extra runes? What is this battlefield? It's not Star Spring. Why do we have extra runes? Oh, we missed our turn 1 drop. I understand. It was 2, then 3, then 2. That's what I missed. We just missed our turn 1 drop over on Ambessa's side. Okay. Wild. Okay, we played the kill spell, which is dope. Public execution. Choose a friendly unit, kill an enemy unit with might less than it. and then we can flow to then play it again. And so we got to, is that the Sand Soldier battlefield? It is. This is the Emperor's Deus. I love that battlefield. That battlefield's so cool. Bouncing scuttle crabs at that guy, peak. Peak, peak, peak. Play out an Apothecary, play out a Noxus Hopeful. Move in. I guess I gotta find the name of this guy. He is, what's his name? This is Noxon Emissary. So he's a 2/2. Empower me. When empowered, Death Knell play 2 recruits to your base. And so if we kill him, we're gonna get 2 units back. Opts to play the Legend. Last time we played the Legend, it just got I'm trying to say, not say the word challenge. It is Rampage is the name of the card. Last time we got rampaged. Okay, 2 recruits come out. I honestly like Broker better, but I need to test him at certain points. I mean, keeping tempo I think is important, rather than just having like the gold, because you get runes every turn. You don't necessarily, like, guaranteed. You don't necessarily get units every turn, right? Ferris Forerunner is pretty rock solid here. This is asking for... Oh, we are going to go ahead and do the thing. Just lift this. Score our point. Yeah, but the gold is a free ready with Ambessa. But what are you readying? That's the question. Okay, punch first. We do have a Hidden Blade. Which Hidden Blade the Forerunner might not be the worst. Although, actually, we've got the... it is... We just looked at the last one. Guttural Roar to make the Ambessa big enough to get over top of the Forerunner. But he says we're going in here. This is so interesting. He said, this is the one I want to kill. The next guy you empower. Fair point. Fair point. Hey, do you want to bounce your Ambessa to let me do a thing? We could challenge the Forerunner. Okay. That's cool. We hide one and then wait. Interesting to bring... Oh, we bring the recruit in so that we can kill it if we want to. Challenge Ambessa, and I think the Noxus Hopeful makes sense to me. Yeah, I love that play, as to not give 2 readied units, right? Like, because, you know, they'll come back and then do the thing. Hold to 3. Okay. Challenge is so good with Orange Ambessa. It is very, very strong. I mean, Challenge and Rampage, right? Like, being able to spot kill anything with 9 might off of a Rampage is, like, so strong. I think we are going to be taking this turn off. I don't know how we can deal with the bottom battlefield. At the same time, D-Titan is also up a point, right? So if nothing happens and we just, like, sit here and spin our wheels for the next 5 turns, Rengar is going to win. Let's jump scare in the Rengar is so interesting. Rengar comes in. 7 might unit attempting to kill and trade with the Ambessa. Are we okay? Are we okay with using... I mean, we could guttural roar here. I need orange rain guards. 4 boxes, didn't pull 1. I have some number, I think. I think I've got like 5. He said this is fine. Let's trade with the Ambessa. That's so interesting. Whoa. Losing that Ambessa seemed so strong. First mate. Let's run this Ferris Forerunner in. Huh. Dang, I got none of those in a single Elder. I played in... I mean, they were... I guess I got my book here. They were prize support for... or like entry... top cutting... the whatevers. And then we bought some. Yeah, I got 2 in my book and then 3 in my skirmish prizes. Ah. The skirmish prizes I didn't get to play because of work. Ah, tough. Draw the 2. I'm pretty sure we killed our own recruit here just to have extra resources. And I think that's what's going to take to like fight what Rengar's doing is like run him out of a hand. Because like I think giving Rengar the hand and the extra might like is probably just like not good enough to like try and help us win the game. And even then, we've got pay 2 to empower here. Okay. So it's up to 5, which means that the first mate has a bit of a challenge to get over it. Right? Because we've got 6 at this battlefield. Although, like, Rengar can, like, what, play... All it takes is, like, 1... Oh, Thrill of the Hunt actually, like, is crazy, right? Thrill of the Hunt is, like, insane. Because you, like, lift the Forerunner and then put it back down and it gets +1. And we got 2 of those? Thrill of the Hunt is nasty. Trying to figure out what we want to do. Pit Rookie. Yeah, we increase the... I love this. +1 there, and then the might there with the buff. And then we just move him in. Let's do 2 for this. Oh. It is still just Thrill. Let's move this guy over. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's very strong. Gets the +1. It's 7 now. And then it is interesting. Banish friendly unit. Then its owner plays it to any battlefield, ignoring its cost. That's a good play. I don't know. Why did we increase the might? Or why did we send the Pit Rookie in? I guess that's what I'm missing. I guess that's what I don't understand. Is why did we send this Pit Rookie in just to die? He played it this turn. What do you mean? He played it this turn. Uh, the rookie is the 2-drop. Yeah, but why did we? Sorry, not the pit rookie. Why did we move the first mate in? Because the first mate was just going to die. We could have accomplished everything there with just the Ferris. I think if we go in and we attack the Ferris Forerunner, I think we lose the game. Because of Thrill of the Hunt. Thrill's going to move it to the other battlefield, score the point to 7, and then hold to 8. Probably insurance? I guess. We're kind of laid all out on the line. All out on the line for this Thrill of the Hunt play, though. Because we were allowed to play a unit in case he had a gotcha. We were just allowed to play our second Thrill of the Hunt and, like, do something similar, right? Or run it in afterwards. I don't know. I think we just, like, threw a unit away for basically no reason. I mean, play Ambessa, empower Ambessa, ready Ambessa, move Ambessa. Opts to make it the Solari Bird instead. Disempower, recycle 1. Uh-huh. Deflect 2 and move in. Rengar gives it +1. I mean, this is interesting. I mean, we're making them use our resources now. Wow. We have to now use the punch first in our hand just to get over this so that they don't conquer this battlefield because of the apothecary. So these will both die. We'll score to 4, and we're going to put 2 robots at base. Now we get to go in with Rengar having been committing Ambessa fully out. So there are no battle tricks to be seen here. I mean, this should be it. Grab our 2. Titan feels, we can feel the inner. Oh, and he draws the punch first. Oh, what a crazy top deck. And they move both in punch first and apothecary, and there it goes. Rengar winning 2-0 pretty handedly in that game, in that match rather. Yeah, that was kind of a difference in. Why would I re-ready my units when I can just play them to the battlefield to begin with? You know, like why would I bother with the re-ready? Let's just a jump scare. You know. Chad, is Rengar gonna win the whole tournament? So interesting. Yeah, I think. I mean, oh, you ready? Wait, Thrill of the Hunt did not win the game. It was 2 robots that won afterwards. We almost got a signature card wins the game here. No 3 of a kind. We didn't get to +10 might. We got the +6 over on 1. Wait, in game 1, no, it didn't quite get too big enough. Right? Or hold on, I'm going to go look at game 1. I want to look at this battlefield. This is +6. And then with the 2 this is going to get to +10, right? Do they play it? Hey, that's +10. That's plus 10. Hey. Okay, we got there. We got there. All right, go back live. Any other? We didn't have 4 reactions in a row. 10 units, didn't have that. Max rarity deck. Apothecary is so interesting. I want to test in Vi to replay Yellow Vi. Seems funny. That is pretty funny. Oh, I thought that would pause my Spotify, and it did. It did pause my Spotify.
You really have to respect that threat, and then Thrill of the Hunt came through there in game 2, showing you just how impactful that card is. Yeah.
Dude, Thrill of the Hunt is so cool. It is.
Honestly,
It's a neat one.
That's a scary thing you say with someone like Prismac, who was played Annie, which he said was like a tier 2 bit, tier B deck. Now switches over to Rengar and now says this is even stronger. That's all I need to hear.
Yeah, that's in the future. Still, like I mentioned when we were doing the opening of show, it's like we're talking about.
You just got on the right. His voice is so deep.
But we're so early in Riftbound, Yep. It's like I mentioned it. You must know Faker, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, who doesn't?
Like Faker came through season 3. He came a little bit later, and when in his opening match he was playing against a legend, and then suddenly he became the legend. Over time, legacies are built.
I have it in my current Dragon deck to replay Cadrigan. That's mean.
A great run too. Yeah.
Maybe.
You're so greedy with the cards.
If you haven't watched it and you're watching, you could be that next legend that Yamato was referring to. Get yourself down to the locals, or your next RQ of choice. Singapore and Los Angeles are coming up. Get down there. Legends have to be made at some point. There's no reason why it can't be you.
No, 100%. Yeah. So, how about you, man? The volleyball deck getting busted out,
Yeah, well, volleyball.
Come on now.
Like I said, I've had my time betting out volleyball. We love the ramp decks, but after watching that Jace round 1, my eyes were widening. I was like, I need to go over to the vendors and get myself some of those.
I only own ones with copies 2 and 3. That's very funny. That's very funny.
Do like a bit of Zed as well. Been like a look at Zed. So I think they're the next 2 on my hit list. What about yourself? What are we lined up? You're a bit of a Azir player, right?
I'm sticking to Ozzy because I'm doing I'm applying my League of Legends tricks. It's like if you want to climb and League, you stick to the same deck. And I've just been playing Azir because I got kneecapped before Lille. I was playing Miracle Draven. I did the whole thing. I got ready, and then boom, no Miracle Draven. I just got hit with hands, which deservedly so. Miracle Draven was absolutely ridiculous. Now I feel kind of inspired, to. Just keep playing Ozzy.
Yeah.
I predicted it as the winner.
Azir's a deck that I
gotta keep believing.
Yeah.
that I think that I would really enjoy. But there's something about that character that like
That's one thing I like about Azir. Is every set, as long as
I just like don't
low
love.
cost equipment,
You
can go in. Like you've got
It's a character I think that I like, but probably not a character that I
I
love.
can go in. A scary deck, making those sand tokens, Philip. Those sand tokens with that equipment, they start off at 2, 5, 6, 7. It can happen. So yeah, got to keep.
You've got just a band of Philips. They're all called Philips.
Oh, they're all Philips.
They're all
okay,
Philips. Yeah.
They're all Philips. But I think we can actually get ready for our feature match 2, and we're hopping straight
Whoa.
to game 2. Are we going to see some?
No interview?
And we want to find out. We'll head down to the table now, and let's see what we have. And I think viewers on the left. I recognize the player on the left. I should say.
You got a shift after this? What is going on?
What's the doctor doing here? You should be out there saving lives. Come on, man.
Saving lives, playing But that is TSS houses our big playing that Shen deck. And I think
I see.
Houses our big loves playing League of Legends and plays Shen all the time. So on League of Legends, that's why I said, well, I need to get at least one best of for this. So that is why he is on that Shen.
Shen, all the commentary I've seen around Shen is just it's a big meme deck.
Yeah.
Okay. Currently, Kha'Zix up 1. I mean, that makes sense to me. I think Kha'Zix is incredibly strong. Hey, if you like Misfortune, that's a Misfortune ass deck. But cool to see. Wait, we have a Sand Soldier. How do we get to this board state? This board state's wild. Also, crazy to put the legends up here. Is that just me? What is going on here? Shin tickles my brain so bad and I can't figure out what the hell to do with it. Yeah, he's I did really well in my I did really well in my pre-release with Shen. I thoroughly enjoyed it. But yeah, I have no idea what to do with that guy outside of the pre-release. Yeah, let's ready this guy back, move him back, make another gold. Very good. Very good. With Treasure Hunter. When I move, play a gold gear, which is very cool. Let's grab these 2 runes. Top deck at Defy, which is pretty good against the purple deck. Defy, double charm. Kind of nothing that we really care about charming, though, you know? You throw away what they say you should do because holding with 2 is crazy as a requirement. Yeah, it's interesting because there's a world where, like, yes, I'm supposed to hold with the 2, but, like, moving and not moving, like, is also good, you know? Like it's okay. It's okay to leave it to do the classic pattern and just be good at holding. Like that's okay. I think forcing it to be your main game plan might be incorrect. With that said, I was doing a lot of holding. like being able to move in with 2 units and turn one of them into a tank is like insane, actually. Like it's so good. Yeah. We are... I think we did a little jumping, a little skipping. And that's okay. I mean, we'll keep track.
And then, so they both get +1 from this. Yes. Trigger, give to soldier. Yeah. Shield 2. And then, add +1 from this, so +3. Yes. And then +1. That soldier is 6, I believe, right? Or more? The soldier is 6, 5. And then give it tank. You give tank.
Okay. So Kha'Zix dies, and that's cool. Love to see the pseudo charm come in, you know.
So no more shields. Okay.
Play second Stellacorn to keep drawing cards. Interesting. Because I don't think... Oh, we're going to play it here. Move the Sand Soldier back? Question mark? That's so interesting. Do we... I mean, if we put that Stellacorn up there and they can figure out how to fight that battlefield...
Yeah, no worries. Put it in base. All right. You can go.
Okay. Yeah, if they can figure out how to get rid of the like clear that battlefield, putting the Stellacorn up there is like very scary. If his card set do a thing, if there are exactly 2 units here, get a bonus. I think that'd been worth it. Yeah, that is fair. I mean, this whole set feels like there's very, very, very peculiar hoops to jump through with some of these characters. But I also I felt that same way with the I felt that same way with the last set with things like XP. I thought XP was like a crazy hoop to jump through. And then I played against Kha'Zix one time, and it 4-0'd me, and I was like, what the actual hell? That does not feel like a hoop to jump through at all, actually. You're just killing me. You're just killing me dead. Yeah, this is an interesting position to be in over on Shen's side, because it looks like we're in charge of the board, but at the same time, I kind of feel like we're not. I mean, we're behind rune-wise, right? Any cool plays so far? I learned the power of Aurora Jace. Aurora Jace was like our first match of the day, and I went, wow, that deck actually looks very good. I thought it was going to be okay to mid. It was very, very strong. And then outside of that, nothing like crazy. Nothing crazy. While they're thinking, I'm gonna look at our bingo board for potentials here. So we've got the reverse 20 that we could have, right? If houses are big, comes in and wins 2-0. 2 hidden cards by the same player if we come down and get this battlefield could happen. I don't think we're playing yellow Shin for the extra point. I think we're making plays now. Oh, we played Void Seeker. That's not Void Seeker. Is it? Void Assault. Move a friendly unit, then move an enemy unit. If they both move to a battlefield you don't control, you're the attacker. Yeah. Charm on steroids? Yeah, Shin can never.
We know, of course, the hidden card is a Emperor's Divide. At least you can keep Philip alive, which is nice. A Resonating Strike would be a card that maybe Drake here, of course, Certified Lover Boy, is going to be playing around.
It is an interesting spot to be in. I mean, we can't go back up and conquer that battlefield, right? Because if we do, we just, like, kind of lose on the spot. Interesting, interesting. We could move the Sand Soldier over. I think, honestly, what we do is we... Yeah, we... Interesting. Move a friendly unit, then move an enemy unit. Is there any reason... So I think what we could have done instead, you ready? What we could have done instead, if we were gonna make that move, is leave this here, play the Void Assault, move this guy up to here. Oh, I guess if we do that, he gets shield. Oh, but it would be +2 and then -2 from the waste, and so we would move that up and then move this down. If they both move to the same battlefield you don't control, you're the attacker. So if we left this first mate here from our first Void Assault and then move this guy in, we also could have played the Fizz up here. So now this guy's not defending alone, and this would get +2 for defending here, and then these don't get the -2 for whenever this comes in. I think that would have been a way cleaner play. Dang, that would have been insane, actually. Okay, sorry, we'll get caught up. Everybody died. What happened? Wait. Wait, everybody died. Could be setting up an ambush play with Kha'Zix when Shin moves in. That's fair. We do only have 3 energy, though, right? Move that back and then be fine. Yeah, I think we're just leaving the merchant out to die. Yeah, discipline pushes over. I guess it forces you to play out of discipline to kill a merchant because of the shield, which is fine. Charm the Fizz up. And then second charm could come in. Oh, unless we just Desert's Call. Repeated the Desert Call, 1 up there and then 1 back in base. What a cool way to put 2 units on the board, like, pretty quickly. We are back caught up. Didn't see you only had 3 energy left. Yeah, it was an expensive turn. As we move up, Drake coming in. Again, back to the fortified position. I mean, the world... Oh, we're choosing to attack here. Here comes the jump scare. Oh, no. I think Drake didn't do the math. Oh, Rengar comes in. So it is 4, 5, 6, 7. It could kill the Rengar. And the first mate will stay. I mean, I think this is a totally fine trade. Like, I think this is fine. Because, we're just, like, trying to play parable. And we can move this first mate back if we so choose. I believe. Let me check Kha'Zix. Yeah, spin 2, move an exhausted friendly unit to its base. So we could, yeah. Let's just move this guy back. We're on odd points. But I think playing safe is the right thing to do. Ton of cards over in Shin's hand. The question is how many units are there? Move the Sand Soldier up, tying up the game, fun to fun. And the Sand Soldier, biggest, beefiest Sand Soldier of all time. I guess not. I guess biggest naked Sand Soldier, right? Unequipped. Second Amendmentless Sand Soldier. We play another one. Pay the 4. Let's grab another Sand Soldier to... Oh, both the base? Where's the other one go? One to base for sure, so that we can like put a little pressure on. But the question is are we pushing up there? Was that a Filemall in Shin's hand? I don't know, but it's that card. I'm excited to play with that card so bad. I think it's the signature spell actually. Oh, it is a Filemall. You're so right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, there are exactly 8. I guess it telegraphs like pretty dang hard. I don't love this. Oh, we could tank one of the guys. Oh, that's so good. Tank the guy that gets the defense trigger. Dang. Shin looking good with all these Sand Soldiers. So good. Yeah, +2 from the fortified position. And then tank to make you focus on that Sand Soldier. Got his homie's bag. That's so sick. I did understand the thought of a control style Shin where you just use all the kill spells in yellow to say no to them every turn, but the power cost was so high. Hey, just gotta play some seals. Do your best. Move the... I think this puts Drake up to 6 points, if I'm not mistaken. I think we might see Vilemon next turn. Currently, I have 3 seals, 1 on the way. I feel you. Okay, scores up to 6. Tempted to go to 7. He said, what about that Rengar, though? He said, what about that Vilemon, though? Chat. We had 2... Oh, where is it? We had 2 hidden cards? No. Both players ambush in the same showdown. Hell yeah. I think that is the game. Okay, so we have a chance for the reverse 2-0 if houses are big, comes back and takes it. And then score more than 2 points in a turn. Signature card wins? No. I mean, it could happen. Let's look at the deck list. It could happen as we have triple Shadow Dash. Dude, Vilemall's so cool, man. Let's look at this deck. This deck has so few units in it. It's kind of crazy. Poro here. I guess Kennen. Clockwork Keeper is so interesting. Clockwork instead of the crab? I guess we just like care about the might. Spider beat bug. Spider beat cat. at that current fight. One Tide Turner. Double Rampage, no challenge. Like the Grim Resolve. I think Grim Resolve's cool. Whoa! Double mainboarded Zed is so neat. What a cool card. Only 2 first mate is so interesting. I feel like that's always a 3 of, man. I do like the Ruin Runner being able to move in, win a combat, move back out. It's kind of cool. Not a ton of XP generators in this deck. Like it's just Grim Resolve. You think I'm using a lot of 2-drops? I noticed that. Sadly, we didn't get to see game 1 nor the start of this game to see if missed a turn 1 play every game. But you'd have to imagine. You have to imagine it doesn't happen. As we see both of them hit a turn 1 play. Kennen versus the Fey Folk. Move this in. Hey, let's bring this in and then jump scare the Kazakhs. When we play that, it moves it back and then it dies. Interesting. Tough position for Shen to be in. No units being played. What an insane turn 1 by Kazakhs. Actually an insane turn 1. Wait, I don't know what that discipline does. That I was called a vestige. Decree is what I'm looking for. Oh, I guess I'll refresh this page and pray that you work. There we go. What does this decree do? Kill an enemy chaos unit or gear. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hey, Kazakhs, just die. Explode, actually. Fey Folk turn 1 move for Kazakhs is almost guaranteed kill. Yeah, especially because of Starcross being able to move the Fey Folk back. Makes it very, very good. So we're gonna kill the Fey Folk. I think that this is a fine play just to keep the points down low because I think this game will get... We missed we passed the turn! Oh, houses are big. No! No, shit! Don't do this! What? There's still a situation that feels like they gave us 2 more sideboard slots to keep them in for free so we'd actually try them. That's very funny, Fuzzy. That's very, very funny. He said, anyways, here's like the craziest card in my deck. He said, anyways, this one's nutso. It's time to draw a unit. He's so. You see the flick? Hold on, we're going back. Do you see the flick? I need better card sleeves. That was sick. that was so cool.
Now, yes. Okay.
Yeah, exactly that.
I'm gonna try to. Void Assault.
We're gonna get crazy. So 6 might Ruin Runner, very strong. Does trade with the Shen.
7 Ruin Runners.
I'm on 2, right?
6 versus 6 currently. We did see the Void Assaults.
I want to say that Shen unit is a bit goofy with his effect.
Here's how you fix Unity. It kills a 3 might unit or any Chaos unit instantly. A playable option in any yellow deck. Do you think they need to be fixed?
Immediately said, not today, please. Okay.
Do you think that they're not strong enough?
Arguably the best card in the game. The second
Go to this one. Go to this one. No, go to either way. Yeah. Okay. This one? Yes, to that one. And I'm gonna try to do this.
I think that this is just a win now. I don't think that there's anything that Shen can do. Wait. Chat? Chat? We might get our perfect game. It might happen. Because of how much of a beating this is and how poorly houses are big or is drawing. I think another non-unit. Okay. Cannon and pass.
So I do the trigger, okay? First I think I fold. I go 4 to 4, right?
Go to 4. Drake is playing fast. He knows he's got 5 minutes.
I triggered before I channel, right? Okay, so I trigger, I channel. And the next one they have no units.
And then draw. And then we move.
I'm gonna try to.
Good Drake fan?
Yeah, a little bit of Drake. You know, a little bit of Drake back in the day.
Back in the days, alright. That's a good save.
Yo, play Fizz here for the whatever is very strong. I won't be counting the perfect game if they go to time and it's not 8 points. It has to be 0 to 8. If it's 0 to 7 and we run out of time, it's not a perfect game.
Play fees.
Oh, what we getting about Void
And
Assault?
I'm paying one for the fees and one for the Void Assault. Both here.
That is not what you want.
Your Ruin Runner? My Ruin Runner and yeah, sorry. I did. Oh, whoa.
He's playing fast.
You, I pass Priya.
Yeah.
I'm the attacker. You're the attacker. No, I'm the attacker. You're the defender.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, does have a back there, quite a few back there.
He does say, let's move my man's back.
Alright, yes, that's
Okay. That might ruin our perfect game.
Yeah, so we are going to see the Emperor's Divide. They're going to save that cannon, as you do say. That will be the focus there for Drake.
So I go to 5.
And we're currently
This is score to 5.
0. Boys, strategy here for Shen. Well, we're seeing 5.
That might have. I think we've got a.
Oh, I got the no. We've got the fair folk coming down as well, Yamata. They said you can't hide forever. I'm gonna start getting rid of units at one way or another. Oh no. Into that 6 might Ruin Runner as well, basically.
Not buying the extra cost.
Rampage! Oh! Rampage is such a blowout!
Oh, Defy? Yep. Discipline, okay.
Discipline to increase and then it'll die?
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm gonna. She was ready? Yeah, because I moved it. And your turn.
Drake didn't go 6.
2.5 minutes left on the clock to score these last 3 points. We found a clockwork. let's play and redraw a Poro. Okay, okay. This is move Fey Folk in. Move Fey Folk and Ruin Runner in.
Both of them on the same time. Here we go. Bring the Poro here.
And then if we ambush a thing in,
Doesn't have any friends.
I mean, we
Like
do
the
have,
connection, it doesn't matter.
we do have a discipline. We do have the back off of target ruin runner.
pay to discipline,
Yes.
and then redraw. Is that another back off?
Just sad.
Pass Brio.
Passing priority straight back. 5v7.
I think that's. Oh, it's not. It's not. It's not.
The trade into the
So
play.
kill that.
Drake's on 6.
Go to 6.
We know that's scary.
He's there.
Let's move up. Go to 7.
1, 2, 3.
That's the angle.
Don't scoop. Don't scoop. I want my perfect game. Oh, he's gonna ruin our perfect game, chat. Chat, he's gonna ruin our perfect game. Star-crossed is crazy. Oh, it's really friendly in it.
We still have a Void Assault.
And then play the Fizz. He has Ride the Wind in hand. He does have Ride the Wind in hand. I think you save Ride the Wind for their turn, right? Perfect game secured. Hey, we got to get there. Something crazy could happen. He top decks like Vialmaw here. Now it's not top deck Vialmaw.
I'm not sure.
And the handshake, the perfect game. Oh, they're making my bingo card so good. All right. So we need a Scuttle Crab to win a combat and then a Baron Pit to hit the board. And we have our first bingo. I didn't get why he played it, just to not get the perfect game. The Ride the Wind, you mean?
It was, yeah. It's interesting. I feel with this Shen, just seeing it pan out there, you need to sort of have a unit stick. Because at that point, you can then use the one that kills.
Okay. So
However, it's just not as that when you're on the back.
anything else? Score 2 more than points. No. Signature card wins the game. This wasn't really. I mean, the way that I see this is like sorry, we have to listen to all the Barrett interviews. Every Barrett interview is played on this channel.
Barrett Bryant here, joined by one of our winners from this feature match here in round 2 in Barcelona. Drake, congratulations on the win here, and with a legend like Kha'Zix against a
Could have
player
held
that
it.
we know houses are big.
Send the
So I
runner
gotta
into the
ask
other
you,
base in case shenanigans happen. True.
Shin, not necessarily talked about a lot, but if you know the player houses are big, he's been talking about this deck and been practicing a lot. How confident did you feel when you sat down across from him?
To be honest, I didn't test. I tested zero against Shen, so it was literally the first match for me. So it was a good experience. It was fun. It
You
was
and me
tough.
both, brother.
It was tough. In the second game, he won in a way I didn't expect. Yeah, I think it has a chance to do big things here. Maybe it's not the tier 0, but it seems a fun deck to play. At least I had fun playing against him.
Absolutely. Well, and speaking of tier 0, we got to talk about Kha'Zix. Mainly, not because I think people are saying that Kha'Zix is tier 0, but people have been talking about Kha'Zix quite a bit recently with some extra tools that you've gotten in Veta, and obviously you've chosen to play it this weekend. How confident are you feeling in your Legend selection? Because I think the big key for that matchup was, and what Kha'Zix does best, is that he pulls your opponents into combat when they don't want to be there.
Yeah.
How do you feel that's shaped for the tournament?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. First of all, I play Kha'Zix because I think it's super fun. It's super fun. And I think there's right now in a spot where you can win against anyone.
Having charm
very
on
well,
purple
very well,
orange is
stomping
like
them,
crazy.
And you can lose
Can we say it?
against anyone getting stumped. So I think it's a good, the definition, it will say it's a sleeper pick, but it can do a big surprise here, I think. I hope I do a big surprise. And yeah, for example, for Kennen, it's a really good matchup because Kennen normally wants to build the base or the things they build. You can choose when to fight, and it depends on the version of Kha'Zix you play. In my version, you
Oh,
go
sorry,
slow, but you pick
I
the
missed you
fights,
talking about
and
the
you eventually try to get the
decrees.
win.
Well, speaking of wins, you got your second one here in Barcelona.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Once again. You've got 6 more
If they
rounds,
were
though, so we're
uncommon,
going
I
to get you
think
ready for your next
they're
round, and we're going to send
in
it back.
a common slot to be
Oh,
just
thank you
a
for that there,
sideboard
Barrett. We
card.
love
That's
hearing
fair.
from our winners. I love hearing from the Certified Lover Boy himself. And, you know, maximum commiserations there to Houses.
I am not a
I
huge
know
fan
he
of
wants
the
that best
decrees.
of
So like it's
Fingers
cool
crossed
to
for
see
you.
them
I
played
hope
and like
you'll
prove
be
me wrong,
able
you know.
to do that and secure that best of Shen. But Kha'Zix putting in a very good. I love Riftbound. I love watching fun.
Hello, Riftbound. I'll get that was intense. I was just happy to get my bingo, you know. I got my perfect game, which is dope. Okay. Round 3 is going to be coming up very soon. The orange is the best. Okay. I guess I can look up the orange decree and just see what it does. That's the extra salvage, right? Look at their hand, choose a mine card, they recycle that card. Yeah. That's very good. Okay. So I think our really, really hard ones are going to be 4+ reaction chains. Because I think that people like sit and let things happen too much, right? But what I want is like play a spell, defy. You know? Like that's what I want off of this. Like a triple, I guess that would be like I'll count it, right? 2 hidden cards by the same player would be kind of cool. You can play it in main with a straight face because at the floor it's just hand info. Oh, that's interesting. Choose an opponent, they reveal their card, and you choose a mine card from it, they recycle that card. That's neat. Irelia match for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, right? An Irelia match here. And then I think we're gonna find Kennen on the stream at some point. So I think Baron Pit's gonna have a chance. I think champion switch mid match is gonna be very hard to have happen. Because it just doesn't ever happen. 4 chains is easier now with crumbling sands in the format. Yes, second defy. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm gonna put back on my Spotify. It's too quiet. We still have not seen a single Origins character on stream. I almost made this Origins character not Master Yi, not Lux. I almost made it that, but then didn't. The other one's a waste of space in like 60% of your matches. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I've never, ever played with one of these secret cards, even when I'm playing with sideboards. I just like have not bothered at all. We still have not seen a Vex played, which if you have made your own bingo card at home, you can put this in whatever you want. And we've not seen a Watcher played, which are my favorite and least favorite card. I guess I'll just leave this up. And that's my issue with them as rare. You know, I guess that comes all the way back around to your original point, Fuzzy. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, they probably could have been uncommon. They are just like really strong cards though, and the art's great. The art's super cool. Dude, I'm so excited for LA. I want to play Riftbound so bad. Ugh.
Different levels of skill as well. So one of the most funniest things you can do here at these RQs is actually get to open a pack and keep the content. You can see us behind us where people open the packs, it gets filmed, and the whole crowd can react to see what they got. And hopefully we can get involved there and have a look ourselves. Alright, so we're actually going to get to go in now and see what these next packs are. Hopefully we pack some heats. We're about to crack open 2 Vendetta packs. Guys, what cards are we looking for?
Signature Kali, that's the best one in here. I would say number 1. Number 2 would be Akri or Kaisa. That's about it for me.
Okay, so he wants the signature greedy boy. Okay, what are we after over here?
I'm looking for Red Kaisa. Just really playable card. Looks really nice. Really good card.
It is very playable. All right then, the floor is yours then, my friends. Here we go. We got signatures and we want Kaisers. Everyone cross our fingers. Here we go.
It reminded me of a set of cards in an older game. They did something against a certain archetype. They're just juice, and that's all that I want from them. Yeah.
It's all happening quickly. Oh, here we go. It's actually my favorite deck from Vendetta, so I'm quite happy. Thank you so much for your time, boys. Oh, thank you so much. Whoa, look at this! This is scary, the Baron Nashor statue. This is very new. Now, we've all played Riftbound. You know, when that Baron Nashor comes down, things can get a little bit wild. But how about this giant Baron Nashor? Gotta be careful.
That's Baron Nashor?
Right,
that guy looked yucky.
This is the prize wall where you can get plushies, you can get play mats, and you can get deck boxes. Quite honestly, everything in here, booster boxes as well. So this is the business end of the event hall, and it's very easy to see why. The prize wall is good. Plushies are good, but this is the main event. Here is the Barcelona RQ trophy. Will someone stop Squirtle on his unbeaten streak? Will Vendetta shake up the metagame enough for these new legends? There's only one way to find out.
It's the new design of Baron.
Wowza. Now we've been in the hall for a couple of days, but that still just blows my mind when you get to see all of it condensed into a video like that.
Yeah, it's a massive hall, isn't it? I think it's the biggest one I've been to personally. It takes a very long time to walk to the other side. Loads of people, of course, playing.
Baron has had 3 designs over the years. Oh, interesting.
In the main event, but even yesterday,
I mean, the fact that I get to use it, I get to use the yellow one inside of Ivern just doesn't seem too bad. Just can't justify using it when I could use something that helps more matches. Yeah, that's fair. Just depends on like, I think that they're just like trying to help with the quote unquote bad matchups. So, I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, certainly. I think we saw Master Yi even more represented.
Slot can be used for an extra feline. Yo, I played a feline against Azir, and I was like, hey, no Arise. And I put it at the battlefield. And then he was like, so anyways, here's Hidden Blade, I'll play Arise. And I was like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Like Pike and Vex with like 25 players around that ballpark that I think could have a really good chance of still getting to that top 64 while also having a really good shot of a best of. That's how I like to do it personally, but that's the brilliant thing about these events. You can go however you want. You can chase the best of, You can not care about it at all. You can try and win the whole tournament, or you can just come here to have fun.
Exactly, and that's what it's all to play for. There are so many routes that each player can take, and that's a decision in and of itself. Being able to
I use Alpha Wild Kala. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're so right.
invitation, or whether you actually just want to have a bit of fun, be silly, and then maybe try for a best of. And honestly, I really like the sound of that.
And maybe just do both of those, right? That's the ideal. If you can find that secret slice, that deck that nobody thinks is quite as good as you realize it is, that's certainly my approach that I like to take to these regional qualifiers. And we're now heading into round 3 pretty soon. Still pretty early on in the day, but already, Amy, like, one thing you've got to bear in mind with these regional qualifiers.
The thing they use too, and I shrug. Yeah, what do you do?
A lot of people are flying in
What do you do?
internationally. It's very hot here in Barcelona as well. And as the day goes on, it's going to be really a test of players' resilience to continue to operate at a high level.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It is going to be quite the long day here in Barcelona. Hopefully the fatigue won't hit our players too hard, but as more and more mechanics come into the game and it becomes even more complex in the interactions that we can see, actually there's a lot to play for, and there really is a lot of pressure.
Yeah, every game really matters, right? It's a lot of rounds of Swiss, 8 today, and it's going to be a 6-2 record needed to move on into day 2. But a lot of players, some of the very top players, would be pretty unhappy with a 6-2 record day 1. A lot of players chasing, every player chasing that 8-0 to set yourself up for a brilliant day 2.
Have we had a check-in with Squirtle yet? Have you seen the record?
I haven't seen it personally. I'm not a betting man, but I would predict he's probably so far so good, but you never know. You know, especially at these events, you could queue into anybody in the opening rounds, you know. Alan ZQ, Squirtle, Priz, we talk about these guys, we expect to see them match up against each other late in the tournament, but, you know, it's not out the realm of possibility that something like that happens early on.
Ever so true, but one thing that all of our players have had to think about a little harder this time is those banned cards that we've now got coming into play and making deck building a little trickier. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, so Stealthy Pursuer got banned. This one isn't really too relevant to the meta because it was never present. So we don't have to worry about that too much. It was going to be very strong when paired.
Sure, I guess I'll just draw 4 and then Fury or Flurry or Rise anyways. I mean, that's very good.
Very heads-up decision, though, to get rid of it proactively. But Aspirant's Climb and Arena's Greatest. For me, Amy, this is the big story of the weekend. These two battlefields were respectively about the 2nd and 3rd most played battlefields that you can see here from this graphic.
Yeah, I'm very happy that these two are gone. Get these guys out of here, actually.
The lowest 18% and 19% of every single deck. You almost never play either of these battlefields in the same deck. So you're looking at like 40%, maybe 50% of decks on average were playing one of these battlefields, and that means that there is so much more diversity in the battlefield selection, and a lot of players having to adapt their strategies. I know, for example, Amy,
Had a local, I flurried his Arise turn 2 turns in a row, and I thought he's gonna flip the table. I mean, that's what he gets for playing a signature spell, you know?
would have a great chance to win when going first of this battlefield. So without it, how do those aggressive decks manage to adapt? We saw in round 1 the Viper player really struggling into Dazzling Aurora, and Arena's Greatest would have helped. But there's some other ideas. Maybe you go for Windswept Pillar to replace the Arena's Greatest.
Dude, I think Power Nexus is such a cool freaking card.
Not something you see every day, but certainly an interesting way to score a point. Grove of the God Willow, probably expect to see Master Yi move towards that going first. But there's a lot of options to replace Aspirant's Climb, Amy.
Yeah, you've kind of got to weigh up really what that point extra was giving you, and then try and adapt your strategy in a different direction.
Dude, I think Power Nexus is so cool. The coolest tech I used Arena's Greatest for was my Renata deck. Get a 5 points fast to turn Renata online. Yeah. I mean, Renata. I'm such a fan of Mind Order. Is that the one where you spend power to get a point? Yeah. I think I can check. That's not it. I've got my Volibear deck, and I'm pretty sure I'm playing that card in there.
So how do players adapt? Do they find other battlefields that they really look to maximize their deck's potential when going either first or second? Do we see more flexible game plans? There's 2 additional sideboard slots. Do we see players comboing cards with battlefields? Especially Temporal Breach Rockfall Path this weekend is something to look out for. So for me, Amy, I think that players can get a huge edge this weekend. The first regional qualifier since Aspirants Climb and Arena's Greatest have been banned in their battlefield selection.
Volley's a lot of fun. Volley was like my first real competitive deck.
Yeah, absolutely. And realistically, when we're looking at
And I think I'm gonna put Gangplank in him. I think that card's so cool.
then it's, do I need to slow it down instead? Do we see other battlefields that do kind of affect the point totals? Or am I just trying to get to my goal faster?
Yeah, and you know, you look at these 2 battlefields and they kind of cancel each other outright. So you would expect intuitively that it's kind of an even balance. My prediction is actually it's a bigger hit to aggressive decks because the aggressive decks really relied on Arena's Greatest so much, and a lot of the slower decks, Aspirants Climb was kind of just countering out the Arena's Greatest in a lot of cases. So I think it's going to be very interesting to see if anyone can manage to really succeed with an aggressive deck.
I just used dragons and ran no Aurora, and it was a blast. Yeah, I think Dragon Volley is cool. I just like my Aurora spam Volley.
I think that's one of the things that you were really excited when we were talking earlier.
Gangplank is sick, dude. Gangplank is freaking dope. Gangplank is so cool.
What changes those players make into their first battlefield selection versus their second with this huge change?
Most certainly, but players are sat down.
We have a match.
Ready and waiting. We've got our judges at the table. We're ready to kick off very shortly. Round 3 here of the regional qualifier in Barcelona. Local time about 1 p.m., just past 1 p.m. So players hopefully have found an opportunity to get a little bite to eat.
1 p.m. their time. 6 a.m. our time.
The conditions here certainly going to be adding that extra layer of complexity for these players, making sure they need to stay hydrated. And of course, it's difficult enough playing out on the main floor surrounded by...
I'm trying to figure out a deck for Iliad. She's my favorite legend to run when I played League. That's what my girlfriend plays, actually. We have LeBlanc. Oh, I love LeBlanc. LeBlanc is so cool. Like the dragon form. That's neat. Love the Galio. I think Galio is so cool in this deck. Double Watcher. We could have a Watcher be played. That's my favorite guy. Yeah, I think the deck is so cool. I'm missing 2 Rift Heralds from having this whole deck. I think Rift Herald is like I have to have Rift Herald for sure. Honestly, kind of surprised Kazakh does not run Gangplank, Empower Gangplank, and Starcross is nuts. I mean, true. Very true. And then, is this a 2-0 Z? Dude, that's so sick. Karzix. Or Karox? Empower, I think it's, yeah, Empower 6 and 2 purple. I have no idea what the hell is going on in this picture. When I become empowered, choose an opponent, they burn 3, then you may do this. Choose a unit in their trash and play it, ignoring its cost. So it's just Monster Reborn on their side. I just like pick their thing and I get it. That's cool. That's cool as hell. Actually, I want that Watcher. Alright, so here are our bingo potentials. My favorite card is played, aka Watcher. We might be able to hit Beer Battlefields. I'm not sure what battlefields they picked. Forge of the Fluffed, and then I'm sure some The ganking one. Or Star Spring. 2 hidden cards, I don't think is going to happen. We could miss our turn 1 plays. We'll have to just double check. Score more than 2 points, I don't think it's going to happen. Signature card wins the game. This could happen. They're both playing... there's either 2 or 3 of their signature cards. And then... Max rarity deck? No. All right. So we're kind of really hoping for my favorite card is played or reverse 2-0. It combos with Tornado Wielder. Hide it with cards to empower and disempower each turn. Oh, that's cool. Tornado Wielder.
Not the most impressive, if I'm honest. I think the Chosen Champion's brilliant. There's 3 copies of the signature spell. But the Z Legend ability may be what lets it down overall.
Tornado Warrior. When you play me from face down, you may empower something here. Disempower it at the end of turn. Whoa. Well, that's cool. Boots is so good. Holy cow. Okay, so this is a now... Screen's a little blurry for me. Can I make you any sharper? Can I do this? Oh, that is a little sharper.
First point on the board, hidden card as well. Pretty big power investment there. 1 power on the boots.
I usually see that combo in Vex. It's neat. I had not thought about it.
The hidden card rather. On the other side.
Okay, not an incredible hand for LeBlanc, but we do get to Star Spring, move it in, move it back. I'm not even necessarily sure that we would do that though. Oh, we're choosing to come in and fight? Oh, we can come in and play Vi. That makes sense. Jump scare with the Vi. Let's go ahead and kill the monk. And then... Oh! It is... Evelyn? Evelyn comes in when you play me face down. You may move an enemy unit here. Ah, I see.
Amy. A lot of the time, what you've got to try and do against LeBlanc is slow them down, not let them get off to a good start. So this is already an extremely...
Dude, I'm making LeBlanc as soon as I can, actually. I just don't have enough watchers, man. I have to order 2 more watchers? That stinks. LeBlanc's is so cool. How much are Heralds?
Zed comes down. That is the Chosen Champion. It is a really strong card. 5 for 5.
It's $3. I should just get it. I should just pick it up.
Really strong card. You've got to be a little bit worried about the order decrees in the sideboard though that seem to be everywhere at the moment. Can make swift work of dealing with Zed.
LeBlanc is like just such a universes deck. Like, it's crazy. Sometimes you just like draw 6 at the start of your turn. It's insane. Here's Mixologist. Interesting to play this out now rather than play the Chosen Champion to like have a good target for Mixologist. But I guess them all coming back to base is like cool. Okay, this is interesting because of the... Wait, who gets the Death Knell trigger if whatever steals a guy? Because you... It has to be... It would be yours, right? When I become empowered, choose an opponent, they burn 3. You may do this. Choose a unit in their trash and play it, ignoring its cost. So I play it, and then you proceed to... Like, when it dies, what happens? Probably wants higher might to help against the Assault 4 Shadows.
Oh, I'm excited, Amy.
I mean, that's fair. We have put that there. Oh, when you've hit the card, I mean, it's probably gonna happen, right?
Doing the rounds. There was a Vex deck which did very well at a showdown just 1 week ago with this exact combination. Predict that it could be that.
Here's these two. Let's draw. Okay. We have 10 might up at that top battlefield. Yes, because you control the unit when the Death Knell effect enters a chain, you have control of the effect. I see.
Currently no units in the trash though.
Yeah, this is tough.
Seems to know exactly what might be hidden on the other side, recognizing that Karox could be
it does almost feel like we should just like score the other side first, no? Alright, that's pretty cool. One, two. Ah! He gets the Watcher. Oh, guys, my favorite card was played. How cool! On play, they're each gonna get -3. What an insane blowout! What an insane blowout! That's crazy, dog. Wow, that's so good. Huh. From here, another Vi is so strong. Love this. I mean, you have to stun the Watcher, right? Watcher's at 7? Oh, you bring back the Vi. Oh, I like that a ton. Watcher Temporal Breach is such a cool combo. Agreed. Alright, so we kill that, and then the rest of the board.
You can kill one of them. Or have 8 might. 8 might. So 8.
Why does it have 8 might?
Both being taken down.
Oh.
I did a couple of stuns, but it wasn't enough with that surprise 1,000-tailed Watcher.
Yeah, I think going in and grabbing the Forge makes sense to me. It's really cool with blue Teemo as well. Yeah. Are we going to? Oh, he says this is worth it. Okay. Yo, stealing my opponent's Watcher is like a crazy thing to do. Man, that's cool. Did I pull any of this card? I'm looking now. I'm looking. Chat, I regret to inform you I have no copies of that card. I did pull 2 purple cannons though.
On this game, we said, didn't we, Amy? Last turn. Ghost of Driver has to claw their way back into this one after a bit of a slow start. Well, I think it's fair to say they managed to do that.
Yeah, a bit of help from a bit of a phone a friend there.
Kind of crazy for this LeBlanc player to see both of their Vi's in the first, like, 8 cards of the game, though.
Thanks to that Star Spring activation in the previous turn. Of course, again, when it conquers...
I've had my Kaisas taken my Kaisa taken by Karex 5 times one game because of this combo at Explorers Pack. Yeah, Explorers Pack seems kind of neat. It makes me want to play Teemo. But I guess maybe there's a world where, man, every purple deck can do this. It's kind of neat.
Definitely clawed their way more than back into this one. They sort of stopped the snowball of LeBlanc.
Man. Uh-huh. Okay. He says let's bring the squad home, huh? And Nox is home. I mean, dude, there's so many cards in the base now. That's so many. 6 units on the board. 4 more units over on Zed's side, and we hit a bingo. We hit a bingo board. Bingo space.
To swap positions with the Shadow Clone, the ready Shadow Clone, and that ready Shadow Clone moving back to base. So Ghost of Driver now at 4 points, and everything's at base. They are looking to be the aggressor in this one, Amy, and wrap things up quite quickly.
Yeah, it really presents a problem for Hyunzong where they don't really want those ambush effects.
Baited Hook, very good at continuing the flow of like, hey, how can I keep playing cards? Okay. 4th point. Discard this. Make a LeBlanc. Uh-huh. Do we play? Interesting. Harness Dragon coming in, killing the Watcher, I would imagine?
Which discard piles are going to go in? It's going to go back to Hyunsong. Don't forget about that one, Amy.
That's important.
As we pass back up, 5 points over on LeBlanc's side. I mean, this is a very good spot to be in. Yeah, oh, you ready? Temporal Breach might be like crazy on LeBlanc because you get to play and then replay your Harness Dragons. I'll play a Harness Dragon and then put it on a battlefield, and then just replay it and then like snipe another thing. Man, maybe that card makes that card like actually very good. Interesting. It can also like let you play and replay temporal breach. Lets you play and replay. Lets you replay Harness Dragons in this deck. So you have Harness Dragon, you've got Watcher, you've got Vi. I guess you can't do it with Vi because it's when she attacks, and you have to do this on defense because it's a action card. Also saves a unit taken by a Karex as long as it's at a battlefield. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah. No Karth is drawn yet on LeBlanc's side, so we're not doing like Omega kickflips yet. This is draw 2. So you've drawn 3 cards this turn.
Wow, this Zed, Amy, is putting in so much work. Forge of the Fluffed, able to unequip the boots from a Shadow Clone, equipping it to Zed, Zed creates another Shadow clone and conquers at the Star Spring. This Zed Master of Shadows is living up to his name right now.
Swapping again, using ability, and again using that
Dude, this is crazy. This Zed deck is freaking sick.
creature to retreat back to the base. My word, this is an absolute
Interesting to play the Inferno now.
I thought I'd seen a lot of Sand Souls. Turns out we had scratched.
Dude, what does LeBlanc do? Because this is gonna be so much might coming in to like clean up this board. We've got 12 might just in Shadow Clones.
The pressure on this turn needs to be impactful. It needs to be big. I didn't quite get
One main-boarded feline is so interesting. So we found the Karthus, probably a turn too late. Probably on this big draw is what we found.
incoming flurry of Shadow Clones with that assault. Harness
Okay,
Dragon
score to 6.
a start, but only 6 might. Building it up with
Okay, 6 might
duplicate.
Harness Dragon.
Token counts as another Harness Dragon.
Got the fiance to the airport. Have a good stream. Hey, I'll see you, buddy. I appreciate that. I appreciate you hanging out this morning.
This LeBlanc is sort of snowball a little bit. Ghost of Driver just put such a big turn in with that Watcher. Sort of slowed down the snowball, and now it's just about raw stats. Tornado Warrior, sort of the sacrificial lamb in this case. He's done his job, hasn't he?
Yeah, massively. Yeah, gone but not forgotten.
Ghost of Driver with a big base. He's done a great job here of conquering and scoring without losing resources. That Zed little swap around with a Shadow Clone is something I've not seen before, and I'm really impressed by it. I already know there's a few people watching this getting ready to build Zed exactly like Ghost of Driver.
Yeah.
Mixologist,
I mean, this is a ton of might over at this this Starforge.
come down to that. Can they hold this battlefield?
And Karthus. So they have to go and attack the Vi first.
Looking for the long game.
But I guess they could sacrifice the mixologist and play back 2 things.
A little bit of excess pressure on Ghost Driver rather than kind of risking losing all of their units. And here comes possibly the most wild showdowns that we're gonna see this day. Let's see how these Shadow Clones bring the advantage in
Okay.
the fray.
So there's 5 options for that Glass Mixologist. It has a Death Knell ability to replay a unit from your discard. Cheaper unit though.
Okay, so we have
But of course with that Karthus at base, that Death Knell ability will trigger twice. And the way that works is the Glass Mixologist can be removed entirely, but you're still able to react to that, or that Death Knell ability triggers when you're still in control of the battlefield, and therefore you can play those units to the battlefield. So Ghost of Driver is going to be well aware of that, but just has to make sure they have all the maths.
Okay, it's just 7 coming in. Kill the real Harness Dragon and the Zed will die. Okay, makes sense. Equip with the boots. And then a second pair of boots. Okay. Let's equip him again with more boots. This guy's got 2 feet, obviously. We're showing it off.
However, when this unit attacks, if Ghost of Driver wants to do, they can banish a unit from their discard.
And we for sure do. We absolutely get rid of... It's banish a unit? Or is it banish a card?
The assault 4 plus an extra
Banish a unit from your trash if you do give me assault 4 this turn. That's very strong. So this is an 8 might Shadow Clone coming in.
Shadow Clone. The Zed Legend is finally empowered. Not sure that's going to be too important right now.
Pay 1, kill the Vi, and draw 2. Interesting to kill the Vi.
The 7th point now. The big question, Amy. Can Ghost of Driver break the Star Spring? It all comes down to this.
Assault 3 and ready it? And that's the game right there. Wowzers, that was very strong.
So the card played there is going to be readying the Shadow Clone unit, bringing
Okay. So from here, we almost had 10 units on board for player 1. Signature card didn't win the game. We did have a 25 might unit. I think, yeah, I think we didn't have anything played.
And even if you don't clear in one go, then those boots can be equipped again to the other shadow clones in the base. That was a monumental amount of might. We didn't quite get to see it all in action, but there's a reason there was a scoop. That was a lot of points for Ghost Driver available there.
Ghost Driver rising from the shadows and snatching victory against, you know, a reflection token deck that was hoping to generate a little bit more power there, but didn't quite hit the mark. And
Are we at live? We are at live. Wowzers. That was way cooler of a deck than I had than I believed at all. I did not believe in Zed even a little bit. So very, very cool to see that work. And honestly, it all came down to like how cool Karox was. Like I'm putting that tactic in like every deck I can now. It's so neat.
We said maybe the Zed legend ability isn't the best part of this deck, but able to sort of utilize that legend ability in another way.
When you play me from face down, you may empower something here, disempower it at the end of turn. So neat. So then you can just do it again on your turn. That's so cool.
Popular yellow decree. Remind me of the name of it, Amy? I'm not so good with my decree names.
Decree of Unity.
Decree of Unity. So it's 2 energy, 1 power. Kill an enemy chaos unit or gear. So that Zed Master of Shadows, well, I think that Decree of Unity might have his name on it.
Yeah, a little bit, and I definitely think that the addition of these more specific target
Interesting.
is definitely allowed by the extended sideboard. We're now allowed with 10 cards. Before it might have been like, oh, but I can only use that in this matchup or that matchup. Well, actually now you're kind of like, oh, I've got the extra space, go on, just in case. And then you come up against this ferocious Zed deck, which ultimately, like when you look at the
I think the actual turn of that, like the thing that like won that game was actually just stealing of the Watcher fully, because like they were supposed to just like win that battlefield easy. Why are we pile shuffling?
And a lot of people are going to be like, that is a huge high roll. Well, let's not forget, this baited Hook LeBlanc deck, it often plays Rift Heralds, Vies, Watchers. So the odds were pretty much in Ghost Driver's favor there to hit something good.
Yeah, but Watcher was like the best thing to hit.
Yeah, the Thousand Tail Watcher probably was the best available in that particular moment. Incredibly strong.
That's what I said.
Tornado Warrior hidden, right? Okay, it combines with the Karoks, but overall you're paying 6 energy. You have 8 might, 5 from the Karoks, 3 from the Tornado Warrior, and you also pay 1 power to hide it. So 6 energy, 1 power. You got 15 might overall, and you gave -3 might to all of the units on the other side. That was like
pretty good.
22 energy, maybe 23 might, something in this ballpark, for just 6 energy, 1 power. Like, that is unbelievable. And it is exactly why Ghost Driver, despite a bit of a slow start, took that game over.
It was a bonkers start.
All right.
Advantageous for him, and then all of a sudden it all just went crazy. Especially could have hit something as simple as
Yeah, I guess we already looked at the decks, so like we wouldn't look at them again. But it would have been cool to have them back, rather than watching sideboards.
Both players mulliganing 2 cards.
Right, there's 2. Do we find a turn 1? We found a bird. Soaring Scout comes down. Here is 3 over on Ghoster Driver's side for a Tide Turner. Not quite as potent as a bird, I think, especially with the amount of. I mean, this game is it's so hard for LeBlanc to lose going first. Just because of how potent this type of turn is. That we come here and then we move. Minefield milling the 2 is kind of dope though because of the thing. Although, ooh, goodbye baited hook. Although it does help with the mixologist. We had a champion switch mid-match. This is Blue LeBlanc coming up. Oh, how cool. How cool. My bingo board is working. How neat. Why not put the LeBlanc over? I guess we don't want to. We want to lose the Soaring Scout just to ramp rather than keep it alive. Okay, that's fair.
The Tail Cloaked Matriarch, those 2 cards which synergize with the Tornado Warrior, but the Tornado Warrior is nowhere to be seen right now. And while that combo of cards is unbelievable,
Alright, so we are allowed to move this in, kill the bird, ramp our rune. I mean, this all makes sense to me. Scores to 1. I mean, we do have a LeBlanc that is allowed to... I mean, on the next turn, we're allowed to move both in. This will break, grab an extra, and then ramp R2 and draw. So this is LeBlanc coming in, scoring. Discard this to then play out this LeBlanc, and then just move it over. There's 4. Minefield's going to mill the 2. Oof, very scary. There's now a Watcher in the discard pile, which can be stolen via a... Whatever the name of this card is. It is Koroks. Okay. Played out the Ruined Rex. I love that card. Holy cow, I love that card. Card's so cool. It is allowed to... Where do you push here? Do you kill the real one or the fake one? I guess the answer is the real one.
Clone at base. Remember, 0 might, but when attacking, you can banish a unit.
They say Ghost Driver is going to be pretty aggressive here if we decide to play this card. Ready up our unit, give it another extra assault. Remove the Tide Turner. Oh, we're readying here to protect our Zed. I don't hate that either. Let's move the Zed. Oh, it... Sorry, does it have ganking already? Oh, the battlefield gives it ganking. Oh my goodness. I wasn't even thinking about the battlefield giving ganking. And now we have a second Shadow Clone on base? Holy. That's so strong. Wow. Like the worst part about like Zed is keeping up with LeBlanc and like keeping them off of units. The worst part about this is that like we just don't have access to we're on our off point, right? We're on the odd point, so we're at 3 for Ghost Driver and 4 for Hyung Sung. Ooh, Falling Star is so interesting. Shoot the Ruined Rex, sacrificing it instead, kills a Shadow Clone, and then draw 2, get a channeled rune. So we're going to have 10 runes ready for LeBlanc's side, although not a ton of resources to use, or nothing on board to necessarily like ramp. We don't have any accelerate units inside of This, unless it's a Watcher, of course. Watcher comes in, my favorite, my favorite goodest boy. -3. Obviously, we come in, score on this, play our reflection, and then move back. I mean, this is just, this is a massive. This is everything that this is everything that LeBlanc wants to do. Score to 5, move it over, score to 6. Yeah. The ganking battlefield for LeBlanc is like just insane. If you can't keep her off of that battlefield, you just like lose, man. Yeah, the question is how badly do we think we need a 5 might unit? Is it enough to go down the resource? And Driver says yes, it is. So we go for the swap. We're still the defender, so the Shadow Clone will die.
Point tempo is something a lot of top players talk about, and this
2 there gets tossed back. 2 ready runes, as we've got double Watcher, but single Watcher will perish. I mean, we've got a ton of cards to play, but nothing really to do with it. I mean, this is going to be hold to 7, hold to 8, right? I guess this is allowed. This can kill the Watcher, right? Because it gets Assault 3.
With Assault 3, bringing it up to 8 when attacking. Could see the Z Legend ability being utilized.
So up to 8 kills the Watcher. And again, LeBlanc does not have a ton of accelerate units.
Breathing a bit of a sigh of relief there that there was no sort of hidden blade or something like that there.
Hidden Blade would have been an absolute blowout.
Far from over though. Ghost Driver now has to reinforce. They know they have to protect this windswept hillock as much as possible. Another Watcher coming through, doing the same trick in the windswept hillock would be curtains.
Yeah, this is tough. Don't have enough to... Oh, go for the discard, then redraw from Zed. Discard me, discard a card, then draw a card. Let's get rid of the big guy. Switcheroo. If there was a way to protect and defend... Actually, we could switcheroo our Shadow Clone pretty easily.
Yeah, pretty good with a 0 might Shadow Clone as well, right?
Play out a seal, play out a seal. Hide a card. Okay. So from here, I think because of the point discrepancy, I think that this is going to be a... LeBlanc is going to set up just a massive base and then charge in on the following turn, hopefully. Ooh. Although it could be like play the reflection, grab the Zed? There's never a world where it's like, play the reflection, make it a Shadow Clone, and then make it the Shadow Clone, remove a card out of the... Oh, he's doing it! He's copying the Shadow Clone! Make it a 5 might unit with the Dragon form. Right? And he plays the Dragon form, making it 5 might. And then when he attacks, let's banish something out of the discard pile. Probably Watcher? So you have less targets to steal? And it's going to get +4. So this is pushing for game. 5 might and then +4. And then what are we allowed to do? I mean, Switcheroo just says we swap the 2. I like this. I like this switcheroo play. Hey, actually, that's what I am, though.
I was expecting maybe to take the action first, bring the shadow clone. Ghost Driver clearly realizes that
Okay.
it's a bit too risky and doesn't
So
need to risk it.
this one dies. And we play baited hook and then pass. Did we lose off of this play? Just because we tried to be greedy and go for the win here?
Very heads up, preserve that one additional room for their future turns. Not taking that action. They're now
So interesting.
to 5 points. They can
5. We can move over the Z.
to win next turn. But Amy, you've still got to be cautious.
Yeah, we gank over, and then do the shadow clone swap that we keep doing.
In this next turn.
Score up to 6. Make the clone. Tap a seal. Move Z. Move it back. Oh, we just put 2 flow cards in our discard pile. Whoa, dude, this deck is so cool. This Z is dismantling LeBlanc, and I think it's all off of that, albeit hasty, a play that lacked patience. Like, we had a turn to set up, right? Like, we were allowed to just set up and wait. Like, grab the Rift Herald, build up, and like now I would have like 2 units to move in with rather than just the one for the one hidden card to matter. But I guess like we were seeing as like Evelyn from the last game, right? Which like Evelyn would move the card in anyways. But even then, like, what, do they kill the Rift Herald? We look at the top. We play the Rift Herald. They charm it in. We look at the top 5, grab a thing, and then play it in. Like it kind of has to be Watcher or Bust, and we've already seen 2 of them gone, right? Or like another one of those signature spell.
Zed is now empowered and can trigger the legend ability, discard a card, draw a card. Can they find another switcheroo or something like that to really help them with the whole big moment off the top? Signature spell Deathmark found.
Deathmark is very strong.
Right now. Noxus hopeful, 4 might for 2.
I'll take that.
Maybe I'm wrong, maybe Deathmark does do something, let's see.
Deathmark, here's the burn effect.
Is burn 3.
There might be a flow card or 2 in there. Get another shadow clone.
This is certainly setting up for next turn, saying, hey, I don't think you can take both battlefields, and my 2 shadow clones are going to come in and win the game for me. Karthus. I mean, this play was all about a lack of patience.
Probably all comes down to this turn. Ghost Driver 1 game 1. Hyunsung needs here to break the holds of Ghost Driver, or it will be game over in a 2-0. Big moment. Ghost Driver maybe just making a read. The Hyunsung didn't have anything to
It would have to be like play
in the decision there to develop the shadow clone
play the
with the Noxus.
we've seen, well, both watchers are gone. Let's be sided a third one. How do you move it in?
Driver's clearly got something they're playing around with that decision.
Right, it's you play the Rift Herald and pray. You said look at the top cards.
What can Hyunsung find off the top? 1,000 Tail Watcher would be ideal right now. I don't see it though.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. I mean, you play the Harness Dragon and then explode. Yeah, I mean, this is game over. Very cool that Hyunsung helped me out with my bingo card, though, and switched his champion for this game. For it, honestly, to instantly get obliterated, which I thought was funny. He said good game. There it is. Oh, there's this. I don't think the signature card won the game. We didn't score more than 2 points in a turn. Didn't have the 10. No Baron. Max ready. No. 3 of a kind. No. No. 2 hidden cards. Missed a turn 1. Yeah, I think it was just my favorite card got played hilariously in game 1 for my opponent, and then the champion switch, which was cool. Yeah, dude, steal that watcher. It's crazy. Oh, what an insane blowout. I mean, that right there lost game 1 for sure. We just like lost our tempo, and there's nothing we could do about the army of Shadow Clones. But I actually think setting up and like making a real push, a real drive to like try and win the game off the back of like having real units rather than like this cheesy signature spell win to help my bingo board was the right thing to do. Like play Rift Herald, play the Rift Herald out of your hand, and just like wait for the next one. Did we have enough runes? Maybe I'm tripping. We can go back and look. It was this switcheroo turn. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we've got 8 runes, right? And so this could have been like a double Rift Herald turn to like move in and attempt to score twice, right? Like imagine moving in with double Rift Herald, but instead we just like went to go for the win here. Yeah, this is just we've got 10 runes. This was just hella greedy. This is just very greedy. Impatient, I say. Dude, same. Watching that Zed makes me want to play that character. At least to like give it a try and like mess with stuff. Guys, Riftbound is so freaking cool. There's so many cool ones. Oh, I want to hear.
Look forward to hearing more about Zed.
Thanks so much for an excellent cast. I'm Bear, joined with Ghoster Driver, a known face that we have across this Riftbound community. And first of all, I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Not that you haven't been playing, but, you know, you obviously had an incredible run in Bologna, you know, getting 4th place, representing Victor Nation, you know, taking that best home of which people were kind of not really talking about, tokens. Now I kind of see the tokens coming back a little bit with Zed. Why did you pick Zed this weekend?
To be honest, I'm playing for best of.
Yeah.
I previously played Jinx, and I like the colors. I don't know. I got to Chaos, and yeah, Chaos is unfair. You have so many hiddens. I love to hide stuff. I love to play 10 one-offs and hide the stuff at the battlefield, and my opponent is like, is that a switcheroo? Is it an Edge of Night? Tide Turner? Pike? And they're like, yeah, with you as opponent, it can be everything. And they're like, fuck, what do I do?
Well, speaking of that switcheroo, right? There was quite literally that
Fuck,
moment in
what
that
do I
game
do?
where you,
That's
using
so
the
funny.
ability to draw that switcheroo and hide it down on that last chance of trying to survive. As you know, he's throwing 2 points every single turn with the windswept hillock, but you get the switcheroo. His big play is mirror image, one of your own things, Dragon's form it, move it in for 9, but because it was the switcheroo, it was basically one of the perfect answers that you could have for that situation. And he was probably maybe playing around a unit like you're talking about. So going back, your Zed deck is already interesting though, okay? So, and the reason I say that is game 1, Karox, Tornado Warrior, using the Empower mechanic that's now come out with Vendetta alongside with Zed. Tell me, I would say most people would say this is kind of like a high roll strategy, right? But it seems like not only are you 3-0 now, but it is a strategy that I think a lot of people are not playing around and not knowing necessarily how to play around it specifically. How successful has
I didn't know it
been for
existed
you
until I
using
watched
Karox,
him
the
play it.
Tornado Warriors?
It was very cool.
Because you're fully kind of committing to it with those slots in the deck.
Yeah, I mean, I have 3 Karox, 3 Tornado Warriors, and 2 Matriarchs as the only targets. And yeah, cheating out 6 energy and 2 chaos for the empower cost is massive. Someone at the pre-riff told me Karox Tornado Warrior is gonna be a thing, and I was like, nah, never. And when I tried it out, and it's like, yeah, most of the time it's fun. You play against Ken and you get the Baron like turn 3 and we're like, what do I do now?
Really taking advantage of these decks that are putting these cards into their trash, right? I mean, 100%. There's a Vex deck running around that is doing a similar strategy that I know that people are talking about. So it's incredible to see you using that sort of sub-theme in the deck itself. But at the end of the day, like you said, Chaos is very consistent, and Fury has very good aggressive potential. So very, very good games. But is there a deck that you're trying to avoid across this weekend?
So circling back to the Vex player, sorry. Yeah, I think it's Lila Iceman. He played it in Spire last weekend and got best of. We actually practiced together. And yeah, he was the one who showed me Jinx, his version, and I was like, man, this is better than I thought. Most of the time he lost in locals to me, so he showed me all his cards at the local. I picked up his deck and yeah, made a few changes, circled back a bit to his version in the end, and we, yeah, a bit of a middle ground. And yeah, I tried it for the next 2 tournaments and got the Jinx best of. And I was like, okay, let's stay with the colors. And now we practiced together and we were both like, Tornado Warrior and Kyrox is pretty cool. Let's do something with it. And there are so many options using Tornado Warrior with Steel Paws, using it with Matriarch, using it with Kyrox. Yeah, so that's pretty cool.
It's good to see that kind of synergy with the people that you've been talking to and playtesting, not only for that best of and maybe a best of here as well, right? Using those similar strategies with a player who's already proven it with the Vex deck. So going back to the other one that I kind of asked, what are you trying to avoid? What do you think this deck's weakness is?
I mean, if I play against Azir, what am I going to revive? I can revive Azir, hopefully. Could be actually funny if I can send all the Shadow Clones in one battlefield and then go with Azir on the other one.
That's a good
Could
point.
Be funny, but didn't face it so far.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's decks with only tokens, but that's mostly Azir. So
yeah, the Voltron
also
decks
always scared of
seem
Azir.
tough.
I mean,
Like
locals and he shows
like
every time.
Aurelio, I think would be really
That
tough
deck is a
too.
menace.
Absolutely it is, and we're here in Spain, of course, and Squirtle is running around as well.
I faced him yesterday.
That's good. How did it go?
I won 2-0, but I played Irelia with Kyrox and Tornado.
Fair. The Karox Tornado Warrior is still showing up every single time. But Ghost Driver, congratulations for this round 3 win. You got 5 more rounds to go, and hopefully we see you in day 2 and maybe another top cut in your near future. We'll send it back.
Wowza. Okay, Tornado Warrior and Karox
Wowza.
clearly the combo right
I mean
now.
that is very cool, and it makes me want to do neat purple things. Purple is crazy, like he said. He said it was unfair.
Maybe I'm wrong, but still, I mean, you're taking down Squirtle.
There's like so many cool. Oh, we're instantly jumping in.
2 we're jumping in with. It is going to be Rek'Sai for
Instantly jumping in.
on Nasus, but the
Let's put our music back on.
it's 4 points to 3.
Okay, so wait, how many units do we have on board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 units over on Spartan side, and then naturals. I have no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So from here, I'm trying to get caught up. Obviously, Rek'Sai got to go first this game. Are we gonna send this Scuttle Crab in, or send this guy in to fight the Scuttle Crab? Or we're gonna send them in to fight the I'm gonna send them in to fight the Sprite. I like the fight of the Sprite because this is a trade. Why is it 4? Oh, 4 because of this guy down here. Oh my goodness. The what is this thing called? It's an amplifier. Rage amplifier. When you play it, all your units have +1. If it's empowered, they have +2. Empowering it feels all but impossible, but it is neat just to give everybody +1. That is a neat piece of tech for these recruit decks. I mean, to essentially turn them into sand soldiers, right? Yeah, Zonia's. Let's save our Sprite Queen. This now? Oh, I guess the bird's not at a battlefield yet. We move my man's in. Yeah.
To deal with a Sprite Queen, you feel great about it. But that Zonya's Hourglass for just 1 power cost basically just nullifies it entirely.
Feels like a lot of resources wasted in that respect, right?
Candle hold. Candle lit? What's the battlefield called? Candle lit sanctum. Look at the top 2 so that we can use Rek'Sai a little better. 1, 2, flip. We kill that unit. I mean, that makes sense. It does get the Sprite Queen off the board, which is what the goal was. But we did recycle 3 to do it. Are we gonna recycle more? Oh, okay. I thought we were about to recycle that red. I thought we were gonna be crazy with it.
Cards do allow you to kind of tell your opponent no thanks.
Yes.
Paid 3 to play Piltover, a Faithful Manufacturer. When you play me, let's grab a recruit token. So, hey, unit count one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units. 3 more units. We had a bingo from Spartan. We would love that. Breaking the guy to so that we may empower him. Grab 2 birds. Unit count. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, it makes 1 bird. I guess we want the battlefield to not be there so that we can move back in. I mean, that makes sense. But it has us go even.
Aggressive strategy to score points, but not really have any units at battlefields and instead keep them safe at base. Okay, Aaron, it is gonna score.
Yeah, I do love what Rek'Sai does. I think Rek'Sai is so cool. Score up, use your units, and then bounce. Just kill them. I think we're gonna get our game 3.
I will put 1 on top, 1 on bottom.
Okay.
We play the Watcher? Okay, so we have 14 that we got to get over. We're currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do you get might when you empower? You do get might. So you're currently at 6.
And repeated bellows, pretty expensive.
They're all at 1, and he is normally at 5 minus.
Oh, we repeated bellows. Oh, that's so good.
So I can't really kill him.
Yeah, that's really good. I mean, you kill all the little guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with the extra deflect.
1, 2, 3, pay 1 deflect.
Wow, what an actual blowout that turn is. Oh my goodness.
Then it's your turn.
Holy. That is not. Hey, if you're a Rek'Sai fan, that is not what we wanted. I mean, we do get to move this shark up. Oh, we've drawn another one of the if revealed do something cool card. Is the other Rek'Sai? Isn't it? It's what's it called? No, it's a Under Titan. Double Under Titan hand is so bad.
Natural knew it was there as well from Scuttlecraft.
That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, scored a 7. The real question is how can we stop the hold from Spartan happening? That's my big question. Here's 3 to play this out, and then we could potentially empower, yes? How do we empower? It empowers for... it's 1 and recycle 1? We could make the empower happen so that in case it does die to like another Bellows Breath or whatever, we at least get 2 recruits back. I would probably pay for it. I would probably pay for it personally. Just to make sure that in case he has some sort of board wipe again, I will have something. I found a watcher! Oh my goodness, what an insane top deck that was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On second, what a crazy top deck. Another good boy. Yeah, let's ready these back up. Yeah, that guy perishes. Tough. Okay. As we ready up, I mean, here comes Under Titan. Attempt to score for both. Under Titan is going to come in and do some work for sure. Do we draw another Under Titan? Do we have 3 in hand? That'd be crazy. I think we have all 3 in hand. I'm trying to see that last card in hand. What's that last card? It's all 3 Under Titans. Hey, if we had them all on board, it would play. I mean, I think we just have to play the Under Titan. Makes sense. So plus 3 now to everybody because of the rage. So this is 6. Rek'Sai's got Assault 2, right? Trying to find it. Rek'Sai has Assault 1. Well, it's the attacker.
To play it next turn. Discipline is in hand. And of course could draw into something else as well.
Yeah, that gives us the card draw.
We move in. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, this is asking for the trade. And then just move the Rek'Sai in, and then we have to look at like a third watcher. Ooh, Inferna coming in. That's pretty good. Plus 3 on top. That will score the point.
I will just kill. So you're here at 7. Plus 2 doesn't really make a difference.
I just want to leave that long sword in play, not able to being re-equipped.
he's not empowered, so...
Yeah, this is the Inferno is a very cool play here, especially because like it gets so much because of the bonus. I mean, this is a 4 might 2-drop, right? But it looks like we are gonna get rid of the Noxus. It's not Commander. Emissary, Noxan Emissary.
No, I draw first and after.
Yeah, did you already draw?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
only announce the
Yeah,
trigger.
yeah, alright,
That's-
right. Yeah.
Okay, draw?
Yeah, draw first. That's very good, but no real way to utilize it. 1, 2, we put them both on the bottom.
Changed everything, right? Would have added 2 energy additional to the pool. Of course, Natural doesn't win off a hold here. They're only at 6.
I think.
To overcome it. Can they just go for a big great hold of their own? I think Natural drew in to consult the pass, which is one of
Yeah, the real question is do we move the equip this here, move it in? Do we kill the bird? I think we do this and we kill the heron so that he doesn't get like free cards or free energy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Heron is gone for, which is interesting, Amy, because retreat is a threat. Card's going to be hidden with Inferno. So Natural Spartan removes
Okay.
the threat, which of course is better.
So I hold.
Removing the resources. But a
Hold to
retreat
7.
into the thousands of
Very
watts,
tight, very
which is
close game.
very quickly.
What can Nasus do?
Retreat in every Nasus deck. I play
We draw Fireball. Sadly, we can't jump scare with it. We have to have a unit on board.
Doesn't seem too happy based off the facial expression.
Pay for charm. He found the charm. I can't believe he found the charm. What an insane top deck. Holy shit. The top decks have been freaking crazy this game. Let's kill our own. And then draw up. And what matters here is that it stops the win from happening. Although, we can't win, but we can go fight that fox. 5, 6, 7, 8, unless we put another unit there. Apprentice Mage. When I become empowered, look at the top 2 cards of your deck. When I'm empowered, I have +1. Interesting. It's just predict 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, this could be another. This could be another. Under Titan to make this 7, 8, 9, 10 for the tie.
But there is also that rage amplifier at the base. Your units have plus
It is
might.
10.
They have +2 might instead. It's a hefty empower cost though. 6 energy and 1 power.
I think it has to be Under Titan. Go trade. And say I gotta have another turn cycle, which is scary because he's got this Nasus sitting down here. There's like an 8 might unit that we have to get over again. Oh, Falling Star, massive. Falling Star shoots the Apprentice Magician, shoots the Watcher. I mean, it's 1 and 1 for sure. Because we just got to get that 3 might off the battlefield. Because oh wait. If we don't have the this is 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, this is equip the longsword, float 1. Here it comes. We have to pray for no tricks. 5, 6, 7 the longsword, 1 more with the amplifier. And it dies. Oh, that's so huge. And then our goal here is we just got to find some sort of unit to reinforce this base. Draw. And then unit. Nox is hopeful. Massive, 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 massive. We play the hopeful to hold. Okay. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. And then we put it.
Sanctum. Yes, because I look the 2 cards and the 2 cards. It's okay for me, and show the cards. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
He kept the 2 cards on top from Candlelit.
Ah, I see.
The Rek'Sai legend ability revealed both of them.
I see, I see. It's okay if you miss it because Rek'Sai is going to show it anyways.
Into that hold, Amy. But there's already been 2 watchers. Surely there's not a third, right?
7 points apiece.
We have to look.
10, it's time for the time warp.
He said time warp. Let's give another chance. He said not happening. Going to game 3 with 5 minutes left in the round. We are not finishing this match. There's no chance. Let's look at the bingo boards. Okay, my question for you, chat, is if Rek'Sai wins, this counts as a reverse 2-0, even if we don't finish the full match. Agreed? I wanted 3 full matches for the reverse 2-0, but I think if we go to time and whatever, and Rek'Sai is up in the point differential, Nasus won the first one. Let's look at our deck list. It's a one of the amplifier. This is such an interesting list. Blood Rush, how cool. Yeah, I like the Rage Amplifier in here. It makes math really, really cool. The one of Vi is so interesting too. I imagine that I would just like want to play more of that card. That card seems so crazy. I thought I had a cat behind me. And then that is not our list. Alright, while they get that figured out. 25 might. We almost had. If we'd have gotten the 3 Under Titans on the board, we could have crossed this out. Almost got 10 units on the board for a single player.
It's going to be all about the Bellows Breath. The Bellows Breath was really the key in that last game, even though it didn't quite get them over the line. If you can pull off
Max Rarity deck? Wait, this might be a hold on. Is this a max rarity? Max rarity can I how do I zoom this in? Is this a signature? I can't tell if this is a signature or not.
That's what we want to see, and you certainly don't want to be missing that for more than 1 turn.
Nashor are going for Treasure Hoard as the battlefield, which
we go here.
We saw how heavy those power costs can get for Nasus at times. Will they pay 1 to get a gold?
I imagine so.
Pay 1 for 1 gold.
I think that it's very necessary to be churning as many resources in whatever fashion.
Okay, so this is move Move the cute robot in. Carrion Dredger. Sig for who? Is this the Sig for Rek'Sai? I know it's the over number, but is it the signature?
Carrion Dredger conquering 1 point apiece. Here comes the first Rek'Sai trigger. Will we see any Under Titans? No, not yet.
Answer is no, but we are going to get an extra unit, which is going to let us make the recruit up to 4 units, 6 more, and we're in business. The Rek'Sai doesn't have the sign version? No! It's gotta be a signed legend in order to count. Alright, so we found our first Watcher, which is dope. The Spirit Blossom skinned cards were signed. What? The legends didn't have the SIG, so that is top ready for it? Oh, you're so right. If in this match we find something that... Kind of crazy they didn't have signatures. That's crazy. If we find one that... find a card that isn't full rarity, point it out. Otherwise, Spartan might... Max ready for Rek'Sai secondly best of. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
They're at 6 runes already. And a gold token. And a gold token, which definitely makes a big difference.
That 7 is really low you want to hit, and sometimes 6 of gold might be enough. So, you know, we're making some good progress, and with the channeling of 2 runes next turn, I think we're in a pretty nice spot.
Yeah, move this up. Wait, whoa. Wait. Chat. Do you see how many Ravenbloom students there are? I'm sitting over here looking at Rek'Sai's board. We got 3 of a kind. There are 3 Ravenbloom students on the board. 3 of a kind happened. We got them all. A pack of dorks showed up. A bunch of dweebs. Fiance safely at the airport, so back to Riftbound. Attaboy. Yeah, kill 2 nerds. Should have been astrology majors. Astronomy majors. Sorry. Astrology majors. They should have believed more in their horoscope, and maybe they could have survived. Yeah. Noxus Hopeful comes down. Love this play. 2 more. Recall the week, get rid of the last one. Wow, what a blowout play. Oh, Defy. He said no. No. No, thank you. Okay.
Spartan was turn number 0. Spartan will be turn 2, and then Nasharel on the 3rd and final turn of overtime.
This is turn 1.
By 2 clear points. So at this point in the game, time is not the issue. No. You can plan ahead and really try and calculate where you find yourself in a couple of turns.
Yeah, that's what it's all about now. Now it's all about not only managing your resources, but also...
Pace of play is important, though. I think Spartan might be giving me my my max rarity as well.
So if Natural can get that 3rd point,
Need to think for a sec.
it looks like they might have managed to do. It looks like Spartan might just have to try.
So up to 3 for Natural.
No, they could still get the 2-point lead. My mistake. They could get to 5.
We could Watcher. I think what we were actually supposed to do is move the Ravenbloom to the other side. Oh, we play the Heron. Oh, that's very good. Ready these 2 back. Do we have a low-cost unit to play? Heron's very good.
See the Heron come down. It's 3 points apiece. That means both players are in a position where either could win or either could lose. They have 1 turn left each. You've got to make it count.
So I think Natural at this point can only tie. Because you just move this 1 point up for Spartan into the Forbidden Waste, scored a 4, and Natural can't get to 6. It's not possible.
4 to 3. We're going to see the last Rek'Sai trigger. We'll see an Undertitan to add some extra energy.
Could be huge. It wasn't an under.
I think.
Yes.
I'm going to take a moment to consider. if they want to play any of these units. That Heron, of course, is at the battlefield, and the trigger could come through, reducing the costs.
Could.
Yeah,
There's currently 6 runes available.
I don't. I think this is just going to be a draw because Spartan was able to go up and get that other battlefield. Like this was a very clear line for Natural to not lose. Oh. Oh, this is going to be very, very strong. Why wouldn't we... Oh, Inferna. So interesting. Huh.
Discipline onto my Revolut student. You will get +3.
Yes. Okay.
Resolves?
Yes, resolves.
Alright.
That's also going to trigger the Heron, though.
Which means the Heron also works, which means this back off is very good. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to 11. Longsword is very good here. Longsword, equip it to...
Defied, maybe. Defy might have been what Natural was banking on, but that longsword as a gear is very difficult to stop.
I mean, have you ever tried to stop a sword just by going, no?
I've not. Maybe I should.
Inferna? So this is... 5. And then and the back off is going to happen. And then now that he's fully tapped out, you tap the 2, recycle the 1, and then shoot the Heron. Longsword just won the game. Yeah. And we'll draw 2. 1, 2. And then the student will die.
I will kill...
I mean, you've got 7 here. So it's hopeful and the... It's hopeful and the whatever guy, right? Am I crazy? I mean, either way, it doesn't actually matter. So we'll go up to 5, and then Natural has a Fox. Why are we at 3 points? Oh, 3. Yeah. And then Natural. Sorry, Spartan went up to 5. Yeah. They caught up. So we can go to 4 with the Watcher. The question is he can make it a tie with the Watcher, which is better than a loss? Question mark. I don't actually know how the scoring works. Watcher comes out, gets to wipe out the treasure hoard. And there's the draw. Wow, good handshake, man. That was a very clutch last game. A lot happened in those 5 minutes. In those 3 turns. Very cool.
Yeah, is it Nasus or is it Narsus?
I say Narsus.
I say Nasus. I usually pronounce things a little bit wrongly, so. good one. Of course, Nasser's backwards if you're unaware. But it's definitely, I think, looking at the data, probably the biggest surprise this weekend in terms of how many players have brought it.
Yeah, that was
most played deck, about 100
that was dope.
players bringing Narcissus, and I don't think I expected that at all. I definitely expected it to be quite
I think I'm going to put in max ready deck for this Rek'Sai deck. I think it was max rarity. And I am bummed we didn't get our 10 units on board. I'm very sad. We didn't get 4 reactions, did we?
The community dubs him Emperor, as they should. The leader, innovator, and champion of Azir. The first player in Riftbound history to secure 2 regional qualifier wins with the same legend, and obtain the longest win streak at regional qualifiers. That is Squirtle. Undeniably becoming one of the best players in the game, forging an empire.
This is cool.
Having only participated in 3 regional qualifiers so far, Lille and Utrecht were his crowning moments. Taking victory from the clutches of his opponents, the sands of time bending to his will. This isn't Squirtle's first strike. The key to Squirtle's success lies in many factors. One being this arsenal of transferable skills from other games, alongside the endurance for long events and the intelligence to guide his deck through many matchups. During the Lille Regional Qualifier, Squirtle's star deck Azir relies on consistency and tempo to overwhelm opponents, using
longsword.
favorable trades into his opponent's
We're on
larger
that
units. Taking an archetype, which at the beginning of Lille, people certainly underestimated, and he used that ignorance to his advantage. Only roughly 49 players took Azir.
Oh,
to the
you're so
event.
right.
Many
You're so
feeling the
right.
deck
You're so right.
didn't have enough
Inferno,
aggressiveness.
longsword,
However, Squirtle
discipline.
knew better, and using the
Yeah.
synergies between his champion units and a flurry of sand soldiers plus gear plus hidden cards.
This is cool.
equals success.
This is really cool.
Against Prismaticism, Squirtle builds up an army in base, ready to strike. His game plan is to manage resources better than his opponent by using cheap units such as sand soldiers to overwhelm the opposition, taking out high-cost important units such as Kai'Sa.
Can we talk about the transition? Can we just have a better? Can we have a better transition than the Vendetta thing? Pick a better transition. The transitions are needed. Pick a better one.
With a low-cost, easy-to-recover unit such as sand soldiers is a highly advantageous trade, always being able to turn the tides of a game by consistently bringing back sand soldiers, beefing them up with gear, and using combat tricks to finish the job. Ultimately, Azir is a hold deck, always trying to keep battlefields under control and taking hold points wherever necessary. However, Squirtle is a smart savant, and we see in the finals of Lille versus Sean that when needed, Azir can be an aggressive force. Sheer numbers and relentless addition of units to battlefields made it too tough to keep up with. Running his opponent out of runes and units was crucial to keeping control of battlefields long enough to take the win. This adaptation of playstyle shows not only how brilliant he is as a player, but also shows that Squirtle's learned his deck and
Dude,
all possible
these
matchups
graphics are
back to
fucking
front.
awesome.
So he can change the way he plays on the fly to clutch victory. Even when things can look sticky and those battlefields yield, a perfectly timed use of Arise brought the game back into Squirtle's favor. And from then, a decisive 2-0 victory was the beginning of a larger journey. Arising from victory, Squirtle didn't slow down. Continuing a ferocious win streak, Squirtle charged into a whirlwind of skilled players. Alan ZQ. Squirtle charged into a whirlwind of skilled players.
I thought that was a
players. Alan ZQ
wub for a
appears
second.
in round 10, the current longest win streak holder playing Diana, which many believe to be the strongest deck coming into this event. Overcoming the admiral of the win streak, Squirtle's triumph was not the end of the forces to come. Colin Kai'Sa stands in the way of the final spot. So many players who have consistently placed top 8 of previous events, but that didn't stop his triumph. Squirtle fought valiantly and progresses to the finals. Despite the community knowing more about Azir and its tactics, it simply wasn't enough. The finals versus Victor, mastered by Red Naxel. Both decks have mastery of token units. Game 1, Red takes the lead with the first double point scored, but Squirt
Transitions are fucking killing me, man.
strikes back, and a back and forth begins. Each player successfully taking both battlefields for multiple turns. Red pulls forward and goes to 6 points. A terrifying position to be in for Squirtle, but ever calm. Squirtle builds up his forces in base and places a flurry of units on each to protect them and take back, with hold points on those battlefields. From the jaws of defeat, Squirtle hangs on, and with both finalists at 7 points, Squirtle is the one to score the coveted 8 point, taking Game 1. Game 2, Red takes a decisive lead, rushing to 4 points before Squirtle got off the starting line, eventually taking victory, which took us to a Game 3. 32 games undefeated. 1 game left for 2 back-to-back regional qualifier wins with the same legend. Red pushes Squirtle into a difficult position by creating a wall of units of their own, forcing Squirtle to play a long game and build up in that base. Taking time to replenish their forces, Red goes to 5 points. He created a huge defensive force on that top battlefield. Squirtle has to break the hold. He made the push. With 10 might into 14, Squirtle takes down plenty of units. A second push with a Sand Soldier. He defies the Hidden Blade. With that, Red's forces fail, and Squirtle heads up to 6 points, just inches away from victory. Red attempts to buckle Squirtle's defenses, but comes up short, conceding the game, creating a 15-0-1 score for Squirtle at an overall record of 29-0-3 for the longest Riftbound win streak currently. Going undefeated in
This is dope.
both
This is dope as hell.
I need to be humble. I think that helps to play well.
It's clear why the Emperor Squirtle is staying on top.
I mean, we better.
I am Alan, I'm joined here by the Squirtle. We'll be doing a little game to see how well we know each other. We'll be asking us between each other a series of questions. How are you feeling about that one?
I think I will lose.
I think we're gonna both lose.
So what's my favorite legend?
That's definitely an Azir.
Yeah.
Okay, what's my favorite legend?
PR training, please.
I think Diana.
Okay, that was way too easy. We have to go harder than that.
Do I have any pre-event rituals?
I'll say no. I think you are not a person that would believe in such things.
Correct.
One card that I will never cut from my deck.
Stupefy or stack deck?
Easy, and student as well, but that's a 2 out of 3.
Where did we meet?
Yeah, we've met in the Bologna during the first pre-RQ.
I told you, it's cheating. This is cheating.
All right, what do you think are my pre-event rituals?
Oh no, taking a good sleep.
Yeah, absolutely 0 sleep is the ritual. 2 hours maximum, or you can oversleep. Just play more.
Do I have a lucky charm? And what is it?
I don't see you carrying around any BF swords, so I'll say no.
It's not with me today, and that's why I'm losing. But it's my green jumper.
Okay. What's my favorite meal?
No, spaghetti.
That is very close. Spaghetti is my second favorite bolognese. The first one is tomato soup.
What? Okay, so
tomato soup.
Most hated one is probably Ani.
That was it. I think I won, but I'll leave it you to decide.
That's cute.
All right, then, so we are halfway.
It could have been a little. I appreciate them doing something neat and interesting. Obviously they were just like, hey, jump out of this thing and come answer these questions and like play. I actually think if they would have sat them down in the chairs and played the game rather than them standing and like passing the mic, and they each had a microphone back and forth, I think it would have actually been way cleaner. But we'll have to, we'll you know, who knows? We better see Squirtle next. Actually, we better see Squirtle next, no matter what. We just watched it. We just watched like a 2-minute highlight reel about him. Show him to me in round 4.
Make sense. As we sort of, have you been sitting here watching the stream? What's been your favorite highlight so far?
Oh, seeing all the new legends, you know, as we get to see.
Hey, it's Squirtle. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, something that we might not see too often, but you know, how would you approach this?
I'm hungry. Do I go make myself some ramen? Maybe after this match, I go make myself some food.
The main advantage you have, right, playing against someone that is known, is that you kind of know what's coming, even though it might be devastating, you know?
I have to turn this guy down again. He's just so beefy and baritone. It's crazy. Okay, so as they're getting set up and ready, I guess we'll look at the decks now. Oh, we included Kennen. We included Handhammer at the one of another equipment. Yeah, all in all, I mean, this looks pretty good. It's neat to see the one of Kennen rather than like a Vi. Just because like it's another hidden card, right? We've got this card and guards and hidden blade. So now 7 options to hide with. Oh, and back off. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hidden cards. Literally a fourth, or 25% of our deck, a fourth, is all hidden cards. And then on this side, we've got, whoa, we've got Fiora. How cool. I mean, Rampage Fiora is so cool, right? You like have a 3 might unit, you Rampage, increases might by 2, making it now a mighty unit, getting your rune back that you recycled, and then killing their thing. How neat. This, oh, I guess this doesn't become a mighty unit, but this does. Riposte, I think this, whoa. Chat, this might be like Fiora based on how tight we hold these ripostes. If we hold these ripostes on Arises, then I think this match could go to Fiora pretty easily. Hey, I'll cancel your Arise and get 6 might is like an insane thing to do. Sandswept Tomb versus Hall of Legends. Let's double check what Sandswept Tomb does. Hall of Legends lets you re-ready your guy, which is pretty decent for the I want to use my guy literally every turn deck. And then Sandswept Tomb, each spell that chooses 1 or more units here that is friendly costs a power less. So again, it just makes your punch first cheaper. Okay. Makes sense to me. Let's look at our bingo sheet real fast. No Vex is being played. It's for my least favorite card. Pass with 12 runes ready. I doubt that happens. We could miss a turn 1. I think it's a little easy with. Just kidding. 2. Oh wait, we gotta pit rookie down. 2 hidden cards by the same player. This I think is gonna be easy for Squirtle. Literally, we just had 25% of our deck, right? Jinko did a Guess Who type challenge video with the legends on the forehead. That could be fun. I mean, I agree. Origins character, no. 4+ chain. Yeah, I mean, these guys are playing so quick. Hold on. Scuttlecrab wins combat. No. Can't score more. So I think we are looking for 2 hidden cards by the same player. Is I think what we're looking for. You said we're moving on in. Let's tap 1, ready 1, tap 1, tap it back. Another Sand Soldier. Love this. Love this play. Is there a world where you use the Weapon Master and steal that shield back? Because you think, I mean, that Sand Soldier is going to die anyways? I guess it forces the Fiora to move into the Sandswept rather than Excuse me. Rather than the other. Ooh, Sabotage coming in. Is this worth the defy? I mean, we see it in our hand. He said it's fun. He said, I got 3 cards for you. Death Grip is probably the answer, no? Although, this would be 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could on guard to beat over the Fiora if we have no other pumps in our hand. But I imagine animation does. And that's why we're doing the look. I would probably get rid of the Death Grip because I think it actually gives more might because of the Sand Soldier in the base. At the same time, maybe the answer is get rid of Defy. Depending on what the texture of our hand looks like otherwise. But this is going to be... Ooh, very, very solid. Yeah, play the Pit Rookie, get the buff on the Fiora. Up to 5 might, makes her mighty. So now she's got, like, deflect and ganking and shield. Very, very solid here. This is... We could tap one to ready our legend. And then if they play something like a big stun, we could play the riposte, ready our play the riposte, target the rookie, ready something. Interesting. Okay, let's move this up, and then there's kind of no reason. I mean, we could move Fiora back. And then move the Pit Rookie in and, like, let it die. Yeah, I love this. We are not moving into the Pit Rookie. Interesting. Animation saying, hey, I'm down to slow and steady is great. Makes your post cheaper also because it chooses a friendly unit. Oh, that's a great thought on that battlefield. Holy cow. So from here, no resources up over on Fiora's side. Is Squirtle down to sacrifice these soldiers that we have curated just to score our points? We currently have no equipment in hand that we saw. And so it looks like a Azir is what's going to be coming out. We drew an Arise. Very bad knowing we have the riposte. I think this is such a bad matchup for Azir. Because of, like, clutch Arises, like, being necessary. Like, these Sand Soldiers are going to get just get demolished by this Fiora. No hiding of the card. You know, it's not actually it's not actually hidden. But it could be also we don't want to do that because this Fiora has deflect, which I think is a big deal. Double riposte and a Vi is so strong with the amount of... Man, Fiora is set up to absolutely dominate this game. Yeah, we're allowed to move this in. What are we gonna do though? Yeah, I think we're allowed to move this in, and then if you interact with my Fiora at all, right? Why are you... I guess, yeah, move the Pit Rookie in. It is interesting to not have moved this in on the last turn, though. Like, why didn't you do that? to like go up to now. This is going to be my 5 to your 3 as I am attacking with Fiora. Virtuous. We stun. I think you play the Vi here. I think there's no reason not to. Give it. Yeah, love this. Love this, love this, love this. Move up to 3. Still at an odd number. A singular Sand Soldier lies in wait. And I don't think that we can, even on our next turn, I think we got to draw something kind of crazy. This might be a... Wait, we played another first mate to move this Fiora back. That's so strong. This might be the biggest heads-up play of all time because it is... So either Squirtle plays the Arise, grabs 2 more soldiers, right, and tries to make this big play, right? Oh, I guess we also have guards to be here. And then it gets hit with the riposte, which is like a crazy blowout, right? I skip my turn for nothing, right? Because the amount of runes that we have. And with the recycle, right? Like literally skip my turn, right? It's recycle 2 in order to, or recycle 1 to play this Arise. Skip my turn for me to still be down, not have made the Sand Soldier, or I like what move the Sand Soldier in, hide the guards, and then like you can equip the shield to it. Maybe you'll go to 3. And then you still have the army back at Animation's base to contend with. This is a very, very tough spot for Squirtle. I think Riposte is going to go absolutely insane against this Arise. It could be the blowout for this game. Do you have a judge call? Is that what's happening? Or is Squirtle just deep in the tank? Taking a big long think here. At this point, I would tell my mans to make a play. Unless we're waiting on something. Oh, we have stopped the timer. So then I think we are waiting on something. You guys cannot see the timer. I can. Guys, I was trying to get food after your game. What the hell? I'm gonna turn the casters on so maybe...
Judges just consulting something, you know. Everyone, thank your judges without them. We wouldn't have these events, we wouldn't have the stream, we wouldn't have a beautiful game in Riftbound to play.
All right, we're gonna look at this.
Something is just being consulted.
Yeah, I think
but for now,
we could have a 25 might unit over on Squirtle's side.
Cards will be
with like a double
you know, currently
death grip.
Animation Mod is only 1 point ahead. Obviously, if the hold goes through, you know, that would be up to 4.
Arise or Riposte could also win the game.
But, you know, as you say, without the cornucopia of equipment which Azir is used to having, it's not going to be easy to sort of leapfrog back into this game. However, if I were to present to you this board state and say, give me an Azir pair to get out of this, I think Squirtle is very high up on that list.
even the casters are like, Squirtle. Yikes.
Time to think.
Yes.
Consider, of course.
Good point. Good point.
That's something that happens in League of Legends a lot. At least, you know, things can break a lot easier in League of Legends, you know. Where bugs can happen here. You just got to have the judges, you know. They are sharp. They're aware of everything.
Yeah, they're there. They are on it. On it like a hawk.
100%.
The Solari Sunbird. They're right there. They're hovering.
This is, I feel like this is the first time, you know, it's good to have it early in the day. We get to see a Titan bleed. You know?
Yeah. Everyone in the event hall is licking their lips, being like, okay, if Squirtle can start taking these licks early, then, you know, opens up the field for everyone else.
But on the other side of it as well, if Squirtle somehow manages to piece together this hand into a victory, then it's even scarier. You know, the Titan grows bigger.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like I said, you know, back to the RQ Utrecht final, was playing against Victor. I was convinced he was out. I was looking at the board there like, there's no way he's getting out of this. But you know, one little leapfrog turn here, one showdown here that you win, all of a sudden he walks away the champion. So yeah. But then on the other hand though, you know, if you are animation module, you're thinking, okay, we're a few turns in now. I'm playing a deck which not the whole player base is super familiar with, and it seems to me, at least right now, I'm in the driver's seat. What do you think is going through his head right now?
I think the main thing for him is
playing a card.
Obviously, his scoring is a little bit offbeat.
Buggies! We played a card.
He would hold to 4 and maybe go to 5 right on a turn. So he's thinking about this, and then he's kind of planning his exit, of course. If he can find the punch first for the big turns.
Okay. I think we played the Arise and it got reposted. Yeah, as you see up here, there is our Arise. And the top deck of a Rampage. Rampage, your first mate, make it now a mighty unit so that you can kill the Azir. I mean, you don't even have to do that, right? He would be on animation module would be on check if on turn 3 we would have just been a little bit more aggressive with this pit rookie. We find another gear finally. We did find a gear, and one of the most important ones. Eye of the Herald is so good here. Let's equip this in here. Move to... Guess we are equipping this as well. Interesting to move in there. Oh, I guess we move in here to then move Azir into the other one to then move the recruit to move them both as well. Okay. We move him when we move. We're swinging. Makes total sense to me. When that guy moves, he'll make another recruit. So it's just putting up a ton of fight here. And so the Pit Rookie can't fight the Azir. It will just die due to the tanked unit. And we can't fight the recruits either. And we can't play Rampage because it's not in an action, right? It's not action. It's a regular spell speed. Our question is are we going to steal the equipment? The answer is yes. We will steal the Eye of the Herald. Because we fully expect this battlefield to just get wiped. But, as Squirtle, we are actually on the same winning pace as Animation. Because of the fact that we are on evens rather than odds. Unless there is some cheeky score a point for free that Animation is playing that I don't know about. No, he can't be. We didn't see it in his list. It will take them 2 turns. Guaranteed. Man, what a crazy offensive hand that we have here. And offensive as in, like, being aggressive, not like offensive as in, like, please cancel Animation Module's hand. It's too good. Cancel it. So, I mean, the easy thing to do... I mean, I guess what we could do... Wow, cough and a sneeze is a true combo. Excuse me. So I think the number one thing that we need to do is we need to keep this Fiora alive. And so what Module is doing right now is trying to figure out, hey, what is this face down card? How badly can it hurt me? If this is Hidden Blade, and you Hidden Blade my Fiora, what happens? Because we've got the 2 soldiers at the base, they'll score to 6. On the next turn, we find another Arise because we used the riposte on the stun card, I believe, so that top deck Arise could just lose us the game. So from here, Pit Rookie coming in, excuse me, not Pit Rookie, First Mate coming in, attempting to trade with the tank Sand Soldier, and it is successful. Both players believe this is an acceptable thing to do. Animation's like, I don't want the First Mate. Squirtle's like, I'll make another Sand Soldier. It's fine. Again, Animation Module's sitting here just trying to coax out what this face down is, which we know, as the audience, is just a guards. It's just, hey, here's a 2 might unit. Maybe it gets tank. Maybe. You know, like, we know. And that's what we have said now. Hey, this is now guards. We're going to make a Sand Soldier. The Sand Soldier is going to steal back this shield. And so now I have a 3 might unit to your 2 might unit. You've just suicided your unit into my board. Or you got to do something with all those fancy runes you got. You got, what, 11 runes it looks like? Do something about it. And either way, that unit is still going to die. But I think what's important here on Animation side is we now know it wasn't Hidden Blade. And so unless there's a Hidden Blade coming from hand, which would be terrifying and sad and scary. How do we get this up and over? I mean, this could be... Honestly, I mean, this could be kill Azir. Make this a 7 might unit because this is only going to get up to 5? Because I don't think we kill the Sand Soldier in the back. And this guy still has tank? Oh, we have Defy in hand. Is there a better spell for us to defy? The answer is probably no, right? I guess Rampage, if we're worried about Rampage or Challenge, which kind of gets us the same spot. Challenge doesn't do it, but Rampage does. Because we could Rampage and trade whatever we Death Grip. Like if we do the Death Grip play and we Sand Soldier, he says it is worth it. We kill the Azir in order to... Is this where Vi comes down? That would be very, very strong. He says no thank you. A reminder for everybody at home, animation is not scored at the bottom base. Currently we have scored 0 points. What we have to try to figure out now is, do we play the Vi that's in our hand to kill to put it to 7 might to kill both the Sand Soldier and the Azir? The answer is yes. We are going to do that. Going down to 10 runes. We've stunned the Azir. So the Azir is no longer in the fight. So my 7 to your now 5 because of the recruits. And I'm able to get over the Sand Soldier and the recruits. What we could do is we could use the Death Grip to kill the Azir. To give Azir's 4 might, which still exists. It's just, you know, he's a little drunk. And give it to the Sand Soldier and have the Sand Soldier tank both of those units. What does that do? It leaves the 2 recruits alive, so the Fiora comes and kills it. So I think the answer is probably no. I don't think that we do this unless we care about the card that we're going to draw off of the Death Grip. Drawing the card off the Death Grip might be the make or break, truthfully. They say it is worth it. We're going to kill the Azir, and oh, we're giving it to a recruit. So interesting. So interesting. And so what that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean we get to keep? I mean, it's just not a clean trade anymore, right? Be 5. I have to put 5 into this recruit. It means I get to keep both the recruits, and you can kill just the Sand Soldier, right? Because it's 5, 6, 7, 8. I do like this. So you can sink the 3 into this, and you'll keep this recruit up over here. And now if they want to go... Now, this shows you why Squirtle's better than me. Because I did not see that play coming at all. Now if you want to move in with your Fiora, you can. But it means that you will now trade with the recruit rather than not. We know that Animation Module has a Rampage in hand. So we could Rampage, give it the +2, kill the recruit, and then score twice if we wanted to. But if we do that, we are essentially killing the Fiora based on the soldiers that are in the base, because they will get up and over this 5. We'll go down to 0 cards in Animation Module's hand, and now we are top decking. And every time that Squirtle top decks something, it could be an Arise, which will flood his board with 3 extra Sand Soldiers and just win the game on the spot. I think, I mean, this guy is the best European player, possibly the best player in the world. And he's just navigating and showing it. He's just putting his money where his mouth is. It could also be... Oh, I actually like this play a lot. It could be that we Fiora in here and score our point, and then we rampage one of the soldiers in the back. We rampage. Discipline would have been insane there. Because Discipline would have gone for the trade. Because we didn't get the extra might. That would have been actually crazy. that would have been crazy and lost the game for us. Do we push this first mate up? If we push the first mate up, what happens to them? They die with our Sand Soldier. We hold to 5. We now just have to get around a 5 might Fiora, and Animation Module has 0 cards in hand. Squirtle has 2. We found a boyfriend sword! That is exactly what we needed in order to get over this Fiora. The biggest Sand Soldier of all time. Squirtle, he doesn't even have that many hands, dude. Relax. Relax. I can't believe that Squirtle has made it out of this game. Made it out of this game and is in such a commanding position. There isn't anything Animation Module can do. We just go to the next one. You can't draw and clear both battlefields. You can't do it. Or I guess, hold on. No, you can't do both. You've got the first mate. The first mate could take the recruit. We move the recruit back. There's no reason not to. Unless the card in your hand is so good to save it. I forgot about the first mate that was down there. The first mate could save us. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 might. Oh, we made a Sand Soldier. The question is do we move this boyfriend sword to this Sand Soldier down here? He said move back and pass. Achievement unlocked. We've got all 12 runes out. What could happen? Because if we move the we moved the sword, right? So if we move the recruit up to the next one, he said, "Hey, we don't have it." If we move the first mate up to the top battlefield, we can just move the Sand Soldier in and just go for that kill there. I can't believe Squirtle got out of that. Chat, he got his Arise reposted. I didn't see a line. I didn't see a line where he got around that hand. But he did it. Crazy. Crazy. Actually insane. That was crazy. Kind of wild. As we look back at this list, Legion Marauder is so interesting. Kale is so interesting. We didn't see Cannon either. What a cool card to hide. As well as like Harness Dragon. How are you getting Harness Dragon out? We're just like raw playing Harness Dragon? This is such an interesting unit to have in this deck. Straight up. We did see all 3 first mates get played though. No double hidden card though. Would have been cool. Would have been cool. Would have helped my bingo board. Speaking of, as we look. Anything happen here? The reverse 2-0 could still happen, and Squirtle could finally lose a game. Squirtle could finally bleed. Chad, I think I recognize this person. I think this is JC, the person for all my Universes heads. This is the guy, I believe, who made Tekken and Guilty Gear. I believe that's them. I recognize their title name. The animation module. I think that's them. Man, this is like the cheapest deck of all time. If I just like get 3 Arises and an Azir, I just like had this whole list. This is just the cheapest deck of all time. Literally, there's a single epic in this whole thing. I guess 4 if you count the 3 copies of it and the Azir. Wild. That's part of the reason I like this game so much, is it does not feel like I have to like spend $1 trillion to play. Sunken Temple, I love Sunken Temple. What a cool battlefield. And a battlefield that I think that both players are going to get a ton of equity out of. Because, man, you equip 1 BF sword to a Sand Soldier, they're mighty. they're pretty freaking big. I'll get rid of it. We missed a turn 1 drop over on animation side. Okay. We did find a shield though. So Sand Soldier pass. Tempo is going to be taken by Squirtle, which is massive in game 2. Play the Fiora. Could potentially go score our point, but we're kind of leaving this Sand Soldier out to die unless we do something, you know, a little wacky. Easily could see second shield pass, truthfully. I like second shield pass. Makes sense to me. I think there's no reason for you to kill your Sand Soldiers. Like, that's the biggest thing about Azir, is you don't have units in your deck. You have gear. And so you have to be able to know when to sacrifice your soldiers and when not to. And so I really love the patience. We want to play at even numbers. So let's go move up and score, as it looks like a Sabotage comes in. Whoa! Vi out of the sideboard. Discipline, Riposte, Death Grip. The answer is Discipline, right? Because it draws a card? Oh, sorry, not Riposte. On guard. Discipline, on guard, and then Death Grip. So the answer is just Discipline, because I'm okay with you killing one of your units for the Death Grip. I'm down. Albeit, Death Grip did win the game last game. It is what won. Like, full stop. Because of the funky math with giving the recruit to +4 so that you couldn't kill the recruit, and it like staved off that point. I think that was just straight up the turning point of the match. They chose the Death Grip. I think that's totally fair. It drew the card, possibly drew the BF sword, and be like, hey, here are the cards that you have available to you. Love the face up. Love how face up it is. From there, opts to Rengar at base rather than trying to go for the jump scare. This is going to let Squirtle draw a card. Score 2 points. Draw a bonus card to find an equipment, hopefully. If not, oh, we did find one. He's got a club. So from here, yeah, this makes sense. Tap 1. We're allowed to make our Sand Soldier. We don't equip it with the Brutalizer because, you know, it's best used not on it. The real question is are we going to tap out to play the Azir? If we do, a Rampage could come and we could not defend ourselves, which I think is a big deal. Although, these 2 Sand Soldiers are going to be left to die. I think we're not allowed to because we have to we know that there's a discipline, we know that there's an on guard. And so we have to make animation module play correctly to get around these 2 very obvious threats. And there's a punch first, which does it pretty cleanly, truthfully. We've got so many pumps, honestly. First thing we do, first things first, we move in a Rengar. Rengar 6 might unit gonna go fight this Sand Soldier. I think that it is totally chill for this fight to happen. And hell, we might even get a card out of it, depending on what they want to do. You probably let this one go so that they feel obligated to pay the 1 to draw the card on the Mighty Unit, as Squirtle did. The question is are we going to get that card? How much energy are we willing to spend? How much energy are we willing to use to get the extra card advantage? Because I will say, another reason that animation module lost last game is we simply ran out of gas. He said on guard +2 might because we are all by our lonesome. From here, I think that we go +3. Making our Fiora mighty. Getting us an extra resource, a bit of a ramp from our legend. Oh, and the stun. We forgot to ramp with our Fiora, which is tough. And so we are going to hold to 3, and then if we can get around this Rengar... We forgot to ramp with Fiora. I think that's a big deal, truthfully. We are going to hide a card. It is Kennen. When you play me or I attack, you may pay... Is that pay 2? Cards? Yellow? Last page? I'll refresh this page. Yellow? Last page. Cannon is... You may pay 2 to stun a unit. While there's a stunned enemy unit here, I have +2 might. So this is a 2 might unit if you pay the 2, which we are going to, obviously. We have so much. But it does mean that, like, equipping this Brutalizer is going to be pretty bad And it might end up like we equip the Brutalizer. And then swing into the Rengar. It's for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might even be we equip the shield to go for a trade? Question mark. Or we still have the discipline. We still have the discipline. So this is for 4. Oh, we've got the Vi as well. Vi, let's stun the Rengar. And then we are allowed to unflip the Kennen, stunning the Vi. Kennen will get the +2. And then even if we could also just salvage the Brutalizer, which is it's either Brutalizer or the boyfriend sword that we want to take out. Like it's one of those two for sure. Yeah, I think. I mean, there's a real world. The real question is do we want to recycle one? Man, I really wish that we had. Oh, you know what? I guess we are waiting for this turn for the Fiora. Kind of feel like there's no reason to wait. Why not just tap the legend and get your rune? You know. Let's pay R2 to increase the might and stun the Vi. So at the moment, the Sand Soldier is just killing Kennen. But we could pay 2 more. Get a little XP up in here. I think we have to. I think it actually has to be the Grim Resolve so that we can activate Fiora because we missed it on our last turn cycle. Again, when we made the Fiora mighty, we were supposed to channel a rune. And like this turn would be way easier if we were going into this one with 6 runes. Guaranteed. Rather than like risking it on, is this Kennen gonna become a mighty unit? Is Squirtle down to lose this? He says it's good. He says there's better things to defy. Which is fine. Let's have Kennen kill. I mean, it's just kill Vi. Yeah. Kill Vi. And then. Oh, the Rengar dies? Why does Rengar die? 2, 3, 4, 5. Why does it die? Am I crazy? Is it a 6-man unit? 2, 3, 4, 5. Why does it die? Wait, why? Okay, perfect. All right, cool. I was like, math? Math ain't mathin'. Ready up. Animation Module just took a commanding lead in this game. Although, just kind of tying it up, truthfully. Yo, massive reset I was literally just talking about this card yesterday. Divine Judgment has just touched Animation Module's hand. Said, hey, I am down for the hard reset. Each player chooses 2 units, 2 gears, 2 runes, and 2 cards in their hand. Recycle the rest. Very strong. So from here, do we move the Fiora in to draw the bonus card off of Seat of Power? I kind of feel like... Yes, we absolutely do. Why are you Divine Judgmenting now? You could do that later. You could score with your Fiora. Are you getting rid of the cannon? Is that what this is? We got rid of the cannon and not the Fiora. So we move the Rengar back. That's obviously our next idea. We move the Rengar back. And then now that we're on even number whatever. We have to recycle the cards in our hand, right? You spare two unit, 2 gear. And 2 cards in their hand, recycle the rest. I mean, I guess we did lose the cannon to the bottom. We're taking a second. They're trying to figure out the cards that we're supposed to recycle. Is this live? Guys, we've had 2 judge calls. I'm so hungry. Let me go make some food. Please, I'm begging. Let's rewind. It's rewind time. Hold on. Let's take a look at the bingo board. Yeah, I don't think any of this is happening. No. I'm gonna get you, damn it. I'm gonna see a Baron Pit. That card's too cool not to have on stream. Cannon is the most registered deck. 271 people decided to play Cannon, 13% of the field. 200 even Master Yi's. 100. Sorry, guys. My girlfriend woke up with allergies. I'm making sure she's okay. Taking a big long think. Dude, there are so many players at this event. Crazy. I'm turning on the casters so they can tell me know what's up.
Yeah. And considering we're only on the second game, like the players are playing relatively fast. Like we have some speedy turns going through, and we are going into the deep end in terms of time because of how just methodical everyone had to just conquer one battlefield, conquer one battlefield, conquer one battlefield. Now we're back to taking baby steps with, of course, you know, maybe a Nepo baby considering they have Rengar, Fiora, and some gear on the board.
Yeah, it's, as you say, both players have been playing at a brisk pace. You know, there's been a lot of decisions to be made. You know, that we had that big showdown in game one where we had, you know, multiple cars getting into the reaction chain, decisions to be made. And as you say, 1 point at a time. It hasn't really been a barnstorm where someone's just gone off to the races and won quickly. So,
just waiting as the judges investigate something.
As I say, I've said it many a times. You know what, you might. I'm going to say it again. Thank your judges. Without them, you know, I think a lot of times it's a very thankless job. I don't think they get enough credit as they deserve. Without the judges, we wouldn't have our event. I wouldn't be sat here with you talking about this lovely game, Riftbound, and all of us.
Chad, I might just go make myself food.
Everyone, give thanks to your judges and to all the staff that make these events possible.
You know, I gotta say, judges as well. I don't know if they go through like some boot camp. Because when you call judge, they are quick. You know?
They are on it, yeah.
They are running over, you know, boom, 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 boom. They are very, very fast, elegant. They have to dodge, you know, the multitudes of people that might be in the way, and then on top of that, they're very knowledgeable.
Very knowledgeable. You know, there have been times I've been at, like, you know, local Nexus 9. I talk about this very specific scenario about some cars because when I play Riftbound, I play silly decks, I play cars that not a lot of people know. So I'm like, oh, here's this situation. They just instantly, like, oh, yeah, this how it resolves. I'm like, oh, fair enough. Like, I didn't expect your knowledge to press that far, but it certainly has. So, yeah, shout out to the judges there, especially the street judges, done a fantastic job.
Did you take the judges test?
Have I?
Yeah.
I have not, no. Have you?
I have.
Did it go well?
I nailed it, yeah.
Yeah, let's go. I nailed
it. Come on now.
Okay, one question I want to talk to you about. I know you're an Azir player. We have our new set Vendetta. The only real equipment I see in the Azir decks is the hand hammer, but you never really see it in a crazy high count. Why would you say that is?
I think the main thing is that some decks are kind of already almost solved.
Okay.
I think it's just the lack of room and the fact that it's a 2-cost. This is kind of in the range where a lot of cards are already in. You think of guard, you think of back off, discipline as well. It's like the main lack of consistency that Azir has on occasion, which is why we saw even before the ban, Arena's Greatest was something that Azir players weren't playing, just because you couldn't, the lack of consistency always was in the turn 1 play. So hand hammer is something that you can see when you're playing second. You can switch it out for a soul sword, because soul sword as a gear doesn't really do much beyond to give you, of course, the Azir Sand Soldier. So in terms of effects, it's quite uninteresting, but you just have it for, of course, consistency.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It's interesting because it's one of those decks where for every set that comes out, any low-cost equipment or gear, it can, in theory, could work. But as you do say, you know, as more sets come out and the decks sort of, as you say, get solved, every equipment really has to, you know, earn its spot. Like just because it's a low-cost equipment doesn't mean it has to go in. Every gear has its use case. So, you know, this time the hand hammer coming in as a sneaky 1 count.
So I'm intrigued. We saw in Squirtle's read of if your opponent, a lot of them played, for example, BF swords, unsung heroes to, of course, go over that might threshold. We saw in the mulligan he had sideboard it in his gear removal, which is very, very interesting in terms of the dynamic of the matchup, because even though you played one game, he got to see like maybe 10 cards. 10 cards out of 39. And you can think of some staples. There was a moment where Squirtle was praying that he wouldn't run into a Rengar. You can kind of have those estimations, but the fact that he has gear removal, expected BF swords, I doubt that he expected the Shepherd's Heirloom, but he could have. Obviously, Squirtle is the double RQ winner. I shouldn't put it past him. He might just know it all.
Okay, so it looks like judges are just making sure that everything was correct with a divine judgment. They're just reconsulting the replay, just making sure, was the right amount of cards shuffled in and stuff along this, or recycled, I should say. So while they do that, they're gonna have to take a bit of time, and you get to look at us again. Come on, so I'm
sweating.
I'm getting hot in here as well. This is tough. So you said that you're an Azir player. If you were playing Barcelona, I assume you would have been playing Azir, would you?
Oh my goodness, chat! I'm so hungry.
For sure. Yep. Okay. That's in my deck. I played in the Showdown. I did fine.
Okay.
Went 7-2-1.
Ooh, go on then. That's good.
Give me confidence. Give me a little bit of confidence. I think it's not too shabby. Rockler was also playing Azir over there in Speyer, the Showdown. It's fun that there's so many tournaments popping up, Like, I could be touring the whole world and just, I kind of want to elope on life and just go play Riftbound everywhere, Just become a Riftbound nomad.
Just like, give up all responsibilities apart from your deck.
Adam use the restroom.
Just carry a sleeping bag in my backpack, my binder, my decks, and then just, sleep outside of the card shops,
Get like booster boxes as your pillow. Empty booster boxes.
Just sleep on bulk, like that.
Sleep on bulk,
that Breaking Bad scene. You didn't watch Breaking Bad?
I have not. I know I need to, chap. Please don't line me up. I know I need to.
Have you seen that scene where two guys are just laying on a big pile of money?
Oh, I have. Yes, I have seen.
Yeah. Imagine that, but just bulk cards.
That'd be you with best of Azirs.
Oh shit! I wish.
I mean, you would have to get through Squirtle for that, though. That might be quite difficult, but.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that
very, very difficult.
Riftbound Nomad. I like that. That's a good username, I feel.
Yeah.
Riftbound Nomad.
We see some cool usernames.
Yeah.
Even animation model goes quite hard.
You know what? When we got told that was going to be our next round, and we looked at the username, I thought animation module. That's a nice username. I couldn't tell you the backstory behind it, of course, but that's one thing I do like about Riftbound. Everyone's usernames. When you go to locals and you check your pairings, there's animation module here. Is Riftbound Nomad there? Mine's just birds. Mine's boring.
Simple and clean. Sometimes, League of Legends usernames, because that's what transfers over, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
You see some crazy
I can imagine.
Some crazy things. The homie was Mom Sky. That's a classic. Mom Sky or so. Mom Sky. All right, bless him. If it passes through the League of Legends filter, why not?
If it gets through, it gets through. One card I want to talk to you a little bit about, it's in both players' side deck, so I imagine you know a bit about it, is that Decree of Unity. Now, obviously, it's going to be in the side deck, because, if you're not playing against Chaos decks, useless. However, how much of a swing card is it into those Chaos matchups?
Oh, it's such a big deal, because obviously it's like playing into Cannon. Your worst nightmare is just they play Cannon, they play a Seal, and then they just ride the wind.
Yep.
And if you can just snipe them from base, just like that, it's basically a better version of course, Call the Weak, because you can target something, you can choose, and I'm just comparing it because of the cost parity. If you can snipe that cannon and he doesn't get to burn and flow cards, flow his stack deck and all that jazz, doesn't get the double conquer on those very powerful spells, then suddenly it doesn't pick up as much steam, so it can be a massive one. In some cases, we see 3 copies, and the moment you see just the top end, it's like everywhere we see so much cannon played. Everyone knows cannon is very strong, so you have every reason to just tech into it quite heavily. It's the same reason we see, of course, the green decree as well against the red, just because of Rengar's prevalence. It's like Prismat put it on the map, and suddenly everyone's playing Rengar. and those, of course, decks have plenty of red units that you can fight against. And it just needs to be one red unit in combat for you to get that +4. So I feel like those are the ones where, the uniqueness of 10 cards in sideboard allows you to just tech so heavily into what you expect to be the majority of your matchups, because the tricky thing about Riftbound is you need to be good against the whole field, because all these guys that are winning and getting into top 8, it's like they are basically doing it without losing pretty much, which is an absurd amount of consistency that you could have against how many legends are there? There's 40 legends, you know?
There's too many, yeah. It's insane. Like,
insanity.
On like what, at this point, it was 32 coming into RQ Barcelona of Squirtle's win streak, and now he's 2 years, that's 35. 35 win streak there for Squirtle coming into this exact round, and as you say, you aren't doing that versus the same deck 20 times, are you? There's going to be some Annies mixed in, for example, back, in formats gone. Now he's playing against Fiora. He's going to be doing that against Whole Field. So Master Yi probably gets in the mix, or Diana in past formats. So as you say, being able to just, have a good strategy into the whole field is not only needed in Riftbound, I'd say it's essential.
Definitely essential. It's like you might like get angry at a specific deck, and you're like, I'm gonna go to this tournament and I'm just gonna snipe them. But enough about that. Seems like we're going to be, of course, going back into the game any moment now. I was just talking about, like, you can't go out with a vendetta, no pun intended, against a specific deck.
I like that. Yeah, you were saying that one for a while, weren't you? I could tell.
You can practice against something, prepare against something, but if you just come to snipe one, then you're not going to have a good time. You need to be good against everything. We have to turn.
Okay, so now we are back in the mix. The judges there, we have done a successful replay, and we have made sure that the Divine Judgment was resolved perfectly. And looks like it now has, and due to the way Divine Judgment works, if you as the player haven't got 2 equipment, then your opponent actually gets to keep an extra 2, so that's how we actually have 4 equipment there for Squirtle, and now we are back in the mix.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that's a crazy interaction.
Yeah.
Today I learned.
Yeah. Today I learned, and I'm sure chat learns off not knowing that ahead of time. Don't lie. No, you did not know that. Don't lie to me. But here we are. So that actually completely changes things. Right? It's Divine Judgment turn now, right? Yeah.
Just to confirm, so he can choose another Sand Soldier to survive, right? Not sacrifice.
Oh wait.
The one.
Yes, I can choose the other 2.
Yeah.
And then the sacrifice.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, well that changes the whole dynamic.
Yeah, so I believe we're actually still concluding the Divine Judgment here. It sounds as if, right? Or we're now on Squirtle's turn. We're on Squirtle's turn, I apologize. Yeah. So that, we thought it was crazy before. And now if you get to keep 4 equipment, the Arise is still on, it's not as impact. I mean, it's still good, don't get me wrong, but not as game-breaking as I think as I previously thought.
Wording of cards is so important. That's so important. There's the punch first.
There's the punch first. Oh,
we are runes.
Where were those runes? I mean, it did work. Let's be fair, that punch first, but now
it goes both ways to equip those. That's very costly. That Fiora's not dying this turn, that's for sure.
He does get 1 rune back from Legend ability, I guess, to be fair. So
true.
Not the massive needle move, but could come up.
Divine Judgment, what an interaction.
Yeah, that is...
Still stuck on that.
That is an interesting one.
You have to choose.
But because... I wonder if Animation Module knew that's how it concluded, because it becomes a lot less impactful if you don't play much equipment yourself, right? And doesn't play too much, just the Shepherd's Heirloom. But that is what it is. We are back in the mix now for Animation Module. Does have the Fiora, does have the Rengar, does have Shepherd's Heirloom in hand, and the Riposte.
He wishes that was one of the gears. Could have been kept alive.
Yeah.
Judgment.
Could have told me that last turn, yeah.
At least the Riposte is there. I wonder if this is something that he's just going to keep mana rooms just available for, as of course, if the Arise comes through. I think that's just something that he will have too hard of a time to beat. Shepherd's Heirloom gets played for 2.
Oh.
Again. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, I played this.
You have. Great.
Yeah, that should work. When you play this game, 1 XP, you can spend 1 to attach it. It looks like we have 3 experience, so that should be possible.
Yeah, it also gives you 1 XP on play.
So yeah, exactly. So you can always
kind of pays for itself.
It's like I need a refund of this card.
Yeah, in Chinese, it's own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Each player choose your 2 units and stuff.
Yeah. Like it makes sense to be like that.
Okay. Yeah, could have done with that one being in English, maybe.
Oh my.
Okay.
That's interesting. I hope get some clarification on that at some point. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I mean, this is the interesting thing, you know, when these cards come up, it can create some sticky situations, as it were. So, Shepherd Heirloom coming down, potentially. Just getting confirmation if all that will go through, but look like that would go onto Fioria. That would activate Legend ability, so you can start to get your wounds back again. So we are just going to get confirmation on that one. Bit of a stop-start journey here, but, you know, I'm all for it.
He can play the Shepherd Heirloom on this turn, and he just needs to be ready for the turn where Squirtle will have, of course, 6 rooms for the Arise with the Riposte. I was talking a little bit silly earlier. Divine Judgment, of course, brought him back to 2. Every time I see the board state, I'm like, oh, have we been here? Like, I'm getting some...
Move out a bit, my ears.
Yeah.
Okay. So...
Stay quiet now.
Yeah, we've got to be careful. Can't say anything that would ruin competitive integrity of the tournament. Of course, we would never do that. Oh, slides us out a little bit there. But yeah, Fiora, you know, it's one of those... I've been impressed. I've been impressed so far.
I like Fiora more than the Ambessa. I'm just comparing like the legends and the colors.
Yeah,
I like the Fiora a lot more than the Ambessa. Rather create rooms than to burn rooms. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I do like the little bit of the inbuilt consistency there. After the Divine Judgment, you can then start to reload your runes with your Fiora.
Yes,
I mean, very slowly, of course.
Yes, sir.
But does get you back in the mix.
Have to appreciate also the endurance of the players. We are currently, of course, in round 4, and they have so many more rounds to play.
Yep.
It's been, of course, a very, very long match, and to maintain focus is, of course, very challenging. A lot of new mechanics in Vendetta.
Yeah, we've got quite a few new mechanics, haven't we, in Vendetta? Burn.
Burn, baby.
Yeah, burn, baby, burn. Riftbound Inferno. You know, sometimes when you play these burn cards, when you put them into play, or when it says you have to discard the top card of your deck equal to the amount it says there. So if you don't do Endless Riches, that's a card I've actually been eyeing up myself a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't tell me Volibear with Endless Riches.
No, not Volibear. A little bit of Z, perhaps.
Oh,
but you know, you play that, you got to discard top 7. That Blade Twirler, each time it moves, they choose a player, then they burn one. That's an interesting one to keep an eye on. Will we have, I mean, probably not just with this, but a successful, you know, discard your opponent's deck? You know, start whipping through their resources while you know.
We've seen already Ezreal do those mechanics spike too. The beautiful thing about the burn mechanic and the timing of it is, of course, the inclusion of flow.
Yes.
So many spells that you can, of course, play from your trash, which has a massive impact. Flow is mostly what we see, of course, with Cannon, what we discussed earlier when we talked about the Decree of Unity. Burn has so many different flavors because, of course, Karox, he just burns from the enemy. Flow, as mentioned before, something you can play from your trash. It feels very good to discard it. There's a lot of discard mechanics. There's Battlefield to discard. There's, of course, Z that discards. And it also just helps you get access to, of course, very, very cheap just Rasas. And on top of that, all of that, you know, in terms of mechanics, a new mechanic, of course, is the Empower effect. We haven't seen, like, the stronger Empower decks come into play just yet. There's, you know, it's a big investment cost, which allows units to kind of be in 2 forms. They're kind of scary in the fact that if they are left untouched, that the Empower effect will come into play. We saw it in the Ambessa. It allows you to, of course, you know, make your choices a little bit more elegantly. This was the Ambassa champion unit that wasn't played in that one, but this one, for example, is very unique in the fact that it has Assault, and when she attacks, she kills an enemy unit here with less might than me. It also has
made ramen.
Here. The Grumpy Rock Bear,
what happened?
I've seen pop up in some NASA's lists because the 12 Empowered, makes this unit much, much stronger, but it's cheaper for every rune that you control. But Nasus is very happy because the Empower cost, the card cost is what he, of course, looks at.
Have you heard about how players have been miserable playing the event? I'm loving that it's hardest turn out yet, with 200 plus players with no AC. Grips hottest summer ever. Seems bad. Yeah, I mean,
so I kind of like
it is
Vendetta.
tough.
I like the inclusions of everything. I kind of synergize with a lot of the old strong decks. Definitely. That Fiora's not dying this turn, that's for sure.
He does get 1 rune back from Legend ability, I guess, to be fair. So
True.
Not the massive needle move, but could come up.
Divine Judgment.
Oh, we still have not.
We are in set 4.
Finished.
Coming through. Riot's going to be super
yeah, we have not finished it.
They are. Come through, and then at some point we're going to be in set 9, and you know, cards are going to be able to do. They're going to be doing backflips, you know, on the table.
They're going to throw some legs and start walking. So just as we,
dude, what are we waiting on?
This is crazy. Restarted, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Flow, burn, empower. What's your favorite of the 3?
I'd say empower.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the researcher.
Yeah.
Just the research is so powerful. All right, I've got the...
Yeah, here we go. Right, so back in then, we've got the Shepherd's Heirloom. Going to get attached to Fiora. We'll get the Legend ability. And then it looks like, yes, that's going to be Mighty now. So it does get those keywords, of course. And that is going to move over. Because that's Gang
Translation on Divine Judgment, I believe. I see.
Souls 1 from the Sanctum.
Okay, very different to game 1 then, where he didn't have much draw power. Now we've got a decent amount. We love that. Still has the Rengar knocking about, obviously, as well, in the base. So we are 4 to 3. Ooh, hidden card.
Hidden card.
Hidden cards.
That was the hidden blade that he just drew from the Sanctum.
Wow, that's helpful then, now.
Very helpful.
English does not say friendly, but Chinese might have characters that do. Oh, I see.
Kind of want to set up in a way that you draw from the Seat of Power, but it looks very difficult from here with the hidden card. There is, of course, that Defy.
But then another call on the
Arrive
thing. That's crazy.
But
2 back-to-back?
When Squirtle is going to be on 6 runes, he has to keep 6 open, plain and simple.
Yeah.
The question here is, an animation will do, did he make a mistake by moving the Fiora into the field? Or is this the correct decision? Because he could have kept it in base. Going to 5 isn't particularly...
I'm going to leave the casters on while I eat, so I don't feel
and you also
pressured to talk with my mouth
full. He could have kept that in base, and then if the Azir chooses to double conquer, then you can be the one choosing to swing in. Because this Defy is going to come in crucial against that hidden blade. He knows, of course, Animation Module is also completely tapped out. So as this Azir swings in, he could create another soldier before he does so, and he can just bring everybody with him.
Yep, there's a lot going on there, isn't there? And it must be so nice when you're playing when you've got a Defy in the hand, right? You think, okay, I've got a little bit of a safety net here. If you get tips and tricky, I can just have a bit of that.
Yes, sir.
So we are going to see that equipment getting attached there. Oh, no, sorry, with the discipline, I should say. And these Sand Soldiers, they really get out of hand quick. Right? You think, oh, it's a little token, it's not going to do any harm. Then he gets the equipment, gets the disciplines. All of a sudden, they are swinging into units they have no right to be swinging into, in my opinion. So what's that, what, 6?
In my opinion.
On that Sand Soldier down there, that's more than Fiora.
I wonder if he, now the choice, will he double conquer? Conquer the Seat of Power and then bring the soldier with him as he enters the other battlefield? Or will he only swing in with the soldier that is currently buffed up due to Brutalizer and Discipline? And then, of course, just keep Azir in base for the next turn. He could just play that line as well. He swings in with the Azir.
Trigger. Attack trigger.
There's the attack trigger.
Okay.
And react to the attack trigger with, of course, Hidden Blades, but he doesn't know about the Defy.
Doesn't know about that yet. 2 runes open, so you know that could be an option, of course. 2 cards in hand. Oh, animation module's tapped out, I should say. So
yes, sir.
Yeah, so nothing coming out of there. We do a Hidden Blade now. Activation. Just debating on what does he target himself to draw cards. He has 2 in hand. Do you pick off the Azir Sovereign? Isn't to know.
Kill the big one.
Yeah, I think at this point,
I'm gonna try it. Yeah, no, and that will fail there. That Defy comes out with lightning.
It's 8. Yes. 6, 7, 8.
8. And there we go.
Conquer.
Fioria is no more. This is very similar to game 1, I feel.
It's very, very interesting because here, what Squirtle did here, as he taps his Azir Legend, is that he D-ramped to 3. So there's no Arise turn next turn. And he did equip the Brutalizer to go over and to have the tank unit to, of course, kill the Fiora while keeping his unit alive. And he's going to look to potentially hold. And with 5 runes.
Go.
I wonder if Squirtle is just thinking, you know, in terms of the hand that Animation Model chose to keep, maybe just thinking, you know what, I'm playing stronger turns now, and I'm not banking on a rise later that could be reposted if the enemy chooses to keep runes available. But there's 2 schools of thought, right? Because if you never played the Arise and he has 2 runes available, he's also playing 2 less runes on his turn to keep it open.
Yeah,
true. It goes both ways. It definitely goes both ways. Luckily, Animation Module now with the Shepherd, due to earlier combats, could equip it easily because he still has 2 XP available because of the Grim Resolve combats that he did indeed win.
Yep. Does have another Shepherd's Heirloom in hand, I believe. A Repose and a Rengar. I'd note that to the lie, there is no other Shepherd's Heirloom in hand. It is a first mate.
Something that could be done here is he could go to 6 and play more of a defensive game. He could swing in and just play the second Rengar as well.
Yep.
And just be left on the battlefield because there's no Arise turn for the enemy. Goes for the safer play. Has time. We'll go to 6 against 4. It's a lot of time.
It's a lot of time.
Doesn't feel rushed. Brings it back.
Okay, we like that.
I
We
like
that
the
a
setup.
lot.
I like the setup a lot. Because now Squirtle is in a position where he needs to set up a hold. Can't play Arise due to, of course, burning the rune earlier. I wonder if you're going to look back at that as a
Hold with 5. Yep.
The synergy between that Shepherd's Heirloom and the Fioria Legend is quite nice, isn't it? They attach it to the first mate and you get your Legend pop again to get your runes into play. Is over to Squirtle, and as you do say, does he try and set up the hold here? Got to try and break this. Does have a Hidden Blade, the Arise,
just show you, I mean,
On Guard in hand.
So the Arise just doesn't come into play. He has Arise and of course the On Guard. The On Guard is less exciting here because he needs to set up a hold with multiple units.
Yeah. So being able to use it for that extra effect is probably not going to be relevant. Was that just a pass? Nope. Soul Swords. Didn't see that one.
Soul Sword of see the power draw.
Okay, there we go.
So now the question is, how much will he equip? How much will he burn?
Okay, just chatted in the Riftbound Judge Discord. It was multiple calls about Judgment. First one was each player picks 2 gear. Then he says, okay. But then reread the card and it said that in Chinese it says pick 2 of each that you own.
In this situation, because
and wanted another appeal on that. And they ruled that they will be using the English version of the card. I'm pretty sure that's what the calls were on. Alright, that makes sense.
On guard as well, so 3 runes to be able to play all your effects.
Thank you for doing the research. I appreciate it.
There as well. We know that could come out. So we're going to see Sovereign come back. Sand Soldier with 2 equipment on.
Brings Azir back to base because he's looking for a line where, you know, he doesn't want to be in a situation where he overly defends something and then
Stay strike is already.
Animation Model
6 here.
builds up a big hold on the other battlefield. Because 7 wouldn't be enough to win.
That is a stacked Sand Soldier.
Philip's got arms, man.
Hasn't got enough arms for that. He's been in the gym. Okay, what do we top deck there? Is that a salvage? I think the salvage was the top deck.
It was indeed a top deck.
A little too late, yeah.
We're representing
which of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gear would you like to get rid of?
The first mate. If he decides to swing into the seat of power.
This is where I think we're going to see a very important reaction chain now. You know, when the cost's going to come down, if it comes down, of course.
Very interesting dynamic here because we got basically the On Guard getting value here, the Azir moving down.
Yeah.
It's a 2 might additional 2 might value there. See if the first mate swings into the Doran shield, the On Guard kind of clears it.
Yep. We are going to see, I imagine, it's currently 5v3, the mighty first mate. There's the On Guard, +2, because it's the only one there.
Yeah, the very, very cool maneuver is the action speed salvage. Brings, of course, the Doran shield out of play, and then the might will not be enough to go over the first mate. And that would be the first conquer.
Does have enough room to pull all that off with the riposte as well.
Big decision now for
This is a
Animation
big
Module.
decision.
Very big decision.
Yeah, it has more than enough rooms to do it all. 2, 2. Won't have enough to do that and the Rengar though. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we got plenty.
let's have a look. Salvage, one of the premier gear hate we have in format, of course. You know, reaction speed, or action speed, I should say.
Could be one of those moments where, obviously, Riposte as a card, it just has very little value here because the spell that you're countering is just one.
Yeah,
might.
yeah.
And he's thinking to himself, what could the last card be?
Yeah,
that he could play here with two.
This is 6?
Yeah, 6 in total. On 5 here.
They're gonna draw. I think Animation's about to win this.
And you viewers, we get perfect information, right? Our opponents haven't got that. Our opponents, I should say, our players, they haven't got that, so they don't know exactly what's in the hand. That's why these decisions.
Considering the Vanguard has already resolved, the Riposte is no longer an option.
Nope, you are correct.
+2 is on the board. The big question.
Just that salvage then. Or in theory, if we really wanted to, Rengar as well. Ooh, looks like he's toying with us.
I think he just needs to see the salvage draw because currently what he has in hand is not enough to beat what Cardwell is offering here. Obviously, we know that a hidden blade is in the hand of Squirtle.
Yep. Okay, Rengar coming down.
Rengar coming down indeed.
Interesting.
Okay, priority passed over. 5 to 11. Something tells me Sand Soldier there is not going to be able to get out of this.
The Riposte could come through, right?
Yep.
Okay. How is that possible? Like we were 100 hours waiting. I doubt we had the additional time for that, but whatever. Yes, sir. Nice.
He was just getting the time confirmation.
I think here I'm forced to kill this, or can I play it? Yes, right? I'm forced to kill this one, right? I assume. I can assign damage to the Rengar if I want. Yes. So
he's checking about damage
afterwards. I think I need to kill it.
Okay, first mate will be getting killed. Shepherd's heirloom will return to base.
A crucial moment here now.
Yeah.
He said, and GG's.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. So off that Riposte, Squirtle said, I've seen enough. And we would be going to a game 3 here. But without time.
We get
I know we didn't. Like, probably the event is going long and
I think I agree. If we go to game 3, it will be a 1 hour delay. But yeah, still what it is.
I believe it did get a time extension with all that. But they were going, we can go from
It happens. Card games, you know. Nah, I mean, we've all been on the bad side of a judge call. And this is what Riftbound wants because you're allowed to play Chinese cards. That's what this is a feature, not a bug. Let's check our... They're playing highlights. The highlights are just like them sitting for 30 minutes. Let's check our bingo sheet. And with French and Korean being added, this can come up more. Hell yeah. Signature card wins the game. I think this happened. I think this counts. Chad, do you agree? Because Riposte just won that game. I think it's a yes. I think Riposte won that game. I'm clicking it. It's what won there, and I'd say yes. The Repose won that game. It was an anticlimactic win. Actually, it made a draw happen rather than a loss happen, right? Because we were down a game. Passed with 12 runes, no. Mirror Battlefields, no. We didn't miss. We had Fiora miss their turn 1 and still win that game, which is cool. 2 hidden cards by the same player, no. Still have not seen Vex Apathetic. Hate that bitch. Origin's character on stream has not been seen. We were so close with this for the Rek'Sai for this bingo. 4+ reaction chain hasn't happened. If there was a time to do it, I think it might have been in that match. Fiora versus Azir. There was a lot of reactions happening. I'm gonna need your guys' help with this one. I guess let's leave it here. Oh. 25. I mean, I think the rest of these are gonna be pretty tough. I want Scuttlecrab to win a combat so bad. Lack of purple has been nice. Origins is an interesting space with no best of and so many E's. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, Lex. That's what I'm saying. Is this originally was going to be an Origins character on stream that wasn't Master Yi or Lux. That's what this square was originally going to say, but I decided to change it just so that there was a chance to do it. Cause I just don't think they're going to put any of them on stream unless they get make top cuts, straight up. Which it'd be like, hey, an Annie made tops or whatever, or a Victor made tops or whatever. But I decided, hey, Yi is the second best or second most represented character in the room. Why not give it to him? Why not give it to him?
I just compare it to League of Legends, right? I come from League of Legends background. Already when players have to play a best of 5, that takes 5 hours at tops, which is very, very long. Yeah. And here they're playing Riftbound, and they have every decision adds up and matters so damn much.
It does.
8 hours, 9 hours, depending on the situation. It is a marathon.
It's the hardest job in the world.
I realized coming into TCGs, I'm used to playing Hearthstone at home. Just very simple, no physical cards. And
it's the hardest game in the world for sure. For sure, it's the hardest game.
These are all super athletes,
Lack of purple has been nice. I mean, we saw Zed on, which was very cool. It made me want to play Zed straight up. It was neat. I liked the play pattern a lot. It was cool. Make a bunch of shadow clones at home and then use them to score in the last point was neat.
Yours actually. Talk to the people about why you thought Azir would be a good deck, or was it just your favorite and you wanted to represent it as normal?
I'm a big Azir player myself. I was blessed to get coached by a Squirtle. I got to speak with Rocklo as well. The fact that we have 2 very, very strong pilots of the deck was a part of my prediction. I also think that the deck is consistent enough to not really have very bad matchups. The one that stands out,
God damn, this suit is so
and that's
good.
Something that isn't just. It's not
this suit's
representative.
so
A lot of
good.
people like playing Ezreal, even though it's a damn devious deck, because you play against it, it just mills your cards. Everything gets burnt, and you don't have anything left to play, and you sit there with your 1 unit, hoping that it's enough to win the game, and then suddenly Thousand Tail Watcher with Bellows Breath comes through. I'm speaking from trauma.
Yeah,
so that's why
it sounds like you're just reciting this on the top of your head, like just re-going through it. That all makes a lot of sense. My prediction was a bit boring, but there was a bit of a bit of theory here, because this is our last RQ here in Europe, right? And as we have information about the regional now, players want to go there. So if you're a European and you can't, you can't travel across the world, this might be your last chance to get that invite if you haven't got it already. So my thinking is, if you really want that top 64, and you don't mind about not getting Origins best of anymore, because they've rotated out now the Origins best of, I think Master Yi is the deck to pick for that, right? That's
cringe.
You don't want a best of, you just want a top 64. Master Yi is the deck for that, and that is why.
Cringe.
Understandable.
I can't believe they got rid of best ofs.
Very simple.
It's lame.
Interesting to just see, like we saw the sideboard strategy of the Fiora that already made just such a big difference. Just jumping from 8 cards to 10 cards. Would you have room to play Divine Judgment in a sideboard if it wasn't for the 10 cards? I feel like you can choose so much sharper, and it's just so well timed with the
lame
play. Sometimes you see domains that fight against each other that don't have that decree interaction, but as more sets come out, I imagine more and more devious cards will be released that allows you to, of course, have counterplay. But I like that they are so specific because obviously they would be too strong and just also includes in a lot of cases. And I like how, because once again, coming from League of Legends background, statistics are very simple in League of Legends. It's like this champion wins a lot against that champion, easy peasy. But in Riftbound, everything changes because people play the counters on the next event because they just analyze all of that.
Yeah, and speaking about counters and and sideboard, we actually had a chat, you, Barrett, and Joe, about sideboards and how it's increased recently. Let's hear that.
Barrett joined here in this wonderful regional qualifier in Barcelona, and I'm joined by my experts for the weekend. We've got Yamato Cannon and Joe, and I wanted to pick your brains on a very hot topic right now. Sideboarding, tips, tricks, and thoughts.
God, he's so handsome. So quickly, I just want to pick your brains a little on how impactful this is going to matter, not only this weekend, but for the future of Riftbound as well. Yamato, 10 cards, 2 more. How important is that?
I think it makes a massive difference because, plain and simple, in the past when you had only 8, you had to pick your cards very carefully because you kind of wanted a good matchup spread. Like gear removal was very simple because many decks have gear. But for example, you play into a
Gary the drunk on this one.
Maybe didn't have room to just slam a Divine Judgment because it would just be a dead card in most of the matchup. So I think you have a lot more room.
Dude,
to really
he called Divine Judgment yesterday.
Rather than thinking about your.
Because this was filmed not today. You can look at his outfit.
Joe, in a similar sense, I mean, 2 more cards was 25% of what the sideboard now is. With 2 more, do you think there's room to completely change the strategies that people have going into sideboarding in between games for 2 and 3?
It's a really interesting question, right? I mean, we've seen some Pike decks recently not playing Bewitching Spirit. Do we ever see Pike players playing no Bewitching Spirit main, but then bringing it in off the side? 2 different strategies. It's something we saw Master Yi do with Aurora back in Origins. So you've got a little bit more space. I think you've also got more freedom to play cards like Temporal Breach, targeting one specific battlefield. So this weekend we expect to see a lot of Temporal Breach in main deck with Rockfall Path for game 1, but then you're probably going to be taking it out. So 10 cards is obviously more, but there's an argument it's even more difficult to get the perfect 10 now in the deck building.
So perfect 10, speaking of, we have a brand new card identity, I'm going to call it, coming with Vendetta that is now officially legal here at the regional qualifiers, the Decrees. These are cards that I think fit in exactly this kind of conversation.
Divine Judgment just beats Lux if you find it, so it's for sure worth the side slot with the move from 8 to 10. That's very fair, actually. I've not played against Infinite Lux ever, but the deck that I play is like really, really aggressive. I mean, they have to find it on turn 4 or else I win. Like if you don't fight what I'm doing, I conquer 2. Sometimes I conquer 2 literally every turn. Like, I'm playing Ornn. Playing Bottle on turn 1 is like the easiest thing in the whole wide world. It's so easy.
Sideboard, but for me, the one that stands out is Decree of Unity. As an Aussie player, I sniped a cannon during my showdown, which felt very good. Decree of Insight is a massive one too, and a Decree of Strength, just a salvage that is cheaper, that allows you to kill units too. Just removing a Thousand Tail Watcher, now that's just a fantastic feeling.
So then Joe, based off of what Yamato said there, if Kennen is already going to be popular and has access to, Decree of Unity, for example, and then you have Discord as well, if you think you're just going to see a ton of Kennens, is Kennen just the correct answer to play into all those Kennens because of the decrees you have access to?
It's a really interesting question. If you're
It is a really interesting question.
experienced in the mirror matchup and you're confident, certainly that could be a good route to go. But I think that while Kennen is probably, we expect it to be the most represented deck, maybe around 10%, you've still got so many decks that you need to be beating, right? And that's the beauty
Around
of
10%?
Riftbound. I think that there's a lot of ways you can target Kennen, but you
Hold
can't
on,
overdo it,
we're looking.
Because
We're
you've got to be
looking
really,
back.
really cautious of making sure you're
Around
yes, you wanna be good into
10%.
Kennen, but actually the 90% of the rest of the field is even more important.
So then, Joe, follow up to that.
Uh,
I just said chaos decks in general because of the strength of Decree.
Cannon is 13%.
Scary idea to play a
Pivoted my energy from Riftbound into UVS this set. So I just have pet decks right now. Teemo Spiders and Ivern. I made a Jinx Spider deck that was actually very good. Because of the fact that like you get to just like you draw cards constantly. On turn 3, you had an empty hand to play 2 spiders every turn, no matter what. And unlike Vex, where you have to hold for those spiders to work, with Jinx, you always have those spiders.
Really popular, and I still expect it to perform very well despite the decrees.
And a similar question then for Yamato. As a fellow Azir enjoyer, I think we had a lot of success, not because of just Squirtle running around playing with the deck, but with Fury was kind of not so strong last format. So thermo beams were something like not to worry about. But I wanted to ask you on your sort of approach, and with now 10 slots in your sideboard, when you are specifically trying to sideboard against specific archetypes. You talked about, Joe, Master Yi's that would side into Aurora or out of Aurora back into these decks. With 2 extra slots, do you think there's enough to make your entire deck that be the game plan and just rely on the main board consistency, and your entire sideboard can just be about archetypes that you struggle against?
I think the main thing with Azir specifically, there's some decks that basically have a certain amount of cards that are just locked. So for Azir, every deck that you're going to see have 7 hidden cards, 24 of the gear and arises, and then you have 5 cards that are flexible. And I think that leaves a lot more room to be very specific in your approach. We were very lucky as Azir players that Hand Hammers came through on Vendetta, which allows us to have a little bit more consistency. And something that I noticed that Squirtle does is coming into the second game, often he just sideboards and Arise out, which is obviously the scariest card for everybody, but there's Hard Bargain, Abandon is also showing up. It's interesting how, as the metagame progresses, the crossover between certain matchups, like people are playing Abandon for that reason, and then it just kind of bleeds into other deck archetypes too. So even though there's ways, for Thermal Beam, it's a very scary card, definitely that's the scariest card on Earth, 100%. I think that Azir is just so consistent that it'll be all right.
So my last fun question as we kind of wrap up this topic is we're going to have a graphic throughout the weekend that shows the most sideboarded cards across this weekend. And with 2 more slots, that doesn't necessarily mean you can change the card diversity, but you can increase the counts of some of these. Do you have like a top 3, maybe even just like 1 card, Joe, that you think is going to be the most sideboarded card this weekend?
Well, Decrees certainly will be popular. Gear removal as well. If I had to say something that wasn't one of those 2, maybe Sabotage. I still think there's a real place for Sabotage. Very good into Dazzling Aurora, into Arise as well. Good into Aurelia. Not the kind of card you always want to play heavily in the main deck, but even just something like 1 copy of Starcrossed on the sideboard. I expect that to be very popular as well. 2 in main, have the 3rd on the sideboard.
And Yamato, last part of it, same question. Most sideboarded card across the weekend?
We were talking backstage, and Joe mentioned already the Ravenbloom Prefect, just because of the chaos spread. I think the Pickpocket card making a comeback as well. I think that's a very powerful card. We have so much new gear removal that doesn't deramp you. If you just compare it to Disarming Rake, 3 cost deramps you, and it's only a 2 body unit. In comparison to a Pickpocket that you play in blue, you just remove a gear that costs either 1, you get a gold as well, and you don't deramp, you get a nice body as well. I think making sure that you don't deramp, making bodies on your gear removal is the crucial one. So to make a prediction easy, it's always the gear removal. So I'm going to just choose Pickpocket because I hate that card.
Mad respect for the gear decks, and we are in Barcelona, so we know that we're going to see that. But thank you so much, you two, for your insight, and I hope we see some of this come true this weekend, and for sideboarding has completely changed in Riftbound. Can't wait to see what comes next.
Nice.
Wow, Joe, you're really fast at running back over to the desk without breaking a sweat.
Yeah, we filmed that yesterday. But that is actually interesting because we filmed it yesterday when the big pre-regional was going on. We talked about what were the most sideboarded cards, and we might actually get to see some of that data today. So really looking forward to it. Certainly expect a lot of the gear removal to be very popular. But yeah, it's really open, and I'm excited to see what decks come out on top.
Absolutely, and as ever, of course, my name is Amy Worsley, and I am joined by Joe as we continue through this warm day in Barcelona. Our players hopefully not feeling any of that heat exhaustion or getting a bit too worn out this early, because it is still early in the day. But let's take a look at those rankings and see just who is sitting at the tippity top.
Yeah, lots of 4-0s, of course, at this point in the tournament.
Lucian?
That will start getting
Put the boy on.
Players, but Lucian right up there is pretty great to see.
Lucian at 4-0 is so cool.
Diana, kind of the more things we would expect to be seeing, but 4-0 with Lucian, that's some good going. It's definitely a deck going under the radar.
Put the boy on. Let's let him lose on stream, so we can all call him a fraud.
Yeah, we certainly will. And it is at this point in the day where the tiredness can start to get to you. If you didn't get a good night's sleep, maybe you're a bit jet lagged, this is the time of the day where it really does start to add up. But we've got our
That guy does not have a shirt on at all.
Ready to go with our judges, and I am very much looking forward to another round of Riftbound.
And honestly, I could not be more thrilled to bring what's going to be undeniably an action-packed matchup. I'm very much looking forward to see what tips and tricks each player will have up their sleeves in order to combat what each other's kind of putting on the table.
What's going on?
Yeah, certainly. And again, like, it's really important to remember the players playing on stream here. It is a really unique situation to be in. I played on stream actually myself at a regional qualifier. The pressure's on. But look at that. We've got Pike.
Pike!
There with Pike actually sticking with the bewitching spirits. When you play me, choose a player, they discard one. I think you're going to be choosing the opponent every single time. Also,
think so.
Look out for the list as well, particularly powerful with the Pack of Wonders and the Treasure Trove. There is a few people that have been saying Pike maybe should be getting rid of these bewitching spirits because of the introduction of Flow. It's going to be very interesting to see how Pike can maneuver their way through this.
I don't think so. I think Spirit's like crazy, actually.
But can definitely take over the game.
And now it's time.
Hold on. Is there a Baron? No
got the
Baron?
Dawn on the typical.
What the heck, dude?
Kennen. One Abandon is interesting to note. That card's been kind of ticking up and down in numbers in the kind of Kennen package deck. But
what the heck, dude?
The usual suspects are here. We've got the stack decks. We've got Fizz. We've got
as they talk about it, let's talk about our bingo board. What could we possibly see here? Still got reverse 2-0. Hasn't seen it on stream. I didn't see an apathetic in the Kennen list. Are you? Oh, he's got a fan. Missed turn 1 every game. We might be able to hide 2 cards. There's no way we're going to pass with 12 runes ready. No Origins character on stream yet. It was Kennen and Pike. Oh, we have Pike. I mean, there could be one on the sideboard here too. There could be a Baron that comes out of the sideboard. I think game 1 we won't touch any. Oh, I can do this. It's back live. What a weird spot to put their legends. I can't say anything. I put mine right in the middle of my playmat. But I think Pike is a really interesting control character. He's the definition of annoying. Like the definition of annoying. And so I'm excited to watch Jester Phase do some crazy stuff. Cool runes. Big fan of how red they are. That is it just Noxus hopeful? Opts to grab another removal spell. Oh my goodness. Just let the boy play. Just let the boy play. We've sat here and waited for so long. Let him play.
That's why I would have noticed like this, but when you add up with the reflection, it like sparkled, and that was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's not intentional. Just saying, so you change it for next games.
Yeah, just afraid that I think it's it's just a sleeves, and
but
it may be more like this with and I know we can stop the game.
Let the boy play.
I think it's like small enough to not change it, but let's
I'll leave it with our judges. But yeah, this Pike deck making a very conscious choice there.
What's our record for these players? We're both 4-0.
On a lot of consistency, right? You're looking at 56.3%.
Jester versus the Don.
A 2-drop with just 4. If you go all the way up to 8 2-drops, you're about doubling that, going up to 82.9%. So you get a lot more consistency with those 4.
This like start and stop is making it really hard to like stay on and watch. I've been live for 6.5 hours. We've only gone through 4 rounds. Sorry. Yeah, 4 rounds. How many rounds are we doing today? Oh, this is round 1 through 4. I'm surprised that we haven't switched over to another video yet.
It's okay to miss the 2-drop, even though a lot of the time in Riftbound we say that missing the 2-drop is genuinely nightmare fuel.
Yeah, I've got to say, Amy, I hate missing a 2-drop. That's why I play Teemo so much. It was my chosen champion that cost me 2.
So everybody at home, they are saying that he has different colored sleeves, that they are not the same sleeve.
But in a lot of other decks, there is that trade-off, and it's a really conscious decision here to sacrifice some consistency. You're playing a deck like Pike, you're going to maybe get off to a slow start. And listen, 46.2% of the time, but you're going to be rewarded a lot of the time regardless. So it's really interesting deck building decisions, that's for certain. The other kind of cards in this Pike deck, you've got the Treasure Trove and the Pack of Wonders combo. You've got Star-Crossed in there, Ezreal, Piercing Light, sort of becoming like that 4th copy of Falling Star. So
Play the game. Play the game.
Going to continue on. Both players 4-0 as it stands, Amy.
4-0 is an exceptional record at this stage.
They're gonna make him re-sleeve between games 1 and 2. I know it. I know they are.
Especially in the heat, not only for the
it's gonna be so much, dude.
also physically here in Barcelona.
Yeah. Play the traveling merchant, and then move on. Oh, we have our own merchant and 4 mana. Yeah, let's do this, and then also a Noxus Hopeful. Yeah, our mercenary, our traveling merchant hired some mercenaries to guard his wares. Zon Warren's move in. There is Fizz, followed by the Zon Warren's trigger, so we'll discard another one and then redraw. Second Fizz is wild. Saying, hey, dog, we don't need that one. Floating 1 energy. And then, yeah, here is Lightning Rat. Look at the top 3, grab one we care about, put it in our hand, and then put the other 2 in the discard pile. Now I have 5 cards in the discard pile. I believe one of those is a flow card, question mark? Was that the row? No, just kidding, it's a unit. Only spells have flow. So from here, what do we do? Oh, ride the win over, discard another card. Looks like it is the Tide Turner we just picked up with the Lightning Rat. And then from here, let's move this guy home. When I do, we'll discard another card. It will be switcheroo and then redraw. Look at all the cards we just saw in our deck in order for us to play another merchant. I think we just put, what, 8 cards in our discard pile? Because of the signature spell? Lightning Rush? Lightning Rat? It's very funny that that if you look at the overlay, this says Pike, Dockside Butcher, right? And this says Lightning Rush. Yordle, Kennen, Heart of the Tempest. Up to 6 runes over on Jester's side. We are going to be keeping up parity, though. Bouncing this guy back after our score, nabbing ourselves a gold. The question is, do we move the hopeful in? Play the 3. This one is a Gust. He said, let's banish the Lightning Rush. Get that out of there. Have the hopeful get Assault. But more importantly, I think our goal here is just to snag, just to get the Lightning Rush out. We don't necessarily care about the Assault, obviously. I mean, there's nobody to go fight in said showdown. But the question is do I want to discard bonus cards? It looks like no. So we've got Frozen Fortress to move to. Battlefield. Frozen Fortress. What do you do? Frozen Fortress says, at the start of a player's beginning phase, deal 1 to each unit here. The start of each player's beginning phase. So that Noxus Hopeful does take 1 damage. If you shoot this guy for 3, he's dead. Which is pretty good for our merchants, for the amount of like, I mean, we could possibly go and find something. I don't know if necessarily we have something that can like shoot them for stats under our colors. I mean, but we could just like run our merchants in. I imagine that's not what's going to happen though. Discard 3rd merchant and then redraw score to our 3rd. Zon warns discard. There is the Nocturne. Taking a peek inside of our very large discard pile. Got the 6. Paying 4 for Hidden, and Raza comes down. 6 might, 10 energy unit, but gets reduced by 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. So it was only for 2. Wow, so good. Opts to draw and then discard. Oh wait, it is not draw discard whenever you move. It is just the draw because we were out of cards in our hand. We're grabbing this card. Play as another Raza. Wowzers. I mean, the miracle is coming through. We've got a ton of might that we are seeing over and over again. Very, very strong. But, I mean, if you figure out how to deal with this board, then, you know, it's kind of over. At the same time, half of the Pike strategy is, you know, how many Bewitching Spirits can I play? Hey, discard a card out of your hand. And the Don's like, nothing on my sleeve, dude. I don't know. What hand? What hand? Who knows? So from here, it is 3 points to 3 points. Kind of no real way to deal with or fight this battlefield, truthfully. I mean, I guess Piercing Light could snipe some merchants. But like, what else is that going to do? Okay, go for the recycle to play the light. Looks like it's only one. Oh, maybe we repeated it? I didn't think we repeated it.
It seems to a unit about a third, of course, it is repeated.
Oh, the repeat cost must not be, it must be to like pay the extra. So it was 4 recycle 1. And then Rasa has taken 4. Okay. I dig it. They said use our dice, please. Now from here, we have to figure out how to shoot this Rasa for another 2. Or, I mean, we've got the... What is that card all the way in the front? It's Vortex something. I think it's the shoot something for 4, draw a card. Void Seeker. There it is. 3 and 1. Shooting this card, and here's the monk. Empowering cannon as we banish a card out of the discard pile. Or we play a card from not our hand. Rather. We're empowering this guy and then playing the Tide Turner. Moving this back. That's really, really solid. Wow, that was very strong. End of turn, this card will be disempowered. Wow. That was very cool. The list comes down. Naming, I'm sure, Spirit or Shadow Isle or whatever it has to be. Move this guy back. And the question is I don't think that we can move up and contest these units. I mean, we could move this discard, redraw, trade the Tide Turner for the Merchant. But then from here, we have to figure out... This is... The Tornado Warrior is way cooler than I wanted to give it credit for. That was a very neat instance of play. So I'm here, hold to 4, grab another one, and again, Kennen is now top decking. We have empowered him, so now we get to replay a card out of our discard pile. It is Fizz. Fizz is going to let us replay Shadow of the Past to then grab Raza and another Fizz. That's not bad. Wow, this is certainly a lot. And then we can pay to play and then recycle another one for the Raza. Wow, this is a ton of might. Let's count our units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units over on the Dawn side. Kennen, Heart of the Tempest. If we get 4 more units, we hit a bingo. Or we hit a bingo square. You remember whenever I said Kennen didn't have any cards in hand and we just like played 4 cards? Do you guys remember that? I remember that. The card that we drew for Turd was Seal of Discord, and then we played 100 cards. Do we have our own cloaked matriarch in hand, which is kind of cool.
This card's going to be sideboarded out against Chaos because of the power of Starcrossed, and then if you're playing against anything that's not Chaos, often 2 more copies will be brought in. So not the best matchup for that.
8 runes to play with.
No, especially without the opportunity to sideboard yet.
Let's move in this guy, push up to 4. And then from here, what do you want to put in your base? We've got so much might over on Kennan's side. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 24 might over on Kennan's side. Versus on Pike's side, we've got what? 6? That's pretty tough. Grab the gold. Use Pike to rebuy. Question is, do you instantly use the monk again to just banish another card? And it looks like the answer is yeah. We got to get rid of the other flow card. This makes sense. Get rid of the lightning rush so that you can't, you know, try and accidentally top deck something. And let's play a little slow. Okay, from here, we'll redraw. See what we have access to. Losing the lightning flows out of the discard pile, I think, is a big deal. Let's see what our flow cards are. I think the answer is none, right? Oh, he just finds one off the top? That's crazy. That's so silly. Obviously, we pick the stacked deck. I don't think we need the third seal. And then we pay 1 for...
Interestingly, I think we saw 1 discarded. Now, if you're the Don in this position, you're
Do you go for the lightning flow first? Or lightning rush?
How do I do that? How do I leave not that much commitment at the battlefield? Go for a Tailcloak Matriarch.
I mean, you might just do it now. It is lightning rush for 2 and recycle 1, but we've got the energy to do so. But it looks like play Fizz. Go grab Ride the Wind. Ride the Wind is pretty good. Let's put it back on the bottom. Move this guy over, move it back. Very good. There's 3 and 1 to play that. Play Purple Cannon. Burn 2. And then I get to read Cannon again. When you play me Burn 2 and I conquer, give a spell in your trash flow equal to its cost this turn. Interesting. Wow. How many cannons have been on stream today? This is our first cannon today. And it is an incredibly fast deck. Holy. It was insane how fast this deck was. I think they're going to make this guy re-sleeve, which sucks.
We could see some more, but honestly, I don't know if it's necessary in this matchup.
Yeah, and look, a big reason that Kennen is so popular is
maybe they won't, though.
It provides you that signature spell is so brilliant. The lightning rush, stack deck.
I'm gonna turn back on my music. It's getting a little quiet. Whoop.
On the other side, though, still playing chaos, but
okay. I think the big thing here is that just Kennen was just like a little slow. I did like how quick that deck went. And there was just like a lot of like kind of crazy top decking. I don't know if I would enjoy playing that deck, but I do see why somebody would enjoy playing it. You know? Like I get it. I get it. Raza is like a neat card to just like make active and real on turn 2. I will say the Tornado Watcher tail cloaked matriarch is cool. It is a very, very neat idea. Just empower a thing and then disempower a thing. It's very cool. It makes me be like, why aren't Kinnons playing this Karox as like a high end unit? But I think the issue is like what happens when you burn it? Because I will say it's like playing a 5-might unit for the 6 that you have. I mean, we saw Kinnon just like burning their own runes like crazy to get stuff out of there. I think you instantly have to take out all of the sprites. I think this is like an impossibly hard matchup for Pyke, just because like their entire idea is to keep their opponent off cards in hand. And Kinnon on turn 3 went to 0 cards in hand. It was like, I'll just get rid of all my cards. I don't care. I truthfully don't care about cards in hand. I'll just play the ones out of this discard pile. And so like that was incredibly fast to like get online and do the thing. Makes me nervous.
Is it still Bewitching Spirit that will win the best of Pyke? Because it's not going to be great against Kennen, you would imagine, and I would expect it to be sideboarded out. But maybe
with that said, though, this Pyke is 4-0. So, I mean, yeah, either they haven't fought against Kennen yet. There's, you know, there's a little more than, there's a little under 300 Kennens in the tournament. So there's 2,000 other players, 2,000 other characters being played. Not having seen the lightning rat is like an acceptable thing to do. Was there any bingo that we've had? Score more than 2 points, Baron Pit. No. We had a single hidden card, but not 2. And I don't think we're gonna see Vex in this next match. We kept the Bewitching Spirit, which is so interesting. Toss that man's back. I think Spirit is bad, dude. I don't think you're allowed to play it. Getting rid of a Nox is hopeful. Hopeful is a 4-might unit to like try and fight the, and truthfully, like the big things was fighting the, oh, hey, there it is. Merchant was like such a crazy card for the Dawn and for this Kinnon deck. He said burn 2 though. Second time we've had Kinnon, the champion unit, play the Noxus, or burn the Noxus. Sorry, I keep doing it. It is not Noxus. It is I will just go look up their name. Noxus is a place, not a person. It is Nocturne. Nocturne. It was very recently I learned that there are a bunch of people at the bottom of Nocturne's art. Like he's like behind like a big brick wall, about to scare some guards, which is cool. Alright, we moved the man's in. Yeah, dude, we're gonna move. Oh, excuse me. We're gonna move Kinnon in. I kind of feel like this is gonna be a pretty quick 2-0. I mean, Jesterface has got to do something pretty heinous in order to make this happen quick. Do you bother scoring the point? He says the answer is yes. He says Minefield is worth winning for. So we're gonna play these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna give flow to the lightning flow, and we mill 1, pay 1 to play it again. put those two on the bottom. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pay 1 for this. Pay 1 and 1. Oh, we have 9 in there. We found the Raza. Crazy. Turn 2 or turn 3. Nope, turn 2. Turn 2. We found this Raza with 10 cards or 9 cards in our discard pile. Pretty good. That's pretty powerful. And Kennen won last game, I believe, without moving a Raza into a battlefield. I believe it was a bunch of ride the wind shenanigans. Says Noxus Hopefuls is not the thing that will get there. Pack of Wonders hitting the discard pile. Tough. Yeah, pick this guy up and then replay them again. Three for Bewitching. Please discard a card. He said, by all means, make my stuff cheaper. I guess at this point, like, you've already got the 10 cards in there because your Kennen just hit the discard pile. So now discarding to like discount your stuff does not make any sense. It is just like pick the worst card. He said Raza is the worst card. Yeah, I guess if you find the copy of the add this card back to my hand, it's probably the best choice. Because that's normally the thing that you want to pick back up anyways. Oh, you said let's equip it though. You said let's put that guy back in our deck, huh? You said that one's really good. You said those ones are good though. From there, what flow cards do we have? Literally none. You said let's move Raza in. It is for 8. Over here for this last rites. Conquer and Mill 2, including the lightning flow. Yeah, he's trying to figure out, can you use the, I want to read the shovel. It's not relevant in this situation because we didn't like mill anything that was relevant. When I conquer or hold, you may play a unit from your trash. You still pay its cost. So this is why we put the Raza in the discard pile. Conquered up to 1. I wonder how many last rites we are playing in our deck. Three cards in hand. 3 plus whatever the hell I want out of my discard pile, actually, is the answer to cards in hand. Yeah, we do need continual gear hate, which I think is important. Okay. So we've got, I mean, it is funny to watch this like Pike deck kind of sit here and just like spin its wheels and not really do all that much. And I don't know if it's necessarily like just the speed at which this this Ken is playing the game. You know, constantly bringing things back out of the discard pile, drawing cards, discarding cards, looking at the top three, discard the ones we don't care about, add the best card in our hand, play the best card in our hand, yada yada yada, or what? But man, it does feel a little silly. He said, I would like to keep my mans. He said, I'm going to keep my mans, and you can put it back. You can put that one back in your hand.
Abandon, countering the spell, but it will go back to face his hand. So there's another Void Seeker still in hand. Gold was used up.
2 more.
3 points to 2 as it stands.
Recycle to... Alright. Looks pretty good. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 runes over on Kennan's side. We did lose our shovel, which is a big deal. The last rites having been too brittle. But what is Fizz gonna do here? I guess Fizz. What does Fizz do here? As they're showing it on screen. I mean, it could just like... It could just like go find... Become another like stacked deck, you know? Because I don't think it should be this lightning flow. Because if it's... Or lightning rush. Because if it's lightning rush... The lightning rush goes on the bottom of the deck and we can't flow it out of our discard pile again. Which is like part of the goal, right? Like imagine playing this thing twice. We have a second seal. There's a Vex Apathetic on board? Or in hand? Vex Apathetic has hit the discard pile. If it hits the table, we've hit another bingo. My least favorite card is played. Oh, no. What could that possibly be? Is it play a cool card out of discard pile, the character? Tornado Warrior plus the tail-shaped matron? Well, very cool of him to be like, hey, I saw the cards. Jester phase, good stuff. A lot of loose play today. I've noticed. We're showing, we're seeing. So did we take our burned card or our recycled cards out, and then we are shuffling the deck, or are we just taking everything and shuffling it? The question for me.
This weekend. I wouldn't play it in main deck. I don't think the decks are that popular, but I certainly would want it on my sideboard if I am playing the blue domain.
Yeah, honestly, it checks out. Why wouldn't you prepare, over-prepare, especially for, you know, we're in Barcelona. Yeah. This is the last European event of the season. That has a lot of
Tough.
to get that invitation. So the stakes are high as ever, and we have more sideboard space than ever.
Yeah, more sideboard space than ever, more decisions to make, but we can jump back in to the match. Big shout out to our judges. It is the start of FaZe's turn after that slight hiccup with drawing the card, but we are carrying on. Good to go. Bewitching Spirit still at Ripper's Bay.
We're back. Hell yeah. I think we're 3 hours behind schedule. Well, I've been live for 7 hours and 12 minutes, and we are now in round 5. So I guess it's only 2 hours behind schedule. If every round is roughly an hour, and there is no lunch break. What happened? We've had so many judge calls on stream. We just had a guy try to channel the 2 runes from the top of his deck. And that's tough. Fizz! Starcrossed. I'll pick my guy, your guy. That's pretty cool. He said, ready it up. Hold the 4, tying it up, fun to fun. And then from here, see what we do. I keep hiccuping. That is the first Nocturne that we have seen revealed in this Kinnan deck. Like, it's strong. It's good. But it's not so crazy broken banana sandwich. But it feels like overbearing, truthfully.
Who doesn't love a freebie, right?
Yeah.
He's literally free.
It's one power.
That's it. That's
Got a seal of disc
right.
ready to be exerted.
So it's free. It's girl math.
It really is.
Score to 5. Do we play Fizz?
The ganking on it as well is not to be underestimated.
Absolutely.
4 might is a lot, right? You look at a lot of cards seeing 3 damage like Falling Star. 4 can be pretty difficult to deal with. That's a really big reason why this
Pay the 4.
is so strong.
And then we are empowering him. When I become empowered, choose a unit in your trash, and it costs no more than 3. Empower costs no more than whatever. Play it to your base, ignoring its cost. So you play Kinnan, which lets us burn 2. Wowzers. Yeah, there's just like the Kinnan just like rebuilds his board like so quick. Kind of no reason to keep my mans there. Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. All right, we ready up? Again, Pike's at 4. We could go to 5, 6, depending on the might that we have. I don't know if we can get over this Fizz. So we might have to, like, shoot the Fizz. Yeah. How did we shoot the Fizz? Excuse me? Oh, we ran over it with the matron. So going to 6. I mean, hey, this could be Pike's game to lose here. Getting rid of the Forerunner. We could, what, Pack of Wonders, and then what? Nothing? Is there ever a world where we use Pike to pick a card up? Question mark? I love these purple decks having so many cards in their discard pile. Bounce this and then channel off of Ripper's Bay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 runes at our disposal. The Witching Spirit comes back in, asks us to discard 50% of Kennan's hand. And then we don't quite have enough to play Pack of Wonders and then replay the Spirit to get rid of the whole hand. So pay another 4 and then pass. I dig it. I dig it. A ton of runes. Looks like 10 runes. Yeah, 10 runes over on Kennan's side. With only 2 cards in hand, though. So it is not going to be that devastating, I think, of a turn. Unless there's... well, actually, hold on. It could be crazy because of... it could be crazy because of stacked deck or lightning rushes. Depending. Looks like we have no lightning rushes. Again, I think we put one on the bottom, which is tough.
Should be pretty easy for the Don to take that out. Phase has no runes available. Of course, taking their time here. 21 minutes on the clock. Coming towards the end of game number 2 here. We're very much on pace to finish this one. If it goes to a game 3, players might be in a little bit of a rush at the end.
You could say they might be in a lightning rush.
You could say that.
Whoever did the tisk for me at home, thank you.
All right, Kennan comes in. Does Kennan have 4 might? Kennan has 4 might. Holy shit. That guy hits so hard. That guy's really good. We're going to play a thing out of this draw pile for free. or with flow, excuse me. So we made it stack deck. So pay 1, banish a stack deck out of our discard pile, and then play it. Looks like, did we pick up Shadows of the Past? I mean, add Raza to our hand would be kind of crazy. Yeah, let's scoot in. This is for, should be point number 7. And then we have to, I mean, the onus is on Jester to conquer both.
Yeah, and the big thing for the Don now is just making sure they don't provide the opportunity for FaZe.
No Starcross in the discard pile, so like the Fizz is like a little worse. That's probably okay. Interesting to put the Fizz down there, and oh, there you go. I was like, this is the turn. Yeah, I guess we have a Starcrossed. So then, yeah, put that back. You put the Raza back, because the Raza is just the easiest thing to play out again. We go grab Raza out of the discard pile, and then one other thing, probably just another oh, is it double Raza? Ooh, that's so good. Ooh, that's so good. Yeah, I'm certainly seeing the power of this this Cannon fill the discard pile deck. It is neat to see a graveyard recursion deck. My issue is I would love to see how many times that this guy has touched his discard pile. And obviously his rate of play is very fast. He's playing quickly. He's like double checking himself, making sure that he's good, yada 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 yada. Found another Nocturne. And then we're just going to drop double Raza on this battlefield as well. Triple Raza, rather. And say, hey, you can't get over this one no matter how hard you try. I'm not even sure there's a purple card to do this. There certainly isn't a red card to do this. Well, I guess actually there is a singular purple card that could. It's like Ruination? Not Ruination. It is called, you can find it. It was a set 2 card question mark? Downwell. Return all units and gears to their owner's hand. So we can like move our sprite in, play Downwell, and then pray? But we already played Starcrossed. No way, Josie. Play Pike Accelerated? And the handshake. There it goes. Yeah, I don't know how Pike ever keeps up with what this Kinna deck is doing. It was very, very fast. It was very fast. A little, some would say, a little too fast. A little too quick. But we'll get to take a look at our bingo board one more time. Anything happened? 4+ chain reactions? No. 25 might units. Oh, did we have 10 units on the board? Hold on. We have to check and see how many units we had at on that last play. I don't think we did. I think that we were just under. But maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got the 9. We got the 9 units. We didn't get to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't. We got to 9 and not 10 on that last play. So I don't. We don't have this. How lame. I don't think I got a single thing in this. We saw the Vex in the discard pile, but it wasn't played. We never passed with 12 ready runes. That's crazy. Yeah. Tough. Alright, let's go back to live. We should have enough time to jump into the other match in this round, which is awesome. I'm excited about that. More games means a better chance for bingo. We'll end stream when we hit a bingo. It's funny, I make that promise and then we instantly hit it. I'm assuming we're going to get a player interview as well.
Can be a shaky matchup. It depends how the deck is built. If you do play Nasus a certain way, yes, okay, you are favored into Kennen, but if you don't have those particular tech cards, it can be rough, I will admit.
Yeah, I think Nasus might prove to be one of the sort of like the underdogs of the weekend, if you will. I mean, it's 5th most represented, but none of us really predicted that. I thought it would be quite popular. I thought it was a really good pick. It's a deck I like a lot. But, you know, you've got more players on this deck than, for example, Rengar, Draven, Azir, Diana, Kha'Zix, Jace, LeBlanc, Akali, Ezreal. I don't think any of us would have predicted that.
I certainly didn't expect LeBlanc to be that low down, but speaking of decks and their popularity, we certainly have the Lightning Striker themselves at interview ready to chat to.
And that's right, I'm joined with one of our round 5 feature match winners, the Don himself, donning the Kennen mastermind of Shurikens. 5-0 now.
Yes.
One more win to lock in day 2. How do you feel, man?
I'm feeling great. Actually, I come off a win in feudal match, so that's always great. And I feel like the deck is very dominant. It has a lot of good matchups. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to play my best and keep focused.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll deep dive into that. You're actually our first Kennen on stream today,
okay.
Despite how popular it is and how many people are here playing it. Why does it speak to you? Obviously, a lot of people speak about the consistency, but there are quite a few different versions running out there. You know, I know some people talk about, you know, purple Kennen versus yellow Kennen. Other people talk about, like, well, do you do the Tornado Warrior empowerment stuff, which I'm a big fan of the Matriarch. But tell me how you came into this event and choosing the specific tools that you chose to bring to this weekend.
Yeah, sure. So this is my second big tournament. I played in Bologna first. And what really caught me by surprise in Bologna is that how many different decks you're going to actually end up playing in the Swiss. So my mentality in the past was, let's just build the deck to beat the mirror. I was used to play Draven.
Yeah.
So it was like, let's just beat the mirror. I had no forerunners in the main. And then I realized, actually, I'm not playing into that many Draven. So my idea was, let's try to build a deck that is proactive and that can play every game against every deck. So the Matriarch is like, I want to have additional ways to pressure and recur stuff against every matchup. So after testing it a while, I tested all the builds, like with the Gast main deck, with all the removals. I was like, I just want more proactive stuff. I'm just gonna run more units, and then after the sideboard games, if I feel like, I can side that out and set in just more answers that are specific to the matchup I'm playing. So yeah.
No, that sounds perfect. And honestly, I think that might be one of the best recipes for success this weekend, because it's the first Vendetta regional qualifier. So being able to prepare yourself not only for the other Kennens in the room, but more random decks that you might go against, I think that sounds like a perfect answer on what to do. So confidence level, probably feeling pretty high.
Yeah,
especially like you said, on stream. What are you afraid of going into this weekend? I always ask this question to people, but it's less like, Kennen is the deck, right? Like people are playing this one. It's the highest representation in the room. It's brand new, new domain pairing. Is it instead of a deck that you're afraid of, a player that you don't want to go against?
Actually, you know, I'm afraid of the games I don't get to make choices. That's what I mean. So, for example, sometimes in the mirror match, if they open too strong, like so many nocturnes and stuff, I feel like I cannot put too many choices in the game. So that's what I'm most afraid of. The games I don't get to choose. Like I'm fine if I do mistakes and I lose, but I don't get to a match. So the thing I'm most afraid of, mirror match for sure.
That makes a lot of sense. So, and based off of the other answer, prepping for everything else in the room or other random decks, it makes sense. But
yeah,
5-0, should feel good about yourself. Congratulations once again, the Don. But we're gonna send it back. We've got more Riftbound to play.
Maybe we are.
Perfect.
More Riftbound? What more could we want?
I love Riftbound. I'm down for more Riftbound.
Let's do it. Absolutely.
This Joe guy,
why not?
very
That's what we're all
informed.
here
No,
for,
he knows what he's
obviously,
talking about.
here in
His facial expressions and his
Barcelona,
eyes
of course,
looks
we're
like
in
he has
round
no
5.
idea what is going on.
Already been long.
He's like,
It's a long old
he's
day at
like
least.
everything that is said
Certainly
is like he's
it's
so shocked. It's very
5:30
funny.
PM local time.
Yep.
Players arrived in the hall, slightly before 10 a.m. So they've already been here for a very long time. They've still got quite a few more rounds to go. So making sure you stay hydrated. In between rounds, can you find a little quiet spot in the room?
Yeah,
that's important as well.
That's why my microphone was in the wrong place. I needed a drink between rounds.
I think that's also like what the sort of veteran TCG players are really good at. They're really good at just making sure they come into the tournament physically in the right space, making sure they got a good night's sleep, making sure they have that time to take a break in between rounds. It sounds like the kind of not that important things, but over the course of a tournament, those small little things can make such a difference. But here we go, jumping in to the second game here. We've got Jorge versus Babe.
Chat.
Desus.
We have a Vex on board.
Diana.
And that's a bingo square.
Is one game
that's a
in the
bingo
series.
square.
We've got a Vex and a Diana in a showdown right now at the abandoned hall. 6 might to 3 in favor of Aurelia as it stands. Stupefy coming through, of course, actually targeting, I think, Diana because of the Deflector Vex making such a big difference, and that is going to be a conquer for Babe Desus there, up to 2 points.
Okay.
2 points to 1 in Aurelia's favor. And a Scuttle Crab comes through.
So Aurelia,
I love scuttle crabs. They're so cool. There's been scuttle crab.
dude, there's a
plushies
chance that a
so
Scuttle Crab
bad
wins a combat,
at the,
and if that's true,
at
we
the
hit
merch
another
stand. I'm
another
really
bingo
hoping
square.
to get my hand on one tomorrow.
Why are you only just telling me about this now?
I know, right? Think of the effect we'll get with them.
There is the Vex. But the other Vex.
Yeah, Vex Cheerless comes down along with a Raven Bloom, which can help like fight
That's
what
pretty nifty if you
is
ask me. Vex
fight the
cheerless, but certainly helpful.
I have to turn them down.
And that Vex Apathetic did technically stun these 2 units, although that's not...
There we go. Yeah, we got a bit of a slow tempo here over on the Diana side. Lost the champion unit, which does very much hurt like the consistency of like drawing bonus spells. Yeah, I'm this is Babe versus George.
That's going to be an interesting decision point this turn.
Yeah, big fan of. I really like Aurelia as a character. I think that character is like honestly like a little crazy.
A signature Aurelia Urban. I had one box open from my local store. Went home. Opened it off camera, of course. You always film my pack openings. Just open it in bed.
Yeah, I know. I think it's actually like the deck that Rebby should be playing. Honestly, both these characters, she's a really big fan of both Diana and Aurelia. So them playing against each other in round 5B is cool. But because like I think that I would be a big fan of honestly both these characters are just like very good. But there's something about Aurelia that is like gamer Drew broken. That character kind of does everything that I want to do in the game. Readying, like getting big and being fast, like the re-readies and such, is like really silly. And like her signature spell is like just stupid.
allowed to take notes, keep track of what's in your opponent's hand, and actually look at that. Gonna be Moonfall targeting Aurelia.
I don't know how she doesn't win more. She could have some consistency issues. And like if you like happened to like break her the one thing that she's doing, it's like it's just game over, right? Like as we see Moonfall coming in, choose a battlefield where you have a unit. You may move up to one enemy unit to that battlefield, then give enemy units their -2 this turn. Like this Irelia now has to like fight through this or lose the unit against this cheerless. Like if this Irelia dies, it's basic. The game becomes so much harder.
Resources and energy in ways that they just didn't want to have to do.
5 might for 2 is therefore on Baevdessus to try and make a bit of a difference there, but every spell is costing an additional energy and an additional power. That's a lot. That is terrifying.
Yeah, so basically there's only 2 spells that that Baeve gets to play here because the extra energy, extra power. Or you only get to 1. Like this was like such a scary board to move into. Yeah, I think it looks. Oh, he said get your ass in here too. Wow. I mean, this one card is like swinging this entire board. Man, what a crazy ass card. Holy shit. Yeah, this Irelia is now at 0. The Scuttlecry is at -4, and then the Vex is now at 2. So Vex Cheerless has just wiped out this entire board. Wow. Don't know how she doesn't win more. When plays like this happen to her in round 5.
Very, very true.
All room still to play with though, but again, you want to play in discipline. It's going to cost you 3 energy and 1 power for Baevdessus because of the Vex Cheerless.
Moonfall is turbo broken. That was insane. Yes, Moonfall is turbo broken. The fact that it affects every single unit at the battlefield, they all get -2 is actually insane. It's action speed charm that gives everything -2 is like so silly. So silly.
Halfway through feature match number 2. You see an on guard in the hand that's only going to be giving +1, and it's going to cost you 2 energy and a power.
He said everything is leaving. I cannot play cards into Vex Cheerless. Wowzers. He said I would like to take a peek at the hand though.
Reveal Jorge's hand.
Certainly does. Hard barging, flash, stupefy, smoke screen.
Come here and -6 might. Yeah. And the fact that like if things went south, we had a flash to like flash the Cheerless back and protect her and just try and do it again like next turn. Or do something next turn, you know? Like crazy. Okay, so Irelia now has to rebuild a board and have to figure out how to fight this.
But 1 no longer, up to 3 thanks to that absolutely
Yeah.
humbling turn.
There is still plenty of game to be played, right? George is on odd numbers, not even numbers. And so it'll take at least 1, 2, 3 more turns to make something happen outside of like a ride the wind play on Baevis' turn. But like we'd have to open up the window in order for that to happen. Baeve needs to establish a board pretty damn quick, or else this game will very quickly get away from him. Especially because we saw what was in the hand.
Vex, remember, it's only when Vex Cheerless is in a combat that the spell reduction and spell increase costs happens.
Okay, looks like here is Green Akali, which cannot be targeted unless it's in a combat. Akali Silent. Cannot be chosen by enemy spells and abilities. When I move to a battlefield, give me +2 might this turn. actually an insane pickup for this deck. I mean, this card is like on the exact opposite end of the spectrum as like holy cow. This card's crazy in this deck. Twilight Shroud. Give a friendly unit +1 this turn. It can't be chosen by enemy spells and abilities. And we just like flow it. Am I still playing Ornn in the next event? I believe so. I've got some things I want to try with Ornn. If not, I might be abandoning ship. I've got to figure out. I got to figure out some stuff. He didn't really get a ton in the new set. He got Helm of Disruption, but I think that's like it's like a worse version of this Cheerless card that like only he can play. Asterisks. And it helps shore up his like purple matchup, but it doesn't necessarily like fix a lot of his issues.
And I think that's why so many people have been talking about Twilight Shroud and just how cheap it is as well. And you get the flow cost.
He said, let's flash both these back. Does Ornn have counterplay versus this shit that's happening to Irelia? My deflect is heavier than that. And also, because of my units are not so dependent on like staying on the board. And like my Ornn deck can fight Irelia on might because of the gear that I play. And so like I can scrap with you, and so you giving me minus might on your turn is whatever, but and then I can play like an accelerated unit and give it actually like +9 to 12 might on my turn and like swing in and be like, oh, I'll just kill your thing. But like there's obviously counters of like a switcheroo just like eats my lunch, you know? Like there's stuff to do. But I think I'm actually like pretty well positioned into blue and green decks. The purple side is like a little tough. Again, Apathetic is like the card that I hate the most. It's very hard for me to deal with that card. Tap, redraw. And there's a new gear that says while it's out, all of your rival spells increase their cost by 1. And so like getting double Moonfall doesn't happen because it's a 4 energy spell instead of a 3 energy spell, right? Okay. Babe is sitting on check. Diana has a full grip. 8 ready runes to play with. Comes in with 6 might and is allowed to be targeted. I think Ornn could be a cool pick if you can get some wins in testing. It did incredibly well all last season. I mean, I won 2 scrambles with it. I'm a big fan of the deck, and again, there's stuff that I want to try. But I really like how aggressive that deck is, and I don't think that losing Arena's Greatest is like the craziest thing in the whole wide world. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. If I went, I would play Aurelia or Azir. I think they're both cracked. I mean, I watched Azir. I watched Squirtle play Azir, and yeah, it's tough for me not to want to play that deck too. I also like I have basically I've got like 99% of like a LeBlanc deck. I've got everything for Aurelia. I've got everything for Diana. Rebby's got Lilia. Like I've kind of got my pick of the litter when it comes to like what I would want to play at LA. It just really depends. -4. He said defy, dog. He said nuh-uh. You said no thanks. That is reaction number 2. This is reaction number 3. If we get one more reaction, we found this. And it looks like it. On guard. 4 reaction chain, baby. Hell yeah.
Big swing of might. It's going to be the acceptable losses. There's no gear in play, but it is going to be an additional 2 points of might from the Ravenbloom student. And
It's 4 counters? Yeah. Oh, does it count as a bingo? No, not yet. It's on the wrong side. It's a bingo square though.
We'll put them up. Odds left though for Babe Dessus, but that Akali
4 counters?
is one of those cards.
4 counters. I don't think so. 4 corners. Oh, 4 corners. No, we're missing. Oh, we're missing a Scuttle Crab wins a combat for our 4 corners. And I never play with 4 corners as the thing. Irelia's crazy, dog. And there it is. He said Tide Turner, let's swap them. Oh no, I guess I targeted my Akali. We'll send him back. Whoop 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 whoop. Crazy. Silly character. Silly deck. Tiny Dancer. Getting crazy with it.
Which then readies Akali at base, and they're able to scoot on over to Targon's Peak and score that all-important 8th point.
Absolutely, and with not enough fight in it to go against that mighty Akali, that was all she wrote.
Yeah, Akali Silent's really scary. A lot of the time against Aurelia,
You
historically,
gotta lower your
you deal
mic
with the
just a little
chosen
bit. You
champion.
gotta like move the positioning down, Joe.
But Akali Silent,
Right now, you're talking to your nose.
to mount a huge comeback. That moonfall, double moonfall turn. Vex Apathetic, Aurelia, Scuttle Crab, all taken down. But all it took was that one Akali Silent, and Aurelia was just able to claw their way back into it and get the 2-0.
And that's what Aurelia decks have always been really good at, has been keeping that one unit alive, whether it's Aurelia, whether it is now Akali. These decks are ever changing. But speaking of things that are ever changing, so are we. So we're going to see you in a minute after our winner interview.
Barrett Bryant here, joined by one of our round 5 winners here. 5 rounds in, congratulations, School, on Irelia, our first one of the day on stream. So, and I think a lot of people have been talking about this deck. Obviously, she's been around since Spirit Forged, one of the more powerful decks in the format, but she didn't really have a ton of results until Sydney. But this format, a lot of people think that she's one of the decks to beat. So tell me, how confident are you in this deck right now?
So, I feel pretty confident with the deck because I play her since set 2. So I got a lot of XP on the deck. I know every matchup kind of well. So I know what I got to do, what I got to side. So I think it's why I'm in a good spot right now.
What do you think are some of the
Here's
best cards that
agreed.
have made it better in
Agreed.
this format, or
And it's
some of the
so hot there that he's wearing shorts. It's very funny.
is one because it actually feels very safe to play now, aside from things like Call the Week, right?
Yeah. Obviously, Akali is a really good card. So the advantage of playing Akali is that when we pose her on the tables, we are literally sure that we have a body next turn. She's immune to Charm, Rampage, stuff like this, Moonfall. So it's really safety.
Yeah, and safety is something I think that deck has always wanted to have because it's typically played less units than most decks, just moving your one unit around the board, scoring 2 points a turn as much as you can. But what about its weaknesses? What do you think is the biggest weakness of the deck, and like what other things do you want to avoid? Because she's still not the most represented deck in the room, but she's still very strong.
I think the weakness of the deck is when we have to stay on the battlefield. If we can't go back to base, that's where Irelia is really weak, to stay with less mana or something like this. This is their weakness, I think.
Well, Skolder, you're one of the many Irelias in the room, but you're one of the ones that's 5-0 right now. One more win locks you in for tomorrow in day 2. And so I gotta ask, what are you playing for? Are you trying to win the whole thing? A best of? Maybe a regional championship invite? What are you looking for this weekend?
First place.
First place. And that
First place or nothing. I'm going home without the card.
Once again, but we're gonna go ahead and send it back.
Are they gonna change? Yeah. They are changing. Hello, chat. We are waiting. Rounds 5 through 8. There we go. All right, so this is it should be 6 through 8. So 6, 7, 8, only 3 more rounds on the live stream, and then I get to take a nap as I am crashing. Tim, I need to get you casting Riftbound event stream, dude. Dude, I wish. Dude, I wish. I think I would be fucking the best to do it, man. What am I doing? It's this over here. Where are you at? Riftbound commentary? Nope. It is RB commentary? Nope. It is. I've lost this screen. Did we do this? Nope. Do this? Yep. Okay. There it is. I could not remember what oh yes, it was. Dude, I wish. I think that'd be so good at casting Riftbound. What's the process to get there? So from what Barrett has told me, it is Riot gives Barrett a list of like 10 people, and he goes and finds 3 people. So I have to somehow get on Riot's radar in order to be there.
This deck is trying to ramp up to 12 runes and start taking over the game and controlling it. To do that, we've got some key cards. The signature spell Curtain Call is the main one. This can be utilized in different ways, but it's a fantastic card. We then, in the mid game, want to start clearing out your Singularity is really important for clearing out backfield. And then you can start taking over battlefields with Sprite Burst. So it's quite aggressive as well. But if it's effectively a control deck, super smooth, I really love it. And that's it.
Perfect. Nicely done. I'm impressed. So my understanding of your deck based off that 30 seconds is you play only spells, you remove everything from the board, maybe you have your chosen champion as well. Is that pretty much correct?
Yeah, it's still got some 2-drops, Noxus Hopefuls. Like, you still have units, Forerunners as well, like just strong mid-range units that you play later on. But effectively, you're controlling the board and then scoring later, scoring where you can, and developing the game and winning with things like Time Warp and Accelerated Sprite Burst. And that's it. It's pretty straightforward. Just don't have to play against a Year and Aurelia.
Amazing. Jibs, thanks so much. Do you think you can get the second best of Jin this weekend?
Fingers crossed. We need to take the 4 back.
Amazing. Well, that has been Jibs from Riftlab in the lounge doing his 30-second Jin deck guide. We're going to be doing more of these over the weekend. See you on the next one.
All right, then we're going marching into round 6 where the stakes are savage. We're getting deep in the danger zone now.
6.
Players who want to catapult themselves into day 2. This is make or break time for them.
For everybody at home, as we head into round 6, here's our bingo board. I'm surprised we haven't had 10 units on board yet. We got close. In the Kinnan match, we had 9. And Rek'Sai at one point had either 8 or 9. and then got double Bellows Breath. And the look on his face, he was so disappointed. I still want to see a Baron, and then I still want a Scuttle Crab to win a combat. I think both those would be awesome. I think the rest of them are going to be actually really hard to do. I guess maybe not the Reverse 2-0. Reverse 2-0 is actually like probably the easiest bingo on the board. Actually the only bingo that is possible at the moment. Oh, I guess Origin's character on stream also is just very good, very easy. I mean, we put a Master Yi on stream and then we got a bingo right here.
A lot of people still think that it is a deck that can contend for, of course, a top position.
Honestly, this all makes sense to me except for the Nasus. Nasus is just like so weird to be the 5th place most represented deck. So interesting.
Super strong with the Miracle variant. We haven't seen the Control variants or the Hook variants yet. Some of them are still, of course, being played at the
so interesting.
The Miracle version with all the Rasas that we just saw on stream.
Rest of this all makes sense though.
Nasus being up there. Amy might just be right with her prediction about who might win. And Nasus having such a massive share is quite interesting because usually these decks with.
It is cool to see how wide the format is though. I wonder how much of that is best of though.
People have actually brought that deck, and it's doing fairly okay. It's not quite an A tier, like S tier plus, like the Aurelia or the Cannon in terms of performance, but in terms of where we are at, a lot of the Vendetta cards did revive, of course, some of the legends that maybe got a little bit less play previously. I think Draven is the one, of course, that stands out.
Yeah, I would love to actually watch a Draven on board or on stream. I think Draven Yi are the only two on this screen that we haven't seen yet, so that would be neat.
That actually matters, and I know I'm going to win him. So the mobility was, of course, something tough to deal with, but with the meta shakeup, I think so far no big surprises, I would say. No big surprises.
No massive surprises, I think. So maybe if we were to look at our most played units here in the room, maybe something will jump out of it. Let's have a look. Not really, to be honest with you.
Vex Apathetic is still the second most played unit. Oh, I guess it can be played in Cannon, so that makes sense. Cannon and Irelia. Okay. Rengar Trophy Hunter, I mean, that makes sense to me. Raven Bloom Prefect. Just every purple deck has 3 of it in the board. That's that. Nox is Hopeful, makes sense. 3 of it are in the main board. And Thousand Watcher, my favorite card. It's Watcher.
Vex, understandable that it's so high up there with how well Rengar's been performing. It's one of the cards that actually stops, not only stuns, but also stops movement in a very, very movement-heavy meta. Something that stands out. Fizz, in a lot of cases, a lot of decks can draw so many cards, and then with the context of flow and burn.
If Vex is bad for Orin, gotta find that new deck. Nah. We're fine. She just slows it down, but like 4 might is truthfully nothing, right? Like the worst thing that Vex does is says that the sprites aren't good. She has to like time the sprites out correctly, like your sprite fountains. It's just not like a thing that you're just like allowed to just like play on autopilot. You actually have to like use your brain with them. But the deck, literally, I've killed Vex Apathetics with Scuttle Crabs just because of how the deck works, right? Like, hey, I'll equip this Scuttle Crab with a gauge and Heart of Dark Ice, and I'll sling it in against your Vex, and I'll win with the Scuttle Crab. Like I put that on my bingo board for me, for the Scuttle Crab wins a combat. I have Scuttle Crabs win combats all the time.
Nothing too crazy. Most played
38% of decks are playing Defy is fucking wild, dog. Is wild. Whoa.
Very understandable because
okay, green, purple, green. Stack deck is purple. Ride the Wind purple. Charm green. Salvage yellow. Sabotage orange. Hard Bargain purple. Gust purple. Ugh, insane. And Sabotage is just every orange deck is playing it out of 3 of.
Very important matchups.
And I bet basically every order deck is playing salvage.
A single one, a single hard bargain. But these are all cards that scare me when I'm playing, of course, Azir, because those are the cards.
So crazy.
Salvage, all those cards just attack, you know, the Azir game plan, and it's true.
Purple, pretty good.
Gear is so prevalent.
It's got
Even
the good
Australia,
ones.
It's like the difference between having a boots of swiftness or no boots of swiftness in terms of the double conquer and your mobility. You can suddenly double conquer on every turn. So there are so many, you know, specific cards that see so much play because all the strong cards, kind of decks, utilize, you know, the same tools to their success. But Defy, that's the only thing that is holding green back from all the purple cards that are being thrown their way, you know. So it's a good there. Something that was surprising there is in terms of the, you know, you can clearly see based on the most common spells and most common cards that the distribution towards which colors are being played is very.
Whoa, Chaos is being played? I'm shocked. I'm so surprised.
In that list, even though it's a staple card and all of the body decks, speaks more to what we have, of course, in the meta snapshots rather than, you know, the prevalence. Because I'm sure if we had a graphic for all the body card decks, most likely most of them are just running punch first, of course.
Yeah, no, 100%. I do see that. And it's interesting because we saw Salvage being played, you know, in a high count there. So you were scared of the Salvage card, of course. Targeting gears, stuff like Aurora. How about we see what are the most played gears here this weekend? And it's looking like Aurora is not in the mix at all.
Zoni's Hourglass, Last Rites, Seal of Discord, Forge of the Future is so interesting. Sprite Fountain makes sense. Boots of Swiftness, any cool Lilia list? We've not seen any Lilia on stream so far.
Seal of Discord, that's an interesting one, probably a testament to the Kennen players now getting involved in the mix. Forge of the Future, Sprite Fountain, love me about a Sprite Fountain, that's a scary one. And
it's interesting because a lot of this is very Kennen coded.
Yeah,
the last rights, of course, to get your Rasas back, your Cannons back, Seal of Discord.
Yeah, this is.
For the future, you know, as a gear is utilized often.
This makes sense. I will say, I mean, lack of Aurora is like kind of a big deal.
Recycle any trash that you choose. So you could easily recycle the trash of the enemy, which is a very, very good attack vector against Kennen to, of course, increase the cost of the Rasa. Attack potential flow cards as well, so that's of course.
Forge is just a Lux combo. I think it's also to fight the Kennons that exist because you can pop it to put cards from their discard pile back. And so like putting the Razas on the bottom of their deck is good. I like that for Forge of the Future, and there's also there's a body card. I have to refresh this.
I'm not surprised that it's the number.
There's a body card that came out in set 3 called Disposal Order. It's a 2-cost reaction that says choose up to 3 cards from opponent's trashes. Their owners recycle them, and so you can be like on order. It also says like reaction, pay 2, draw a card, which is very good. Seed of Power makes total sense. I think Disposal Order is also very good in the format, just because of how prevalent Kennen is. Like we watched Kennen pop off and do like disgusting stuff, man. It was crazy.
I should say, but I've got some newer ones coming in, like Minefield. That's a new one. Obviously, Abandoned Horn, Emperor's Dash. We've seen these being played before. Any surprises?
Excuse me, guys.
Yamata?
I'm just happy there's no Arena's Greatest, no Aspirant's Climb. I liked, you know, this is once again, you know, captures the snapshots. Minefield being tied to, of course, Kennen, Abandoned Hall with Irelia, Diana. It kind of cements the picture that we're trying to paint about the meta here. A lot of Irelia, a lot of Kennen, a lot of course, a little bit of Rengar, some NASA showing some flair. But some clear front runners definitely in the win percentages in Irelia and Kennen. Definitely.
All right, here it is. It's time. It's time for a bingo, baby.
For our round 6.
We're gonna have a Yi, I believe.
Actually, if I get that right, apologies. If not, versus Pastor on the right, and Achin is playing the Vex Gloomist deck.
Wait.
Yeah, not one we got on yet, I think.
Vex and who?
And Pastor is playing that Draven.
Draven? No origin character. Hey, Liberty, you want to come here?
So,
come here.
Very interesting on paper, right? You know, Draven wants to win these combats, and Vex wants to slow you down in those combats as much as possible. So we've got a battle of different paradigms here, and only one of them will be the victor.
I don't want to get too far ahead of myself.
And neither of them are
in terms
Victor.
of how the matchup should play out. Usually Vex, of course, just wants to hold.
Yep.
And Draven wants to attack. So it's a very, very interesting, of course, dynamic where Draven will want to get on the board as fast as possible.
All right, well, I'm not going to
Have a lot of
sit here
might
and
swings, but of course
beg you to come with me. Okay, so what possible bingos could we have on this board? I think we could find mirrored battlefields. I think we could have 2 hidden cards by the same player if Vex gets like on about both battlefields and like just vibes. There's a world where we find the Baron Pit, but I doubt it. There's no way we've got the 10 units on board. That's not happening. And then a reverse 2-0 can happen in every game. But we'll see.
But then, as you say, Vex, it's very interesting, isn't it? Because like, Vex is going to present you units to start these fights, right? Because it needs to hold. That's how it wins games.
What? Every time you sit with me, you mess with my headphones. Literally every time. Okay, no mirror battlefield yet, but fortified position coming out. I like fortified position in this in Vex, just like, you know, be sorry. Just like basically be Master Yi on defense, you know, get that shield 2 up. Dropping Tide Turner. Easy peasy. What is sanction? Disempower unit or empower unit, disempower unit, disempower unit, empower it. Oh, cool. Oh, that's gonna be for the the one card. Stack deck into Noxus. Makes sense, makes sense. That card they're talking about, Sanction, is for Karax, which we don't have in hand yet. Okay, second Tide Turner. Not incredible. Tide Turner moves in. Is allowed to trade with the Hopeful, depending. But they are showing the... Sorry, I am looking recycle one, hide a card. The way that they hit a card is weird because it's sideways. Forerunner Kaisa is kind of cool. Kaisa moved to Zon Warrens is like kind of dope. And there's also a world where like maybe Rebuke comes down, but with only the 5 runes, it seems like a really easy way to like win the combat, but not necessarily the match. Because I think Recycle 2 this early is probably pretty bad. Yeah, the real question here, I guess, I mean, we have the Monk, so we would play the Monk, remove our own stacked deck, but it looks like Draven is going to take it a little easy. Let's discard the Monk, redraw. Blood Rush, Kaisa in base and pass. Readying up the squad. hold to 2, draw a bonus. I mean, this is where Vex starts to come alive. Sticking on that battlefield. Double Sanction, still no targets for it. Tide Turner and the Vex. Main boarded Disciple? Is that the name of this card? I believe it's a set 3 card. What card is it? Maybe set 2 card. Disarming Rake, excuse me. So move the Vex up to our higher battlefield. And then pass with 5 ready. Whew. Go up to 7, hold to 2. No combat happened on Draven's side, so no bonus draw, unlike Vex, who gets to draw from combat's 1. Kha'Zix is interesting. So Kha'Zix could come in and have some sort of combat happen. But maybe there's a world where we just establish the Forerunner and then pass? I guess. It's interesting. I wonder what Pastor is going to do to try and fight at this fortified position. Kind of no reason not to play the crab. Wait, is that a... What's the bottom card? Is if... Oh, it's a 6 shot. Oh, we found the card. We found what we wanted. Ooh. Oh, we have 2 of them now. So this card is Monster Reborn. I like steal a card out of your discard pile and I play it on my board for free. And you have to just pair it with Sanction. Embarrassing. This is interesting. I guess you could just play the Tide Turner at base. Move the other Tide Turner from the battlefield to base. And then move this one up to the Zon Warrens. And then discard a card, draw a card. We probably don't need double Karoks, honestly. I don't know, man. I would keep the Sanctions if you can keep the Karoks alive, you know? But I guess Karoks is like a duper card, whereas... Sorry, Sanction is like a duper card, whereas Karoks is like a super card, you know? Alright, is this the turn that we decide to go in? We have a Switcheroo in our hand. Is Switcheroo a action spell? I believe it is, right? It's just an expensive action spell. It is an action. So we can... How is this Vex 5-0? So... It sits on this base, and it plays a card from the new set called Karoks that says it's a 6 energy, 5 might unit that you empower it, so you give it an ability for 6 recycle 2. It says when I become empowered, choose an opponent, they mill 3, and then you can play any unit out of the discard pile for free. And you can empower it on your rival's turn and then after the turn's over, it disempowers. And so you make them mill 3, and then sometimes you just like, you know, steal a Ferris Forerunner. And you go, ah, shit, I guess out of nowhere, I got a bunch of extra might on this battlefield for no reason. It is surprisingly annoying. And it constantly just like makes this happen over and over again. And Vex is a deck that's like down to just sit and stare at you. Like this switcheroo that is going to be here is like going to blow out this this Draven if they overextend it too much. So like from here, if this if this battlefield stays on in Vex's control, next turn we'll be able to like put the Karoks down into the battlefield, and then hell, it doesn't even have to be at the battlefield. It could just be at the base. And then if we own this battlefield, we can just like put a Ferris Forerunner on our board. We in our second game, we watched a Zed when LeBlanc moved in to conquer. Zed empowered the Karoks on the LeBlanc's attacking turn. LeBlanc milled 3, milled a Watcher, and Zed played a Watcher for free while the LeBlanc was attacking to -3 all of their own units, and then just lose the game because of it. Like it feels a little high rolly, but like not only do you have to worry about its units sitting and sticking on a board, you have to worry about their units, like the draw that Vex has access to, as well as we now have a Ferris Forerunner in the disco pile. Ferris Forerunner is going to die on Vex's side, grab 2 machines, and go fight the other battlefield as well. Like, they sit there and they kind of do nothing until they do freaking everything. And we still get to sit here with you know, 3 runes up. Scuttle win combat? We did have a Scuttle win the combat. No, you're right. Scuttle Crab wins the combat. Hell yeah. Not quite how I intended it, but this Scuttle Crab's got 8 might, dude. I did not expect the Scuttle Crab to win. That's awesome. Okay, so we are allowed to have this Noxus Hopeful. Currently is at 6. Up to 9. Starcrossed could come in, bouncing the Noxus Hopeful. And probably the Scuttle Crab. Maybe the Tide Turner. It could be the Tide Turner. Probably the Scuttle Crab, though. That's what I would pick. So Starcross, I'm gonna bounce mine. You're gonna we're gonna bounce the Noxus Hopeful. So not only did you pay for the axe, which is 2 and recycle 1, we're now gonna put the axe now has a temporary trigger. And so you have to now re-equip it. So now this axe costs 2 and 2, or you lose it. And then you've lost your Noxus Hopeful for tempo. So there's 2 for the hopeful, and then you need to re-equip the axe somewhere. It is... I think on the hopeful is fine. Make the hopeful 7, so it gets... it by itself gets over the Vex. And so they have to do something a little silly for it to work. From here, hold to 5, draw a bonus card, draw again for turn. We'll just see how many control options that we could have. Ride the Wind is massive for a 2-point swing. Don't bite me, lady. You're crazy. What up, bub? How are you, buddy? So, we have the... There is a world where we, like... Maybe... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can't play the Karoks and the Sanction on this turn. But we could set up the Karoks and wait, but it seems expensive. Kind of seems like it's a kind of play that you want to like be able to hit the 1-2. Tire the usual. I feel you. Okay, here comes Karoks. He says that we are ahead enough in our 2 points. You know, that we got a reader. He said that we are ahead enough in our 2 points that it is chill that we take a turn off, which I think is something that more players should do. Don't be afraid if you have some sort of lead, or even hell, even if you're behind, guys. It is okay for you to take a turn off. That's all right. Set up, be prepared, not for this turn, but for next turn. Win the war, not the battle. Win the war, Liberty. You got uckies in your eyes. All right, a robot coming in. Scored to 4 off the hold off the Kaisa. We're going to move a robot up. Scoring to 5, potentially? Or do we just move the Kaisa back so we stay on evens? I don't hate that. Stack deck. Let's be perfectly informed before we head off. Since stack deck is fun, I would rather just cancel the thing that you're trying to grab. Starcrossed makes sense to me. Just kidding. Let's take a look at our hand. There is a world where we double shoot this Kha'Zix if we're Kha'Zix. The Karoks if we are actually afraid of it. But the fact that we had to read that card makes us think that we don't understand that we can empower it for free. As somebody that learned that I could do that literally 7 hours ago, I would also have fallen into a big crazy trap. Thing I heard a turn ahead in card games, crazy talk. It's really important in this one. If you get too bogged down into the turn that's happening right now, you will absolutely lose this game. Oh, he says I'm down to make the kill happen. We do get to just discipline ourselves out of this though, right? We will discipline and then give this thing +2 might. We'll draw 2, and then the Falling Star will resolve, dealing 6 to it. So we've taken 6, but we're currently at 8 might. Chad, there is a world on our bingo board that if in 2 turns Vex does not recycle any runes and it does nothing, we get to hit this square on our bingo board. There is a chance. All the options in the world. We do have a charm, which is pretty good. Charm. This hidden card would be very scary though. We don't have a ton of awesome might to kind of mess around with this. Although Defy is gonna take care of whatever hidden card we really care about. Move up to Zon Warrens, score up to 6, and then discard redraw. We love this. We do have a very funny line. You ready? I think we actually win the game off the back of this Karox. I think we can move the Karox up and then just play the Sanction. Discard the other one. That makes sense. Play the Sanction, and then we get the fan, the Overzealous Fan, and then now I'm not positive that Draven can take this battlefield. I think you'd have to do something a little crazy to like take over Vex plus the Fnatic plus the Karox through. We said charm one of them bad boys over actually. So interesting. Do we run do we throw a spinning axe on it? Spinning axe is really good. He says it's fine though. I think, I don't know, man. I might have tossed a spinning axe on there. I know that might be crazy, but if it worked out, you just like get so much value. You get your 6 point, and then they have to like fight you. They lose the Vex. I don't know, dog. I don't know, dog. But I guess like playing axe on their turn is like bad value because you can't like reattach it for free, you know? Like we're still sitting here with a Noxus hopeful in the base that's 7 might. Probably playing it on top of our Kaisa for another 7. Probably makes more sense. But I was saying with the Overzealous Fan, I think that we're allowed to revitalize the Overzealous Fan with the yo, we are freaking going for it, huh? We are defending to give it the shield. You are allowed to react to that trigger. So if he wants to like toss the Kha'Zix down and make it defending instead, that is not bad. So we're going to respond with the switcheroo first. I dig this. I dig this. So this is a little spooky as we gust. And then from there, we can take and spinning X on top. But it will... It does not... Yeah, spinning X... So it no longer has 3, so the gust will fizzle. Yeah, the next thing that we could do, I mean, we could react, use the sanction, go grab the Gust Monk, give our thing Assault 2, which would probably not be amazing, but it might, like, let us keep this the Karox alive to then hide the Tornado Warrior to then get to do something silly with it. Three, 4, 5.
Now it's a 6 to 7.
Still a pretty big Karox there.
And then it gets the shield, right? Am I crazy? So it gets 3, 4, 5. So this is the reason people are playing Vex rather than the Zed that we saw earlier. So we're gonna empower this guy. They're gonna mill 3. 1, 2, 3, and then they could play the Tide Turner at their own base, and then just swap back with the Karox, right? So they could do that, or they could just like put the Ferris Forerunner up in this combat and be like, "Hey, we're fighting now. Like, let's scrap." Or, I mean, that Gust Monk, we could play the Gust Monk, and then give this thing Assault 2, so that we're winning again. Yeah, this card is so deceptively sneaky. Yeah, it looks like Ferris Forerunner. We're putting it at the other battlefield. We are resigned to just lose this one, and that is okay. I do think there's a world where we are supposed to... Yeah, he says that it's okay that we lose this battlefield. Opts to ride the wind over, so no longer getting the conquer because we went over there to fight. It's still switcherooed, and that's fine. But we got out of there. We got the switcheroo to be played, and now at the end of turn, this is going to get disempowered, but we're gonna hide a card that says when you play me, empower this thing. He said pay 2. Oh, rebuke. He said no. He said nuh-uh. You get to play one of my dudes. You don't get to play more. Sorry, punk. You are now tapped out. You thought you could run away? Absolutely not. I think this is so because without this rebuke, I think that it was game over for Pastor. Now I think that he's going to win. This looks like it was totally unnecessary since he was going to be going to 7 at best, no? When you say he, do you mean the Vex player or the Draven player? Because I personally disagree with Vex moving into the battlefield to contest this robot. I think there was no reason to do that. I think what we were supposed to do is we were supposed to move the Karox into the Zon Warrens, activate Karox's ability, grab us a overzealous fan, and then hide the card that we just hid so that we can then play the Forerunner and have the fan. And so, like, no matter what the Draven does, like, we just, like, can't get over with enough. Because, like, from here, we would just overzealous fan this back and be like, goodbye. Sorry, you don't get to, like, re-equip your spinning axe to the Kaisa as well and, like, try and, like trade out. You, like, don't get to do that. So now we have axe here. We pay 2, bounce the Ferris Forerunner to our own hand, as it is my card. Sorry, I get my Ferris Forerunner back. It's my card. It's in my sleeve. I paid for it. I did this. I earned this card. Yeah, I think this is now twice on stream that we have watched. It's so funny to give him the card. We have now watched the greedy line, the line that attempted us to win the game, or what we thought would win the game, lose us the game on the spot. Oh, and we find the fan? Holy. Just put that next to a robot and pass? Seems good. I mean, there's certainly not anything better that you can do. I guess Spinning X could be better than the fan. Yo, our own apathetic? If only we had the runes. Yeah, I think maybe fan next to the Kaisa ? Nah, says it next to that is fine. I do think that you put the axe on the Kaisa though, because I think 7's like a really hard breakpoint for it to find. So you've got 8 at one battlefield and then 7 at the other. 8, 9, 10 with the fortified position. Inverted timelines. Let's discard our hand and see if I can actually find something that matters. Yeah, I think Vex just like lost on the spot. I think it's just over. You said toss all these really good cards and I'll draw four bad ones. We've got Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix plus what? 4, 5, 6 might? That's kind of nothing. Yeah, he says game 1 goes to Draven. Yeah, I think that would. I mean, I think that play is just inherently greedy. And it worked out, right? Worked out in Draven's favor. The greed got to us. Singular Starcrossed no fizz is so interesting. Double up from the deep. I'm such an up from the deep hater. I get that it's really good at scoring early, but I just don't know what like a bunch of 1 might units is gonna do for the cost that you pay, right? But I guess when those tentacles like hold spinning axes, maybe it's a little better. But I don't know. Let's see. I like the Steel Paws. That was such a cool game. The game right now is very cool. I'm a big fan. Triple switcheroo is something. We saw both Karoks and both Sanctions last game. Pretty early in Vex's hand. A singular Ride the Wind? Dude, this list is wild. A singular Ride the Wind and it lost us the game. Crazy. Crazy how that happens. Making sure his mom didn't see. Mom can be like, I can't believe you played that Ride the Wind like that. What are you doing? I can't believe you didn't like just hold. Did you read your character? What are you doing trying to fight Draven? You just sit at home like a good kid.
Such an educational game from how clean Pastor played. There was maybe like 4 or 5 crucial decisions that had like different lines.
They gonna tell us what the battlefields are?
Swinging in and not catching the spinning axis, of course, the first mech, keeping it, being ready for, of course, the switcheroo battle.
Treasure Horde. Dude, I love Treasure Horde. And then I guess we'll find out the other one soon. Oh, this is I have no idea what this battlefield does. I recognize it, but I don't remember what it does. When you hold here, you may channel 1 rune exhausted. Interesting. So very similar to Paper Trees, but not symmetrical. Because you don't expect your rival to do it, you expect just you to do it. So it looks like Vex is trying to get on to Star-Tipped Peak and then just sit our white ass down and listen. We find a 2-drop? We did! We got a little Mauser! This card in Vex is so annoying. The Shield 2 tank is like so beefy. It being a 3 might unit on defense, and then you grab things like Discipline, whew, so mean. All right, Ravenbloom comes in, makes sense, and then the Mauser comes in, and then I'm pretty sure the Ravenbloom is a 3-drop. I'm like 99% positive. And that one says, after rival plays a gear, you may banish this to banish that. Yeah, this is the Ravenbloom Prefect. Opts to just pass with everything up to tell the Tide Turner not to attack us. Which I dig. Steel Paws, kind of good, just not in the situation right now. I think if it was 1 turn later, I think I might be down. But it might be just like the best thing to pick as it is a unit now that in 2 turns will be relevant. It looks like that's what we went for. I still think this Vex deck is bad. It's just slow. I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's just slow. It's not impressive, right? Like there's not a single Vex deck that just does kick flips. It just doesn't exist. But that's like Vex is not a kickflip deck, and I don't think it ever will be. Its entire job is I'm gonna sit, and I went first. I got on a battlefield first. I'm gonna draw a card to constantly defend this one battlefield, and never let you have both. And I will win this war, this slow, grindy war of attrition. Of you'll score 1 point, I'll score 1 point, but I scored first, so I'm gonna win. Double Discipline Star-Crossed. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's time that we could, with the Kaisa there, I think we could probably play Prefect Pass. And then if we absolutely needed to, we could bounce Prefect, bounce whatever attacks us. I don't hate that either. I think that's decent. Just to put a little more might, it is a 3 might unit. And so, like, we're now saying that, like, our Kaisa, we have to have something that's bigger than 6. And because the Mauser has tank, we have to get over the Mauser big enough to, like, even fight the Prefect if we care about it. And the answer can't be Spinning Axe, or else we just banish it. Okay, double Kaisa is certainly a play, but again, we are falling into the Vex trap of, with enough time, Vex will just like assemble an army of runes, especially with draw a bonus card and draw a bonus card and hold a bonus is like... Sorry, draw a bonus card and channel a bonus because of the hold is just like very good. Kami's like 75, 25, conquer to hold, so just trying to hold seems impossible. If there's a deck to do it, it's this one. Like, it's just, like, it's just designed to just sit at this one battlefield. But I get it. I do think it's a boring way to play. This is the messiest Justin Birch stage of all time. Look at these runes. What's tapped, what's not. Alright, Apathetic comes down. We got 5 more to play with. That is Star-Crossed and a Discipline, or like double Discipline. And so from here we've got 7, 8, 9, 10 at this battlefield. Looks like a paw as well. You want to pay for that, or... I'm not giving out free steel paws, you know? Know what I mean? If this steel paw survives until the next turn, I think it will be a big deal. And it might be the linchpin to win the game. If this steel paw gets empowered and it's just like a 7 might unit, I think it will be very hard for this Kaisa to deal with. If Vex has a Defy in hand for some amount of spell interaction. But I think this is the turn right now that we absolutely have to kill that cat. We gotta shoot that cat dead right now. And I'm looking at Draven's hand. It don't look like we're killing the cat. It don't look like it. No acceleration allowed. I see 3 switcheroo. He is playing paws and crab. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, your guy has 0. My guy has not 0. He said move everybody back. Here is 3 for these tentacles. Thoughts? And then there might be a world where we just flow it out again. Crack the gold. Oh. A little 6 might Draven. He said there's about to be a firefight. He said I'm about to send in the whole ass gang. I will say though, this cat's about to be big if we want it to be. Invert Timeline is so interesting in this Vex deck. Like, I think that card is just, like, unbelievably dead now. We just, like, skipped a bonus draw. I guess... I don't know what I'm doing complaining about. We skipped a bonus draw. Like, it was a freebie. But there's probably just, like, something extra that we could do to feel better about this card. And I guess it's a card that, like, if we're getting our ass beat, it's probably not terrible. Do we pay the 7 for the 1 at base? That's interesting. We pay the 7 for the 1 at base and just switcheroo the other one? That's something, ain't it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or do we think... Oh, excuse me. Or do we think that... You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runes? I'm sure we didn't have another 2-drop. Or else we would have just played it. Because it feels like our turn is like... looking for... Our turn is looking for something. Yeah, Draven Showboat. He's pumping iron, baby. We're pumping it up. Dude, Draven Showboat's the biggest hype man of all time. He's so happy that his homie is doing well. He's like, hell yeah, Kaiser, you score that point. Woo! He gets motivated from other people's success. That's a friend you want to have, dude. That's a friend you want to have. Let's banish the 1 card in your discard pile. As nobody has played any cards. 13 minutes left in the round for this Vex to potentially play for a tie. Let's zoom in. I got a 6, 7, 8 might Vex. Alright, not Vex. 8 might coming in. 6 from the Kaisa, 2 from the Tentacles. And I mean the answer is we just switcheroo, right? +2 on the Mauser for the shield. This is 3, 4, 5. I think that there's a world where you just switcheroo the Mauser. I know that's crazy. Or you just like make the Mauser big enough. I don't hate this. Yeah, man, let's just make a big Mauser. Now currently it's at 5. He said switcheroo on these two, though. Can't cancel it, but we could just activate our own switcheroo after it resolves. He says, this guy's got +4. And then that guy's at 1. And then it looks like we play our own switcheroo from hand. And say, just kidding. The Kaisa and the Mauser is pretty good. Let's flash both Kaisas back. He says, I am chill to lose out on these. You got me there. Does switcheroo only count in the battlefield? Oh wait, I have to read that. Because the Kaisas will come back, the switcheroo will fizzle? Question mark? Switcheroo. Swap the might of 2 units at the same battlefield this turn. They are no longer at the same battlefield. That mouse is tiny. Another +2 and then redraw. Oh my god, I can't believe he top decked another discipline. How crazy. 3rd discipline this turn. Oh, I guess no longer a unit, no longer a Fury unit being played here. The decree is going to fail. We're gonna, holy cow, we get to empower the cat. The cat's gonna be empowered and get +7 might this turn. That's so cool, actually. Holy cow, what a swing. I didn't even think about that working that way. That's so strong. Okay. So this is a way to trade with the Draven. I mean, if we wanted to, we could come in and win this combat. Like, we could. We just move Draven in. Interesting. Interesting that we gave up the Ghost. Score to 5. I don't know. I probably would have pushed harder. I guess just trading the Draven like doesn't make sense whenever it's not going to be empowered anymore.
That was a trailer.
Yeah, that was the trailer.
Pastor got a lot of information there as well.
Did get a lot of them.
All the hidden cards, all the switcheroo, a lot of information, and the Kaiser stayed alive.
Okay.
All in all, there was some deramping, of course, but all he did was really lose 2 10. The backline still so safe. The double value of the flash.
We play our shoes, equip it to the Vex, and then we move the Vex over, scoring to 6. He says move the cat over, scoring to 6. What the hell does that mean then? Here comes 2 for the crab. Defy, I think, is going to be massive. It says we can stop a star cross because Draven has enough units to actually pay for it now. And star crossing your tide turners is like very potent. You know, get them back in and move it and mixing units around. Holy cow. 5 minutes left in the round for this Vex to win on points and make this a draw. Actually, I don't know how that works. Alright, Kaisa moves in, scores our point, draws our bonus card. Gotta go, hope it's a great stream. I'll watch the VOD later. Hell yeah, Drew. We'll see you, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out for a bit. Cat dies from the Tide Turner. That's okay. We got a Vex with a couple of kicks. And 4 ready resources. Hey, let's move the whole ass gang in, huh? Excuse me. Yeah, let's flash our man's Vex. He said Starcross though. Do you recycle a bonus for the deflect? Question mark. Okay. Six for the Forerunner? Oh, for the Dravenback. I see. Hold up to 7. Draw a bonus. He knows we're losing, right? Question mark. Oh, is it just to like stop a conquer from happening? I guess like we don't know if like a big ambush is coming in. Like there could be like a Vile Maul or something. Gust is crazy. switcheroo moved the Vex over. Yeah. Game 2. I guess. I mean, Draven gets to go first. This is a scary spot for a Vex player. Yeah, this is I will be fully honest. This game has been very, very slow.
Yeah, a lot of units, but no, the spinning axes, the falling stars that we saw, we did see the first one, and then start getting those nets back in play. So it looks like here we are going into our game 3. So I'm going to see the Bulletin phase here. It's going to be a 2 and a 1. Or a short 7 I'll phone from the Bulletin.
All right, we have 4 turns to play the game. Yippee! We drew double star-cross is crazy. Turn 1 play? Tide Turner pass. Zero, 1. Why are we paused? Why are we paused? Question mark?
I think that's the main out that I think of.
We just get confirmation exactly how the time rules work.
Mm-hmm.
Table judges there, make sure we say thank you, judges. We are getting back down now. Okay, stack deck.
Mauser as well.
And the Mauser, yep, that's step 1 for archers.
It's the boots, right? To get more might? There's no way it's the cat. We actively have a switcheroo in hand? This is turn 2? We move this up. Why are we still playing? You can't score 2 points. It's not possible. You play the Vex and say that you can't win anymore. You say it's impossible. It's game over. Mauser. All right, yeah. I don't know why they played that out and didn't consider it a tie. Like literally, you can't score the 2 points. Like like as soon as one of them played a singular unit, it was over.
Exactly what he was doing. But then going into the game 2, where all those combat tricks we saw in game 1 for Bastorage didn't show up. There was no spin axe, there was no forward and star. Here we saw the double switcheroo there to get the beefy tentacle, as it were. And that was, I think, Bastorage's biggest flourish in this game, right? Apart from that,
Yeah, that was I think this Vex player just like actively wasn't trying to win. And that's like really lame. they were just trying so hard to not lose. Like after the first game. Which like I guess I get, right? Like you're 5-0, you really want to be 6-0. And 5-0-1 is fine, right? Like way better to be 5-0-1 than to be 5-1, right? Yeah, the only thing that we could possibly have had there was 2 hidden cards by the same player. That was the round, and I believe that was match 2. No, I guess it was match 1.
Time is a resource, but of course the games were long for a reason.
Yeah, long reaction chains, long showdowns. But as you say, time is of the essence. We haven't got a lot of time till we get to our feature match B. So let's head straight down to the table. We are hopping in Lilia versus Akili here. Lilia's an interesting
Lilia versus Akali.
Right, coming in ready.
Alright, we'll turn this down just a little bit more. Man, I think Lilia is such a cool freaking character, dude. But it does look like we got a dork at one battlefield and a big ass bird at the other. Heron's one of those new cards that like I don't think that I'm gonna be playing very much of. But every time that I sit down across from that card, I go, "Wow, this card's unfair." Defy on that 3rd mask? Yo, if we had 3 of a kind, that'd be so sick. Okay, how many points do we have? Lilia's at 5 points and Akali is at 1. But is sitting on a bird, which is a big deal. We should be at 2 now, I think. Oh, Falling Star, so good. Falling Star is so good, and the big thing about Falling Star is let's move this bad boy right back up. When it conquers kill a mask? Yeah. If I do, buff me. Yeah. 4 might Adaptatron. I think I'm enjoying Adaptatron a lot. I think I've changed out Rake in my deck for Adaptatron. All right, so we got a 5 might Sprite. A second discipline. Defy on the on guard. So now my 7 to 6, this guy dies. And we will score up to now 6, question mark? Big pass. Although with that 1 mask gone, I think it's going to be... Well, it's a holy cow. Look at all the cards in our hand. Empower this guy. Let's move this up. Draw. React. Move it back. Ready. Draw. Let's move it up. Draw. Whoo! That is a lot. Now we're talking. Down a game versus this Akali. And I think that, like, again, the biggest issue that Lilia has is just... Lilia, it feels like it's so hard for her to be a closer. If she can finish games, dude, I think she's a menace. But like she gets to 6 points and then just like peters out. Yeah, this is scary spot to be on Lilia's side. There's a lot of might we got to get over. Like Watcher would be huge here, but even then, like we play the Watcher and then what? Like we kill the bird. Sprite Burst. Oh, we have Watcher Sprite Burst. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If we have literally every single rune, we get to play both of these. Oh, I guess we can't. We could Watcher Sprite Burst and then send the sprites in. The sprites couldn't kill the Herald. Or the Heron. Because it is 7 might. Oh, you know what? It could because it gets +2. Actually, that would be what it would take. I don't think... I think there's a... Man, do you kill the card that keeps letting Akali draw cards? Or do you... or do you kill the one that lets them play cards for free? I think you gotta kill the bird. I think it has to be kill the bird. Interesting. Three sprites, move in, kill the bird. Most of her game ender plays require 12 runes up. That's the main issue. Yeah. It's actually why I like Ornn more than I like Lilia. It's because the decks feel very similar, but Ornn does a better job at not recycling his runes. There are so many games that like I'm like playing sprite bottles early and not caring that if I was Lilia, I would just like straight up lose. Oh, I didn't realize we had a Zhonya's. Yeah, I don't know how this Akali... I don't know how Lilia wins even a little bit here. Play Irelia pass? Yeah, dude. Watcher move in, don't conquer both. Oh, we do have 12 now. So we gotta draw something absolutely heinous. It is Charm, I think. We're allowed to play 8 for the Watcher. Uh-huh. -3 to the gang. And then, so that has to go in there. And then, it gets +2. Nice. Unchecked power up sprite burst. That'd have done it. I'm thinking about in Ornn. So I don't leave home in my blue decks without 3 Watcher, 3 unchecked power. I'm thinking about in Ornn taking unchecked power and putting it to a 1 of in the main board instead of 3 in the sideboard, and having 2 Foxes, 1 unchecked, and then 1 Fox, 2 unchecked in the board. I'm thinking about it. But at the same time, I really like having the units.
The only real hope is the unchecked power into the swing in, of course. That'll be the only angle. I wonder sometimes the unchecked power, maybe sometimes you get it in the opening hand, you really get it to the bottom and you just know it's there, like a sinking ship, you know, at the bottom of the ocean. I think that's such a one-way to exit if you can't keep up the pace. Obviously the Silicon Herder being alive in the back line, can't calm it in because it feels so bad.
I mean, kind of a master, kind of a showcase of like what happens when you just draw too many cards as a Kali. Also, a lot of Vex hate removal cards. I mean, you have to. You have to. But my Vex hate is like, I get to play 3 Sterix Gauge and 3 Ice whatevers with a straight face. Heart of Ice, I think. Oh!
Climb. Congratulations on the win, because you have now officially locked in for day 2 on a legend that I think a lot of people are underestimating. We had one on stream earlier, Akali. Didn't go so well, but you're now 6-0. How does that feel?
Kind of surreal, really. Like, I did not expect myself to do so well. I really felt great about my deck, but again, like, I've been testing with a lot of people, and it's just been tough. But to see myself really show a lot of the results that I put in is just gratifying. Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, still a long tournament ahead of you, right? Especially, you know, now that you're going to be playing day 2, 5 more rounds day 2, 2 more rounds today still, and, you know, still got to do well.
Yep.
I want to ask you, because you've pivoted to this legend. Obviously, you have a top 8. We saw each other in Atlanta.
Right,
But so it's been a while. It's new meta, new format. Why the pivot? Because I don't know if you're aware of this, Harukaze. Irelia is still pretty good right now.
Very good. She's probably stronger than she's ever been, to be honest. Yeah.
I would agree with that, because
Yeah.
I think, you know, her finally getting a win in Sydney was something that I didn't think was going to happen.
Yeah.
Because I think everyone was playing her, but she's like wasn't getting results past top cuts, like including yourself, right? You know, and then boom, Vendetta comes out, and Akali's, speaking of, being added to the deck is such a great like security blanket for that deck of playing a unit and being safe. Why did you pivot now to Akali?
You know, when I saw that she's first being released, I knew immediately I wanted to play. She's one of my mains in League of Legends, and just to see like my other mains being added, I just had to go for it. And her being the first opposite colors, green red.
Yeah.
I really wanted to try that out. As I kept on playing her, I realized she just had a lot of the benefits of what Irelia did, but also the things that I felt like was missing in Irelia. Like a lot of the back base clear, because the only ways you have it is like charms and like Starcross with Irelia.
Yeah.
So this just like gets a nice little mixture of a lot of movement and a lot of damaging, which is just amazing.
Falling Star is one heck of a card. I
So
mean,
strong.
it's
It won me so many games.
Well, that's awesome to hear, man, and I'm glad you're having success with it again, because you know there's other Akali.
Not a fan of the heart of Dark Ice because of recycle cost, but I still have one in main and 2 mask. Yeah, I don't have a recycle cost in my guy.
I wish
so.
you luck in that kind of capacity. I want to then pick your brain because you're my Akali expert for the weekend right now at this point. Weaknesses of the deck. What do you think the deck struggles with? What are you trying to avoid this weekend? Because I think a lot of people, again, haven't really been having a ton of success on the deck, or they just don't know where to put the deck right now. So what are you trying to not run into, and do you think you can make a long streak if you avoid those decks?
So I think number one is definitely Jace Aurora, or any form of Aurora. You know, green-red does not have easy ways to clear them out. It's not like yellow where you can hit and blade to call the weak them. It's not like purple where you just bounce them. You're really just going with damaging spells, that's about, and like with what's on the table. So that's like a big thing. And maybe like Irelia too, or like Swarm decks, right? Because if they can easily clear out your units, there's not much you can do there at that point.
No, absolutely. That makes a ton of sense. Well, Harukaze, 6-0, day 2. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
I'm excited to see some more Akali gameplay tomorrow with you still representing the deck regardless. But you got a couple more rounds to play, so we're going to send it back.
Hell yeah. Chat, we've been live for 9.5
Buenos dias,
hours.
Vendetta brought a plentitude of new legends, and with those, 3 new domain combinations that were previously unavailable. Opposing domains are finally paired together, and with it, new deck building possibilities are endless. Cannon,
Guys are
Heart
endless.
of the Tempest in Chaos and Order. A deck that uses the flow mechanic,
Okay.
or even cards like Soul Golder to play spells and units from your trash. Cannon can use a wide variety of playstyles.
They didn't show any yellow cards on the screen. What do you mean?
By being able to pull units out of battlefields and showdowns on her own turns, move trigger cards go crazy. You can decide whether you want to stack Might with Akali Silent, draw half your deck with Stellarchon Herder, or almost go infinite with energy and power with Jin Murderous Artist. Jace, Defender of Tomorrow in Mind Body. His ability makes for great combinations with gear. Being able to
Jace is breathing heavy, guys.
makes for great
And 4 more matches to go? True. True, but I appreciate you all hanging out with me. Oh, wait, did we hit any bingos in that last game? I don't think so. Baron Pit, Origins character on stream? Nah. No, we didn't. Right, it was Akali versus Lilia? Yeah.
Such as Calder Week or the Big Ruination in a heartbeat, as Cannon, through the champion unit Cannon Storm of Shuriken, can give his spells in his trash flow. Rasa also synergizes well with the burn strategy of the Nimble Order. As a combo, mid-range, or heavy discard control deck, Cannon will always keep your opponent on their toes, slamming those
Poor Draven.
lightning speed. Akali Rogue Assassin combines offensive fury tools with Khan's incredible defensive capabilities. The possibly best statted unit, Ferris Forerunner, can now be protected from bounce spells by a Defile. Cards like Cleave that outstat calm combat tricks on the offense can make it easier for you to push your Stellarchon Herder into an opponent-controlled battlefield and get you some well-deserved draws. Since the Calm domain also struggled with removal, Falling Star is a welcome addition to the family. Build up a board present with your strong units, annihilate your opponent's backline, and protect your own units with counter spells and combat tricks. Akali has so many great 1 energy cost cards that it's always going to be super scary to go into a combat showdown. Jace, Defender of Tomorrow, is not only an absolute unit, but also loves gears. Especially with patched Porobot, he gets the best of both worlds. Jace has one of the fastest ways to get to the key card of an incredibly powerful archetype, Dazzling Aurora. With promising future, Jace can get it out as early as turn 2, and also has a bunch of draw cards to consistently find it. Furthermore, once you have gone through your multiple Elder Dragons, Garbage Grabber is going to recycle those for you and grant you more draws. Aurora is of course not the only way to play your Mind Body deck. Many cool combinations like Gangplank Naval plus Stupefy can put you into an advantageous spot. Use the card draw and might manipulation of the Mind Domain help strengthen your body and show your opponent who has got the better cards.
We're waiting, we're chilling.
These are only a few new exciting deck building options from Vendetta. The different possibilities for the future are endless. Let us know which champion you want to see.
2 ninjas and a nerd.
Make sure to watch the broadcast to see which combinations will come out on top in the tournament.
Does Akali not wear green?
And into the future we are as we head straight in to our round 7.
Thank goodness.
In Barcelona for your
Oh.
Riftbound regional qualifier.
Yeah, it's pretty hot here. 7:30 p.m. local time. It's getting a little bit late. So it's a long old day for our players who have been in the building since about 10 a.m. and of course are hoping to come back tomorrow to do even more Riftbound.
Absolutely, we've got a lot of players still who are gunning for that day 2 at the moment. A lot on those.
Alright, chat, we're hoping for an Origins character on stream.
Today, and that's really going to be what sets apart our star players.
That is our hope. What's up with this guy? What's going on here?
I've been trying, Amy, over the last few weeks some decks where I intentionally go second. It didn't go that well though. Still think there's a pretty big edge in going first in Riftbound, but I do think that gap is closing. In particular, with Arena's Greatest being banned recently, I think that's really helped sort of balance the books a bit.
There's a Victor!
No best of Victor available, but still sending it with Victor Herald of the
Bingo, baby. Chat, we did it. We did it, and we might even hit this one. If we get enough recruits.
Lots of control, lots of ways of scoring points pretty aggressively. There's actually a few new cards in there as well from Vendetta. Dragon Form, Keeper of Law, and the Escaped Greyback as well.
You know what other deck really loves tokens? I think we might see just that in the deck indeed, as Azir is
Hey! Another Azir. This one's got 2 hand hammers instead of the 1. And his main boarding the Vi instead of the cat.
Yeah, Handhammer, the main new card from Vendetta in this one. It is a 2-cost equipment, and it's only 1 might, but if there is only 2 of your own units at that battlefield, it will get that additional 2 might. So 3 for 2, just an additional gear, an additional equipment is all important for Azir. Interesting to see the battlefield selection.
Victor versus Azir. I think I'm just a Victor fan. I think Azir is very, very good. I think both of these matchups are very tough. But I think like Victor getting over the consistent, pretty crazy might is like insane.
secret lab chairs, as are we, and we're ready to kick off round number 7. It's the battle of the token decks.
We've seen this before. Let's see it again.
Yeah.
See which of the two can triumph. Victor definitely got a few more tricks up their sleeves since the last time I watched this matchup, with Azir only having a little of an extra boost.
Hi. Victor comes out and plays Carrion Hoarder, I think, and then Azir picks up a hand hammer with a Sand Soldier. And then we move into Valmaw's lair. I dig it. Score our first point. The real question is do we instantly play yellow Victor or not? Because I also think like there's a world where we just play this Sprite bottle and score our second point. I think this is fully acceptable. Sprite bottle, get our second point. Make a recruit on the back end of Victor. And then, yeah, we pass. Crazy not to have Victor recruits. Insane, actually. How dare you? Okay. From here, tons of equipment over in Azir's hand. Some would say almost too much equipment, if there's even such a thing. But where equipment comes, soldiers follow. So play this, grab our mans. I think the plan is that we play the carrier, or we attack the carrier with the Sand Soldier that's ready. Unless, oh, I see. I guess we just care about more. This is a really scary play over on. Is it Chewy? We'll say Chewy's turn. Break the Sand Soldier and then redraw.
Yeah, of course.
-1/+2 is only +1. We did draw an extra equipment, but kill the Sprite. Stupefy for the low cost of Stupefy. We did stop the Azir from spending one of the Hollow Legends to re-ready, then spend another one to replay. And so, like, Stupefy not only got that extra card out of hand, but it also saved us having to deal with an additional Sand Soldier. From here, we could take and go in and trade, but I think that there's a world where, like, you make the recruit, you go in and trade.
But it doesn't matter, you've got 2 sprites out of it.
That's what you wanted.
We'll tap 2.
You go, oh, Call of the Week, pretty rock solid, honestly. Kill this one, grab a bird token, put that one back at base, and then from there we can just move the sprite in and be fine with it, right? Score up to 4, have the tokens at home. Actually, we make one with Victor first. We make a guy with Victor, and then we pay the whatever. Move in. And then Hall of Legends, tap the 1, ready Victor. And then pay another 1, make another recruit. That's very, very good.
And then top one, use the legend again. And you can go.
Okay. 2 equipment over on Chewy's side versus Chacho. Our goal is to build back up the army. I mean, this sprite's gonna die. We're gonna send 2 recruits in, score up to 6, and then I think what we needed to do over on Victor's side is there's gonna be a lot of might for us to contest for our final push of the game. So some amount of our own might needs to exist as well. Yeah, move the bird up. Move the recruit up.
And it's just been like a rush of these smaller token units.
Go here. Good. Score to 6.
Token trouncing.
Wow, this is very, very fast for Victor.
Will we see any hidden cards? You can see in the hand there's an eclipse that we might be seeing.
Can I? You have 1 mana open, right?
Yes, 1 mana open.
Dragon form, which can't be.
Will 3, 4. The second one yellow. Play Victor to base.
Okay.
Chosen champion.
Okay.
4 might. And of course has the opportunity to generate more recruit tokens, but I think really that 4 might is the reasoning for that.
I wonder how different this game goes if we don't try to fight the sprite, but we try to fight the guy in Vialmaws.
That sprite fountain that came through on Chacho's second turn, getting that extra point sooner than you might expect, is the reason they're now at 6 points.
So we have a bit of might available to us to like try and fight. Like there is a Arise that could come up and sit on some battlefields, and at the same time, you ready? On Victor's side, we're actually not in a rush. Chewy's at 1 point. It's an odd point, not even an even point. So Chewy still has 4 turns to go. It can sit and stare at Victor, while Victor has 4 turns to build out runes, draw extra cards, amass a giant army, and go absolutely banana sandwich with it. Like, just go crazy. So it feels like this this game is over on Victor's side.
When the bird dies, Victor trigger. We'll make another recruit at home.
Oh look, it got replayed.
Yeah. 2, of course.
Loses the bird.
Revived as a recruit.
Yeah, because the other thing that we could do over on Victor's side is like for Vialmaws, we could just move everybody over there, and like you're like I'm chill.
Yes.
Here comes the Arise. It had to be this turn. It had to be now or never. This really has to
Arise makes 3 units.
pushes those units, those sand back.
2 of which being ready.
Again, if Chacho's only at 5 points, has another turn to hit up. Try and make this play even more powerful, developing more equipment. But the point
All right, Weapon Master comes in. They pick up all of this gear. And then figure out which gear we don't care about. Stop. So 2 on each. Not an impossible board for Victor to crack. Man, drawing a Watcher here would be kind of a backbreaker. I didn't really look at his deck list to see if he's playing Watcher as part of his top end. Recycle 1, opts to play the hidden card. Victor plays, or sorry, Azir plays a ton of hidden potentials.
Battlefields reinforced with as much might as possible. Chacho, of course, if he scores both, will win the game.
Genuinely, I think it might be the fastest game I've ever commentated if it happens. But Chacho doesn't have it easy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We do have enough for Victor Dragon, which is not Imperial Decree. It is Imperial Decree. Imperial Decree plus Bellow's Breath repeated. I do really like Dragon Force in this deck. It turns your recruits into actual units. At the low cost of like 6 might, you get, or 6 energy, you get 2 10 might units, or 2 5 might units. So I think that's really neat. It's like a neat thing to do. Same thing with Xin Zhao being a 4 might unit. So if we've got 9, I think we've only got 7. So we can Zen and then also Dragon form, and then have a Dragon form for the next turn as well. I think the number one thing about this turn as Chacho is there's no reason to rush. There just isn't a reason. Put a little pressure on. That's okay. Crash your broker. It will fix itself. Make it relevant, right? Play the dragon form. Go in and swing on a battlefield. It doesn't matter. Make them spend extra resources, extra whatever to fight against, or to recycle and keep equipping these the swords. And let's move on to do life. Alright, Dragon Form forces the recruit to become a 5 might unit.
Still got to pay for it, but honestly, it might not be bad because we do have 2 of those Sand Soldiers on 5 power apiece, and they are on separate battlefields. So she's done a good job of making the might really awkward.
Alright, bye. I don't know what you wanted from me. Alright, so 3 might coming in and crashing there.
One from Victor, make a unit. And then move the might? Yes, and then there is a gold. Here.
It's a really common thing you'll see a high level.
From here, move this in. 5 to now 3. With only the 1 up, it's like what? Discipline, that's it?
And so at this point, chipping away at someone's resources by just chipping away at their units on a battlefield can be just as powerful. Now, Chacho doesn't necessarily need to take the win here. They're quite far ahead, and taking the whole point would equally allow for that.
Ooh, On guard is very good. Increase the might by 2 for the trade. It just means that we have to use an additional unit here. I think there's actually no reason to go score this point. Unless we really care about the Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao, I guess they each have +1, so they're 3 might units. I actually think there's no reason for us to like to move in kind of at all. Yeah, I think moving in is just asking for the Sand Soldier at base to kill us. And again, we're so far ahead. We have 2 full turns that we can sit and do nothing before Azir wins. So like we get 2 draws, we get 4 extra runes. Like we've got so much space to move and play with. Develop a board, make it real, and then be strategic with it. Yeah, the only reason that we would want to move in here is so that we can draw even more cards at the cost of losing units that we can't play the game with. Right? He says that like the reason to move in here is you're saying that your hand isn't good enough to help win you the game. Because you need the pity draw of, oh, you didn't win. the snowflake draws of, oh, you didn't win. Here's a participation trophy. I mean, this Xin Zhao is either gonna clear up one of these Sand Soldiers, the one with tank, or it's gonna draw us 2 bonus cards from the hidden card. Yeah, pay 1, make another recruit. So all in all, I mean, I guess this is fine, right? Yeah, I think this was an acceptable term. But like we now have to figure out how to deal with this another 3 might Sand Soldier, and it might just be like having to play the dragon form to go take over the Vilemaw's lair again. Which again, like it does limit the resources that Azir has access to, as they do only have a certain number of units to be played. But like the dragon's might or dragon form is just going to draw us a card. So like pay 3, draw a card is like an interesting rate. Oh, and it's not even going to necessarily draw us a card. There, equip this. So now this guy's even stronger. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's move the Sand Soldier in. It's for 3. The recruit will perish.
1 rune open. It's only Stupefy you'd be worried about, and of course that's only a 1 might difference. So should we?
Oh, excuse me.
Vilemaw's lair now in control of both battlefields. Of course, Chacho, despite being at 7, does need to score both in order to get that final H point in the next turn.
And if Chewy just put some really menacing Sand Soldiers with lots of equipment down, it could be enough.
So
it's a good one though.
It is a good one, but
from here, Azir is waiting, trying to figure out, do I sit here and wait do I put, or which equipment do I decide to put on this Sand Soldier? And the answer is we equip both. Okay. 2, 3, 4, I think is the might at the Vilemaw's lair, which is a, you know, a conquer. And we're kind of playing this small cat and mouse game, waiting for Victor to draw Imperial Decree, and then just like kill all of your Sand Soldiers and move. Vi is pretty good here, I think. As just like a big unit to like get over these boards, especially with Dragon Form. Because Victor's a 4-might unit so we could crash the Victor into Vilemaws and then have a singular recruit come in and take over. And then if necessary, we just like play the Hidden Blade. There's a world where we actually play the Hidden Blade right now. Oh, if we play the Hidden Blade right now, it might get defied as there's 3 mana up. That was me catching myself from being so tired. Oh, he's like, I don't know, man. We got 3 up. A singular card in hand. If it's Defy, this is such a winning play. If it's something along the lines of like a Discipline, it's pretty bad. Okay. Yeah, that will perish. We get our pity card, which is, I'm sure, something. This is, we've got a way to if it's Defy, we save ourselves, but we know that it is the Discipline. So from here, we are now digging this top card has to be Defy. It is our own Hidden Blade. He said game 1 goes to Victor. I dig it. I think that it's just too easy for Victor to find these units rather than Azir, and Azir like couldn't actually keep the units on board when it was relevant. I think that the turn 2 Death Grip in order to fight the Sprite was a really big deal. Turn 2, turn 3. So from here, what do we look for on Azir's end? Honestly, I'm not 100% positive. There's, like, I know what to do on Victor's end pretty handedly. Yo, what is that card? I don't know what that card is.
Was really damning, so maybe some more units, secure power will come in from the sideboard. There were units in deck.
That card is I cost, it's a 5-drop, it's Keeper of Law. I cost 2 and a recycle less if you control a battlefield with exactly 2 units there. Weird. Interesting.
In this Azir deck is just one cost. Generating that gold, removing a gear, and getting a 3-might body on the board is so big, of course, because Arise, the signature spell, is also generating additional Sand Soldier unit token for every gear. So it's not just the value from removing the gear, but it's also the value from lowering the value from that Arise later on. And sure enough, there are those pickpockets. Surely they're going to be finding their way into this deck, but we'll have to wait and see if that is the case. Some of the other options on the side there for the Victor player is going to be Ash, Salvage, Bellows Breath, Decree of Insight, and an additional Vi as well. But those pickpockets are the ones that really catch my eye.
I think, yeah, you've been talking about it today, and now we might get to see that unfold, where actually someone has teched against Azir, especially with how well various competitors, including Squirtle, have been doing so well with Azir, just back-to-back events. It's proven that through thick and thin, it's a strong deck. Why would you at that point not respond by going, okay, what's that?
You know what? I haven't seen any key, what's the name of this card? Key barriers on screen yet. I think that card's insane, no? Choose a unit, prevent the next 7 damage that would be dealt to this turn. This says that, like, your recruits have 8 might of survivability? That's insane. Liberty, that's insane. Trifarian War Camp and Seat of Power. I think that Seat of Power is going to help this Victor player more than it's going to help this Azir player. But at the same time, Azir is going first, which is a big deal. Oh.
These two decks both have similarities and differences, right? Yep. But their similarities make their battlefields advantageous for both of them. Yeah. Whereas normally you would have the advantage in either of those battlefields. You would think, oh, it's fine, my deck works better with that. Well, actually, in this instance, both work quite well for them. So actually, it could be a little bit of a tussle for whichever one strikes their fancy.
Yeah, a little update there. It is actually that Grove of the Godwillow in game 2, which makes total sense. Fury looking, as they go first, to really try and press home that first advantage and make use of the Grove of the Godwillow. A lot of the time we would see Arena's greatest in this kind of slot, but Grove is a great card draw tool. Look at that.
Oh, Grove the Godwillow rather than the Trifarian. Okay, interesting. They want pickpocket on stream so freaking bad, man. It's all they keeps talking about is just pickpocket. It's all they want. That's all they want to say.
This is what I love about Victor, the ability to just get double units, 2 units down the board going second.
Yeah. Playing a recruit is so freaking strong, dude. Oh, excuse me. Tap 1. Make us a Sand Soldier. We equipped the Brutalizer to it? Huh? Hiding a card. Probably a Hidden Blade, wink wink.
Guards is this 3 energy card. It's only costing 1 power here, but it's going to play a 2 might Sand Soldier unit token, and you may pay a order power to ready it.
Pay 2.
Caught off guard by guards.
Me too, but I think that's the point. That's why the exclamation mark is there. The gods! Gosh, they got me again.
Pickpocket? I mean, hey, we've seen it on screen now. We have the pickpocket, but we also have a salvage, which is pretty good. How down rune-wise are we down to go? When you play me, kill a gear. Yeah. Kills the sword. And then are you down to crash your broker? Or are we playing, yeah, playing the bottle. I just call this card Sprite Bottle, not Sprite Fountain. It's a lantern, right? I mean, we ask for the trade. Guards coming in, grabbing this. Let's equip this brutalizer to it. It is now a 5 might unit, which tells us that a 6, 2, 3, 4, 5 might unit.
Trade with the small one. Make another gold.
Second gold.
I love the way Chacho's playing it though. You just send in something little, you find out what's
We move the sprite in. Score 1. No way to grab the recruit from Victor. No way to re-equip on this Sand Soldier that we have. And so now 3 might Sand Soldier. I think we might need to actually retreat this Sand Soldier. This is a lot of gear, but it's going to take 3 turns to get it set up, which can be a little frightening. And we know in Victor's hand there is extra gear hate.
Compare it to game 1, Amy, with Chacho. At this point, he was already at 4 points, right? Yeah. So he's just got so much more breathing room now to get set up, not have to overcommit. They're not worried about losing in the next turn. They can take it nice and easy, and I think we're about to see the full arsenal of Azir.
We retreat this Sand Soldier back. It is going to let a bonus draw happen over on the Seat of Power. Grab the 2 runes, draw 1, I believe a second Bellows Breath, which is very good against all these pesky 2 might Sand Soldiers. I think this might actually be our Victor turn. I think we put the pickpocket into the Grove, and then we put the Sprite into the seat, play Victor to base. That will let us potentially hold the Grove if they don't swing in with the pickpocket, right? If they are nervous about it or about giving us the whatever, and potentially draw the bonus card. Because at the moment, there's a 0% chance that we hold with the Sprite. It's not how the temporary keyword works. Yeah, I would have just swapped these, I think. Because there is a 0% chance to, and we could have hid that at the Grove. Yeah, I would have swapped them, just to try and get the bonus draw off of the Grove later. Pays the 4 for Victor. I do like putting the Victor in the base and the 2 non-recruit tokens up at the battlefields just to get the replacement because of we are technically ahead now, right? We're ahead by 1 point.
Got 2 rooms open.
2 runes open, and we know that Victor has a salvage in hand, and so doing some sneaky math. Are we okay with like breaking a brutalizer if it gets tossed onto somebody new? You know.
Both players still 3 turns away really from victory. Minimum, probably more.
Yes.
Pay 1 for a dude. Both of these units are at 3 might, and so with the shield plus the hammer, it's now up to 4. Up to 4, and we are slinging it. Sorry, it is more because of the hammer. The hammer is going to give us an extra +2. I think neither of these matter. He says that it is enough for the to make the hammer to clear the hammer. So 3 might for 1 soldier, 2 for the other. Yeah, this is Are we down to recycle an additional one to equip this shield as to not lose our sand soldier? I would imagine the answer should be yes. Especially if we haven't played the a gear yet. I mean, even if we haven't, if we have played a gear, we just use a Zir, make us a equipment, or make us a soldier. Don't equip it, right? Because our guys are gonna die for sure. Float the 1, and we'll move it in. This is my least favorite rule in all of Riftbound. Is that the fact that you can't do that and you have to make it yeah. Sorry, I'm at a loss for words. My my like 3 hours of sleep is finally really catching up to me. Okay, play a Zir at base is interesting.
Sovereign, I do believe, the chosen champion. That is a scary card. A brilliant 4-for-4 chosen champion. But
Alright, let's grab 2 more runes. These order runes almost look like these order runes almost look like body runes because of the foil in them. These look crazy.
right now here in Barcelona, players have been going for a very long time. It's 8:15 in the evening. Do not underestimate the pressure these players are under. The mental fatigue at play.
We're separating out 5 runes. What could that mean? Sprite burst question mark?
Recycle 1 yellow.
Oh, 5 recycle a yellow.
And play Ashi.
Ash coming down. Let me take a peek at your hand, please. I just want to look at it.
Write it down, sorry.
It will be a rise. Does this mean that we're gonna try and take over these battlefields? Because whenever you conquer or whenever you hold, you just get to have that arise back. This is an interesting time to be like, hey, I want to look at your hand and potentially like keep you off a card.
I think it needs to be like exiled somewhere. We can ask it.
Banished, but it is unbanishable.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
That Arise under the Azir has been banished for now, but it can come back.
We have one open,
Terms and conditions apply.
Yeah, this is interesting.
So surely Chacha has a plan here to conquer both battlefields, unless they just wanted the hand information and the might, which is quite possible. Quite possible they just needed to develop some might on board this turn and get some information. Information is power at the end of the day.
Is it? Oh, power.
Okay.
Wrong. I've been playing this game wrong, everyone.
Trading the victor this early. That's so interesting.
More now without the threat of a rise. More confidently take these battlefields on.
Yes.
Yeah, full information there.
I go to 4.
Yeah, there you go. I was like, what? Huh?
Yep, that's far away.
Gonna stay here for long, so
Yeah, you're like.
I will empower it. So I will here.
Brand new Vendetta card.
You can go.
What do you mean he's escaped? He's right there.
Escaped Greyback. Yeah, it is a 5 might 3 drop, which is pretty cool in our victor deck.
Was going to be taken out by Chewy, so really just get 5 might for 3. And you think about the Noxus Hopeful, how good that is. 4 for 2. That's pretty good deal on the escape Greyback. Can certainly see why Victor making use of it. We've seen it also seeing some play in Rek'Sai. Even some baited Hook LeBlanc decks have been sneaking this in there.
I have seen it. I have seen it, and for good reason. Powering in those decks would be
Okay, Boyfriend Sword I think is massive. Probably the best equipment that Azir has access to. Instantly makes your Sand Soldiers mighty. You know? Couple of big handled swords. Big freaking S-words.
30 seconds remain with Chewy. Going to double conquer.
Yes.
Heater power provides another draw. Draw is not the issue in this game for Chewy, that's for sure.
no, that's not the troublesome part this time. This time we're against the clock, and a rise is out of bounds. So at some point,
Okay.
run out of anything but a sand soldier.
So we've got the Azir, we've got the Sand Soldier. Do we just...
Now we do have a lot of gear to work with if you're Chewy, so I guess there's that. You could make the
why is that sword back in your hand? Okay.
cosplay dreams might come true one day. But for now, some of that equipment is going to end up on our units, which are going to attempt to make a stance at a hold. If it does, releasing that Arise will be everything for Chewy. That will absolutely turn the tide of the game entirely into his favor, and it's already looking pretty good.
Certainly a big moment in this match. Both players.
So the Ash can come up and kill the one Sand Soldier. I don't know how we're gonna get rid of the Azir though. It's pretty big. It's got +3. It's a 7 might Azir. I guess we just give it -4. And that seems pretty good. Question is do we have the Defy to stop the spell interaction.
You know, you've got to think of discipline in particular. You've got to respect the 5. Not all playing same as the Chacho. Well, yes, they have a lot of information. They don't have all of it.
No, not quite sitting pretty yet. There is yet much to overcome.
So from here, I mean, we have an answer to both battlefields, but it will take quite a bit of runes. It'll take 5 runes, and then recycling 2 blues, which we've got the cash for, right? We've got the resources, and then it will let us move up and score. But we're also allowed. Interesting. They're both going there. Why do we not care here? Hidden Blade will resolve, no reactions to anything we got going on. Let's draw the 2.
Draws a Stupefy and a Karen Dredger from that Hidden Blade.
Okay, 4 to 7.
Be good. There was that Eclipse in hand for quite a while. That's -4. Chewy's now tapped out. So Chacho can do all the math.
It out for sure.
Whew.
I'm down, right? Yes, sir. I'll stupefy the Sand Soldier.
Go for the Sand Soldier. Probably that Azir being lined up for Eclipse instead.
Power, of course, as well. It's just again.
Wow.
Opens up more possible opportunities, drawing as many cards.
He found the good ones.
Got Bellows Breath as well. I keep forgetting that.
Bellows can stop the hold if Ash can win this combat with Azir. There is still Sand Soldier at base for Chewy though.
I just don't think that the Imperial is the way to go yet. I feel like we're supposed to wait. Although, like, if we don't do something about the board, then we just lose.
Here we go. Imperial Decree. Ooh, Imperial Decree. I haven't seen that card in a while.
Yeah, Imperial Decree is very good.
Lovely. Just gonna prevent the hold.
I will then up 2, recycle 2 blue. 1 damage, 1 damage.
Bellows Breath taking all of the units off.
Yeah, it's very, very strong. And then a convenient 1-up to reestablish a unit. Yeah, that's very good. No hold yet again, so the Arise is still gone.
Really interesting decision there from Chacho to go for Imperial Decree. That hit was in the hand. GF Sword on the Ash was too much. Force the Decree. At least that's what Chacho decides at this moment.
Chewy now gets to look at Chacho's hand, so that's a little flip of reverse. And gets to do the same. One card. Now there's a lot of good cards in that hand if you ask me, and I don't know where I'd make a start. What are you thinking, Joe?
What would I go for with Ash? I mean, I'm pretty terrified of Eclipse, I've got to say.
Okay, so our own Ash, double Hidden Blade, Eclipse Bellows Breath. Eclipse Bellows Breath is like very good. It looks like we're getting rid of the Bellows Breath. Interesting. I guess that can get rid of 3 things with the repeat cost. 6 things with Imperial Decree.
6 points to 4 as it stands. Chacho still a couple of turns away. Chewy
Struggling with the momentum of units. Luckily managed to get that Ash, so we're not just left with a single Sand Soldier, but nothing's really going to be able to advance this turn without being readied. So that does allow Chacho some
Readying up our board. We played the Ash. We played our Sand Soldier.
interesting play from Chacho in the previous
And then
Imperial Decree. That Eclipse is still in hand. Might come in very
Yeah, I.
This is only game number 2, but the heat is on. The lights are bright on that stage, and the stakes could not really be much higher.
It's time for game 3. Chacho calls it. When Chewy managed to get more units into play, it looks like Azir was going to be overwhelmingly Emperor of the Sands in name.
Whew. Game 3. My last game of the day. I don't think I can stick around for round 8. I'm sitting here falling asleep. I'm 2 hours of sleep that I have is catching up to me, but I would like to watch the rest of this match. As we watch, if Azir wins, we hit the reverse 20, which is why we have to watch.
If it pops up, that's going to be very interesting to see indeed. Only about 9 minutes or so left in this one.
I don't think we've had 10 units on board yet.
Really got to consider in this moment, if you
Mirror battlefields? We might have a mirror battlefield here.
do you sideboard with that in mind, right? Like, did you actually want to keep some of your more expensive cards in your deck when you know that the game is probably not going to go on that long, like the Thousand-Tailed Watcher, for example? That is something you've got to consider in these moments.
Oh, you mean?
Rise still in the deck, it seems. Of course, does have the opportunity to bring in some Sand Soldier tokens already. Both players going to be selecting their third and final battlefields for this one. We've still got War Camp to come on one side.
Knowing when to scoop a game up
Yeah.
is a very difficult learned skill in trading card games, but I think that was well timed from Chacho.
Yep,
Put a lot of pressure on Chewy.
Forbidden Ways to trade framework camp. Dang, I was so excited for the mirror fields.
This way, Chacho has more time, and we saw in game 1 that he could really take the lead in points, and you just need that 2-point lead by the end of turns after the timer is called in order to get the win. You don't necessarily have to get all the way to 8. So, if Chacho can make a really good race towards the top end of those points early enough, then this could be his game. If not, Chewy could absolutely see 2 wins back-to-back and take this one.
Chacho on the Forbidding Waste going first. It's not quite Arena's greatest, right? It's definitely not Arena's greatest. And that is going to be a big, big impact on this. You know, imagine that Arena's greatest in this game number 3.
All right.
Chacho goes first of all that point pressure.
From here, putting it all back. We got 7 minutes on the clock. We can make it, I believe.
It certainly was. It was too great. We needed a break from it. I love seeing the diversity of battlefields, the tighter games. Hidden blade that's being recycled there. Imagine so. Maybe even Ash in hand. Yeah, let's see if that comes later on. The other hand being
He said 1 was good enough. 2 in draw. Here's a broker. Broker pass. I absolutely love not using the sprite there. There's no reason to go down to the sprite on turn 1.
Buckle up, everyone. We're going to be on a wild token-generated ride.
Yes. Oh, that's you. We do see that Doran shield coming through. 1 rune still available.
This is where Chacho could really go aggressive with that point lead. Sprite fountain could come down, generate that sprite, you can get the double conquer.
Go to 1.
So we really can't do anything in response to that, so it is just a, yeah, cool, we'll leave that be, and then really you need to see.
This makes sense to me. With the 4, we could just play the Victor pass. Honestly, it's not terrible. Oh wait, we gotta get the Sprite bottle out. Yeah, it's gotta be Sprite bottle.
Sorry, the Forbidding Waste with the Honest Broker here. Almost trying to bait Chewy into the Forbidden Waste themselves.
Like, come on, it's not that bad. Ignore the forbidding part. And maybe the waste bit as well.
Top 1.
Pay the one, make the recruit. Just being as efficient as possible. Opts to put it up at the battlefield. I do like this idea. I don't hate that either. Ready up our units. We do have a gear, so we should play it.
Played, whoever is in the lead will win, but you have to be 2 points ahead where it will be a tie. Point pressure is really important in these scenarios. You don't want to fall too far behind.
I do like this dying score to 1. I think we're gonna score to 4 over on Chacho's side. That will die. Ready this guy, will draw. Imperial Decree is very solid. So is that Pickpocket, I think. I think Pickpocket is actually insane. This is score to 3, which is now saying that if we hit time, Victor is winning. Uh-huh. You said kill the tank card, dummy. Yoink! I took that shield and I sold it for money. This is huge because ultimately it's -1 unit for a rise, which I think if we draw it, it will be very relevant in this matchup as long as we don't see an Ash. Because there's kind of just nothing that Victor can do about the Arise, well, like once it like hits the board. His goal is to deal with it before that happens, or deal with the individual units afterwards. But that seems difficult with a slew of boyfriend swords like we have drawn.
His face with his hand. It is hot here in Barcelona in the middle of August. Despite it being 8:30 p.m. in the evening.
8:30 p.m. It's 1:30 for me.
The stakes are high.
As if the pressure isn't enough to make them sweat. But both of these players are comfortably going on to day 2. This is to just set them in a better stead and also go towards possibly the champion. So they of course want to get as many points.
I feel like we were playing this match a little slow. Like, I know we're trying to be like methodical and whatnot. I think it's a little interesting that we're like not even like finishing our games, you know?
Holding up to 4 is huge.
1, Chewy. Fire in hand. Of course, Chacho does not know that, but can make a read. 20 seconds on the clock.
Feels like we're counting down to New Year's or a
Oh, Xin Zhao is so good.
The clock we see on stream isn't always perfectly synced. I mean, it's my first Riftbound cast, but usually there's going to be a judge clock. So we'll get confirmation. Okay. And
there it is.
Things looking that's pretty good.
That's lovely, that is.
I'm very impressed by that.
Gold star for whoever set that.
And a time in the round. Whoo!
That is a big impact.
Decides to defy it.
A very small impact because it's defied.
Okay, okay.
That results.
That is very, very good. So at least Azir gets to keep his unit on the battlefield.
Go here. Go to 5.
But they're by themselves, so they lost the might. Whoa. It didn't matter. As Victor is winning again.
Pickpocket to the back, and you can
Move the pickpocket back. Move the recruit back.
Chacho then will be turn
Then
2, and then Chewy will be the third and final turn. So
1,
Chewy
2,
has
draw.
got 2 more turns. Chacho just won. So
What do we do now? Double Sand Soldier.
in the lead right now.
We got the. We could accelerate Azir
You would imagine Chewy
to
here
conquer both.
probably not going to be able to win from here, but they might be able to force the draw. You've got to win by 2 clear points, remember. It's currently a 3-point gap. A lot of catching up to do for Chewy.
Alright, scored a 3. Play Ash? Question mark?
Gap must be closed if we can potentially get one of these battlefields a little bit chunkier, then we might be able to see something a little.
I think you instantly snap get rid of the decree. I think decree plus bellows is just like such an auto loss. You're not allowed to let them like try and find this like this stupid combo in your deck. Yeah, good call.
But we'll have to see if their own Ash can come up trumps here.
Chewy playing almost all of their cards down at this point, only holding one left.
All right.
Very few energy left to work with because
We've readied up.
really there is not much of a choice.
There's 2 more.
Final turn.
Yeah. And that does mean, right, Chewy can
Okay, we do have to take these battlefields back, which we can do. We can take one of them back for sure.
on trying to find the winning line. Chewy can only get to 6 points.
You're fully top. No?
No, up to you, up to you.
2 open. Cards in hand.
1.
So this is the question, ain't it?
Discard the card. Again, Chacho can't lose in this position unless Chewy has some outrageous point generation play, but you can reasonably assume if you're Chacho that doesn't exist. We've never seen that in a sim. You got no reason to think you can lose from here.
This is the difference between a loss and a tie, and although both players are in day 2 already, really, when it's
Yeah, there's no reason to want to tie, you know?
feel the win in your clutches, Chacho's going to want to make that final push.
Most certainly. And he can just go all in. He can just make it like an incredibly risky play in this position. You can't win.
Draw.
I'm in. Okay. Look, I will.
We're gonna play out. I like playing it out. Anyway,
Yeah, play it out.
Yes.
that script comes through. Let's replace it with 6.
Plus 6 might, holy moly.
That is still on board. Left to grip goes.
And I'll draw.
Right.
What a crazy top deck.
This one dies.
Pickpocket. I think he deserved that.
Yeah.
Roll. Top 3. 4, 5. Show me what you got. And then a top 3. Then, this. Kill that one. Top 1. Yeah. Battlefield. It's 5. 6 to 5. Yeah. It's a GG.
GG, man.
It's a tie.
GG's. Go for the tie. Yeah, all in all, for our bingo board, nothing happened. Very close to hitting our reverse 20. Is that 3 draws on stream today? Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. With that, you guys, I am sitting here falling asleep. I do not think that I could watch another one. So we'll be back again tomorrow to... we'll be back again tomorrow
That really shows you how much confidence and faith Chacho has in this
to play some to watch more games. We will be watching round 8 and then diving into the rest of the event. But I got like literally no sleep last night, and so I gotta call it here. I've been live for 10, almost 11 hours, and they're only gonna watch one more. So with that, thank you all for hanging out today. I do greatly appreciate it. It was very fun. I'm glad I got to do a bit of casting. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I do greatly appreciate it. I'll be on early listening on my way to LC. Hell yeah, I love that. Makes me very happy. Okay.